Well, welcome back to the Cogcast. Woo!
Is it okay that you just brought the volume up halfway through the
Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever.
Oh
Whatever. It's also someone had a Discord notification sound go through their mic, so whatever. It's fine.
All right.
Awesome start, guys.
Good start.
Welcome
We're
back to the
professionals.
Cog.
Shout
Welcome back
out.
to the Cogcast. We did not take 2 hours to set up.
Yep,
Oh,
it's
God.
3 p.m. like it should be.
Like we always record at.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, just as a little recap to get us warmed up, last episode we had a very fun first half. We were shopping with May. Doc was trauma bonding with some candy. Yukio got some new room stuff and some toys. Very, very fun. Miko summoned her first dead person. And would you say it was a good experience?
Yes,
With
absolutely.
Grandma Judy.
Yeah, Grandma Judy. Yeah, so pretty good. Then we headed to Karma's party where they met Saga.
Andy dropped the sickest art ever.
And Andy dropped the sickest art ever, maybe. And at the party, Thief Gang was there. You guys all interacted. Rain and May left to presumably do something. What? And after they left, you guys were introduced to the god Vitabond, who is the goddess of life. And it's very clear that this Royale family loves and supports this god in return for immortality. Castor has brought you through his door. And Argon, who you now know goes by Bash, well, most of you know. Miko and Doc aren't entirely sure, but it might become clear soon.
I don't think most of us know. I think it's just Guy.
Yeah, it's basically it is just Guy who knows this. And Saga has come with you. She does not know any of these people. And yeah, so we have a party split. And yeah, so just to warm up a little bit more, I would like to have the more fun, how does the Rain May sex go roll.
Oh God, the roll.
This will be with advantage due to some underhanded dealings.
Right, I forgot about the advantage.
All right. Okay.
So I did do some calculations to find which of my dice generally rolled higher. But I think I actually
Jesus
will be
Christ.
going with the May dice, because I
You
gotta
have
support
to.
my girl.
And also, Miko would not like to know that you've been using his dice for this.
All right. Do you want to blow on it for the first roll?
Do you want me to?
Yeah. You don't get to blow on it for the second one though.
Thanks.
Oh, there's no modifiers, right?
No modifiers.
All right.
All right, Charlie.
Oh, 19.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Better than most people's first time.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys kind of went to the nearest hotel you could find and banged it out. Amazing style.
Hell yes.
This is perhaps, it is almost the best sex you will ever have in your life.
Oh no. It's all downhill from
You
here.
peaked
It's
with
like
your
kind of a
first
curse.
time.
It is.
Oh yeah.
It is
For the
immaculate.
listeners, it is May's first time.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
And
That is
yes.
terrible.
We did establish that was May's first time with Rain, who is weirdly experienced. So I'm gonna say that both of you had a wonderful time.
Yay.
And do you say you just like fall asleep in the hotel, or are you gonna try to make your way back to the castle?
I'd say she'd fall asleep in the hotel.
All right. Rain would panic a little bit due to having deflowered such a beautiful woman who he feels he probably has not earned, but then he would fall asleep. So, fun aside, the rest of the crew, including Saga, has entered Castor's door. And Doc, you're kind of expecting Castor to come with you, but you notice as soon as his door disappears, he is also disappeared. You remember from your conversation with him in the train that he says that he is not allowed.
He doesn't go past the door. He just knows where it is.
Yeah, he knows where the door is, but he is not allowed to go through it. So disappointment aside, the rest of you have just learned that Argon, Vash, is going to let you enter, presumably, the Underbelly. Gosh, how do I start this smoothly? He says, as a kind of rehash of last episode, they can come if they want to. And then he looks at you, Guy, and he says, I think that we could agree on some things. And another recap, you are in this like kind of short black hallway. It's almost the size of a room. And there's another kind of like quaint black door without a handle. It looks more like you just push on it. And with some mild like protesting sounds from Malik and Sybil, he kind of waves his hand dismissively, and he puts his hand on the door, and he looks to you all, and he says, let me make sure I'm doing the correct voice here. He says, I want them to know what we're about. Are you guys ready?
Yeah. Sure. I don't know what I'm getting ready for entirely, but I'm ready.
I guess Miko looks to Saga and just like with a questioning gaze.
Saga says, well, even if we still end up on opposite sides, learning information is always good.
Yeah, that's true. I just, you've been through a lot, so. But it's yeah.
I'm learning to roll with the punches, so let's go.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
How enthusiastic was that? Sure.
Doc is less enthusiastic because Castor did not come with them.
Aww.
Aww.
My god.
All right.
Down bad platonically.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna mute myself and try to pin down the Argon voice because I had it this morning, and I want to make sure that I. It's important to me that I don't just give him the voice that like Mina has. So give me a sec.
You're good. Anyone got any jokes?
Shut the fuck up.
God.
It's not funny. It's never been funny.
It's so funny to me, and that's all that matters.
Oh my god.
I think it's funny, but
Thank you.
You shouldn't find comfort in that.
Well, I do.
All right. He pushes open the door, and what you see is a kind of spectacle that you never could have imagined would be real. It is this gigantic cavern that you cannot see the end of. On the ceiling are these glowing purple and pink and blue crystals, and they are illuminating what looks like a town underneath the ground with this spiky floor and this this spiky ceiling and this floor that has been kind of cleared to be smooth. And there are these houses that look like compounds. They are wooden and shabby and look like they were made from whatever materials were left at construction sites. You see many different types of people here. There's no specific type of person who is here. It just looks like Vidronis, but in another place. And these houses are less like individual houses and look more like rooms that are attached to other rooms, and each kind of family, they look like apartment complexes almost. And there are kids running around in very dirty looking clothes, and you see an elven woman on her rocking chair, and she is sewing some potato sacks together. You see further, and you see a farmer who is growing many different types of mushrooms, but you don't see any other vegetation being grown. You just see loads of different people. And Argon says, this is a place of convicts. People who have been unjustly arrested in the Vidronian prison. We rescue them and we take them here. And
Including the children?
he looks at you and he says, including the children.
Jeez.
As you continue walking, let me get my notes real quick. As you continue walking, people seeing this group, every time they notice them, they either bow or clap. And they specifically are bowing to Vash and then congratulating the others, asking how the mission went, stuff like that. Malik specifically seems to not like this attention and kind of just like grunts or like waves whenever it happens. But he continues to take you further and further down the seemingly endless cavern with all of these people. And in the corner of your eye, you see a cart. You see a cart that isn't being pulled by anything, and you see a air genasi trying to calm down like a child wearing muddy clothes, and he's just going like, no, you can't do that, you have to leave. Sparky was his name. You have to leave him at up there, and he points up. And this little girl is a very small ginger elf, and she is holding a very scraggly dog. And she is screaming. She is saying like, no, he has to come with me, like we're best friends, he's family. And the air genasi is kind of like fighting with the girl to try and take the dog from her. Sorry, I was pacing. I need to catch my breath.
Oh, you
Yeah,
good?
you're fine.
I was thinking, like, is this our business or?
Yeah.
Vash,
I just got here. I don't want to like, come to see.
Yeah.
yeah. Vash kind of like sees this and walks up to them. And he says, "Baiju, what's happening here? Tell me what's happening here." And he says, "This little girl, the new shipment of prisoners that we have saved. She wants to take little Sparky here, but I'm trying to explain to her our policy. No animals. We don't have enough supplies for that. You know that." And Vash kind of looks at the girl, and he looks at Miko, and he says, "I'm not good with kids. Can you get the dog from her?"
I can try. Miko.
Roll for animal handling.
Oh god. Not a stat. I guess real quick, I don't know how relevant this is, but can I get a quick description of the fucking enchanted animal call?
It basically summons an animal, or like makes an animal loyal to you.
Okay.
You could either summon a different dog and they would appear that would be loyal to you, or you could work it on this dog.
Okay.
You should summon more dogs for them to complain about.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep that in my back pocket, and I guess Mika slowly walks up to this girl, and she just goes, "Hello. Do we know her name?"
No, you
think
do
so.
not.
Okay. And Mika goes, "Hello. What's your name?"
My name's Addie.
"Hi, Addie. I heard that you're new here, is that right?"
Yeah, that's right. I was in this dark room, and then they took me here.
Okay. Well, well, how do you feel about being here? Do you like it more than that room, or worse, or?
Malik walks forward a little bit, and he says, "What was your crime?" And the kid says, "Oh, well, I'm an orphan, so I had to steal food for me and my dog, and they're gonna take my dog to the room with me, and I found them before I left, but I guess it's better here. There's no bars."
That's nice. That's good. I guess, hold on, okay, Mika goes, "That's good, I'm so glad. Could you hold on for just a second?" And she turns around and is like, "What are you guys doing with that dog after this?"
Vash says, "Well, we would have to take him to a shelter. We really don't have the materials down here to take care of an animal."
Okay, good. It's fine.
We don't, kill dogs or anything.
Yeah, no, I wasn't assuming. That's why I asked. Okay. Miko turns back to this girl, Addie, and she goes, "Well, how long have you had this dog, Sparky?"
Yeah, me and Sparky have been best friends for 2 years.
Oh, I'm sure you both love each other very much.
We do. We're best friends.
Well, I'm so sorry to say this, but if you want to stay in this nice place, you have to let Sparky go. But Sparky's not going anywhere bad. He's going to another good place, just like you are. And, sometimes good friends have to be apart.
Roll charisma.
Okay. I'm shaking. This is such a low stakes thing, but I'm dying.
No, dude, consoling a crying child is about the
Oh.
highest stakes you can get.
Yeah.
That's a 12.
All right. She says, "No, I'd rather go back to that scary room with Sparky than leave without him."
Oh. Miko turns around and is like, I don't know what to say to that.
I'm gonna say
oh.
that. Give me 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna say that Malik is going to kind of lean down and say, "Do you want Sparky to live in a box?" No, we're best friends though. We won't be. I can't stand us being separated. And he says, "So you would rather imprison your own dog, one that you claim that you love, than separate and live different lives? Is that okay to you?"
Oh my god.
And she says, "No, we can. How about I share my food with him? How about every day, when I get whatever food here, I can share it and we can live together." And Vash says, "We don't have the enough for that. We perfectly portion it for everyone. You would starve."
Okay, God.
Oh, do you wanna?
I do you have something you want to do? If you want to, you can try to step in here.
Yeah, well, Guy was gonna try to comfort her. Do you wanna go, or do you wanna let him?
I'll try one more time. Okay, so Miko sees this fucking train wreck happening, and she's like, okay, you know what? I figured out something to say to that. Okay, alright, so let's just calm down. Listen, do you think Sparky would like being in that room with you? And I'm sure he loves you, I'm sure he does, but I think that, he knows and that you know that being in that room isn't good for either of you.
All right. She says, "Well, I guess you're right. I can't keep Sparky in a box. I don't know if he's gonna be safe out there."
I'm sure he will be. And every day that you're down here and that you're safe, I just know that Sparky is going to be up there, just as safe as you are, just as happy, and maybe one day you'll be able to see each other again, and I'm sure that you'll never forget each other.
Sybil says, if you'd like, we can go together and bring him to a nice shelter, so you can say goodbye." And she goes, "Oh, and she starts to cry. And she says, "Oh, I hope I can see him again."
That's great, sweetie. I want you to hold on to that whenever you feel sad.
I hope I can see him again. That's nice.
I'm the one comforting the crying child here.
Listen, there's only one person in our party right now with good charisma because the other one is having sex. We have to just let Miko do her thing.
Oh man, I don't know about May comforting a crying child.
I'm going to point
Perhaps
out
stop
here.
being a pussy.
I'm gonna point out here, yes, Miko's the only one with charisma, but Guy's the only one with a kid.
True.
That's
Yeah,
true, I
No,
guess.
but I tried to say something, but Miko went, so I can't say shit.
I'm gonna say that the air genasi says, "Oh, don't worry, you'll see him again. Once Vash is king, we'll go and find him, and it'll just be, a whole new world, a new stomping ground for you and little Sparky." And she goes, "Really? You really promise I'll see him again?" And Vash nods, and he says, I promise." And she, like, very sadly smiles, and and Sybil says, "You can keep him for tonight, but in the morning I'll walk with you to the surface, and our nice friend Castor will take us there, and we'll find the best shelter in all of Vadronis. So don't you worry." And the crying child hugs her dog and gets back in, like, the big cart of people who have just been brought down. The air genasi, who Vash called Baiju, he looks very interesting, so I'm going to describe him real quick. He has, like, this very pale gray, almost white skin, and then he has this white hair. He is not wearing a shirt and is kind of lanky looking, and he has these big pants, which are just like kind of like a dark blue, very, like, silky looking fabric. He has a lot of piercings on his face and has, like, a mullet, but the mullet part is like a short braid in the back. And
Yikes.
he's and he says, "Wow, that was an amazing job, everyone. You guys deserve a reward." And Vash says, "No, Baiju, no reward." And he says, "Oh, you're no fun. You're no fun." And he says, "Oh, are these new are you guys new prisoners that we have brought? I see there's a interesting looking ghost person. What were you in the slammer for?"
Guy looks at Vash.
Vash kind of just, like, motions his hand in a circle,
What does that mean?
as
Round
in
them
saying
up.
like elaborate on your own.
Oh.
Oh, ghost crimes. It's like it's a different. It's like maritime law. I don't want to get into it.
He says, "Well, I guess Vadronis is pretty hardcore with that sort of thing."
Oh, definitely, absolutely.
Yes. He says, "Well, Vash, are you taking them to the main house?" And he says, "Yes, I thought it would be a good starting place. These are some very special prisoners I have brought down, so I wanted to talk to them face to face." And he says, "Wow, that's amazing, Vash. You're just such a good leader. You're such a good king. Did you know that? You're such a good king." And Vash says, "I'm not yet, so don't get your hopes up." What do you mean? It's, like, totally in the bag. We like have got this." And then he looks around and he says, "All hail King Vash!" And everyone kind of, like, cheers and repeats him. And Vash, like, through his scales, you can, like, see him kind of flush. And he says, "Well, nice helping you out. I'm going to keep bringing them to the main house. Thank you very much."
Miko like leans over to Saga and she's like, I know for a fact that I did not do good enough at that to deserve a reward.
Saga kind of also leans in and she says, well, you're only like 19 and I don't know why he thought it'd be a good idea to put you in charge of a kid, but you did good for what it was worth. You made it through the interaction.
You didn't die.
You didn't die. I just heard a voice say that in my head.
I guess I didn't die. Do I deserve a reward for every day I don't die? I think so. That sounds about right.
Andy?
I was gonna say, I think the reward for not dying every day is life, but
That's beautiful.
yeah.
Saga kind of like gently like rubs your arm and she says, yeah, you can have a reward for not dying.
Thanks.
It's the arm rub.
Shut the fuck up about the arm rub.
And all right, so he continues to bring you to, you assume, the main house. Is there anything specifically you want to try to look around for, or anything you want to ask him about? Because now would be the time.
Okay, so first of all, I want to know how much Miko knows about Vadronus' legal system, because is it common knowledge that Vadronus just puts kids in the slammer?
Roll an intelligence.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a 20.
20. All right.
30-20.
Nice.
Not a nat, but yeah, 20.
Yeah. Okay. You know that it's sometimes something that happens. There is kind of an orphanage system, but it's not great. People aren't very keen on obtaining kids that they don't know the medical history of. And it happens less the more inward you are, but the more outward, sometimes like orphans will just disappear, and sometimes people will just disappear, and nobody really asks questions about that, because if someone has stolen something, it is against the law, and no matter, because they don't really have a good orphanage system, there's no place to put these children.
Cool.
That's fucked.
Yeah,
Jesus
I guess.
Christ.
Does Vadronus have just like a very big prison system then? Because if they're just putting people in jail for like nothing reasons, they have
Yeah.
to.
You've never seen a prison before.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna say Guy has like stopped a lot of criminals and like restrained people, but I think the thought just crossed his head of like, did every single one of those people go to jail after that? Like he genuinely thought that they just like were like, all right, that's a warning, and then we're like, go. But he's like, is every person I've like stopped from doing something illegal like down here?
Yeah, like what are the range of punishments that you can be given by the Vadronus legal system?
You know that Vadronus is kind of overpopulated.
Okay.
It's quite large, and it's a very profitable city. You don't really, I'm gonna say that you've never really talked to people who have gotten arrested before.
Okay. Yeah, that kind of checks out. Well, okay, sure, I'll believe that.
Most of the crimes people go to jail for are like stealing.
Hmm.
So if you weren't friends with someone who stole often, then you've probably never met someone who has gone to jail.
Okay, yeah. I'm thinking about it, and I'm just like, I can imagine some, like, stole often? Okay, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, probably not stole often. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, also, like, jail, they have, like, it's not jail for life all the time, right?
It's not jail for life all the time.
Okay, yeah, alright, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's it for like intelligence checks, I guess. If anybody has any other questions, I have a question, but it can wait.
I think I'm good.
I definitely want to ask about the whole king thing, but I'm not sure if that's a conversation we want to ask in public, so.
Yeah, I
Uh,
was thinking of saying something about that.
My question is a little like that, but it's less like direct about stuff. It's kind of its own question.
I think you should just ask it.
Okay. Miko, I guess, like, kind of walks ahead, up to, Bash, I guess, and is like, does everyone here know and support you being king?
He kind of like runs his claw like down his face in a very like kind of manner, and he says, I didn't come up with that name for myself. I'm kind of the leader down here, and he kind of looks around and he says, the details will come later, but I'm the leader, and people are used to this monarchy system, so if they want to call me their king, that's perfectly fine.
Okay. And she slows down her pace and walks back behind him again.
All right.
I'm excited to get to this house.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Okay, as you continue further and further down, there's more houses that are being built, but they're very like shabby looking. There are many carts full of stolen supplies and stolen building materials carried on these carts by very strong individuals, almost like wheelbarrows. And they're pushing in all of these supplies. A few people see the supplies carts and like scramble. There's a stall that is giving out free mushroom stew, all stuff like that. So you arrive to the large house, and it is also kind of like it's kind of just like a massive rectangle. It's not a very beautiful exterior, but it is a lot larger than the other ones. Argon Vash opens up the door, and inside you see about a 15-year-old girl inside. She has pretty dark skin. She has kind of like an afro with two small braids framing her face. And she's wearing kind of just like a black bodysuit with like a black skirt. And she is also an elf. And as you all walk in, she says, "Oh my gosh, Malik, you're home." And Malik kind of like nods, and then he says, everything went fine, so no need to worry. And she goes, "Awesome. I didn't ask though."
Oh my god.
And he kind of like grimaces and he says, "Always with the humor, Emma." And they all kind of like walk in And this, like, I'm going to describe the room real quick. The room is just a very normal square, like, living room. And then there are different doors with different people's names on them, and then a stairs that leads to the second floor, and you can see through up to the second floor. There's not like a wall separating, a ceiling separating the first floor and the seventh floor. And you can see more names on those doors. You can see the names like Vash, Malik, Rain, Sybil, and you kind of assume that they live here, basically. And you can also see a door that says Emma, and you can see a door that says Val, which is Vall. And Argon kind of like ushers you in, and in this living room is like a square table that has been built by hand and is kind of like shoddy. And he says, so I think it's appropriate to kind of clear the room here. I think that you guys are agreeable enough to understand our side, and I just want to kind of get us on the same side here. And he sits down, and Emma kind of brings out like this elegant looking tea set. It's like white and has a gold on it. And she starts like pouring tea for everyone, very deadpanly. And Vash says, so, how about we all say one thing about ourselves?
Oh god.
And then we'll say, we'll ask another person to like talk about themselves or something. We'll figure it out.
Oh my god.
Malik looks at this and he says, I'm going to my room. No. This is an exercise that is very important for the health of this potential team melding. And as he's saying that, he's walking towards his room and he slams the door.
Oh god.
Damn.
Sad.
Teenagers are difficult.
They're so found family coded.
They are.
So who's going first?
Good question. How about you? Gosh, I don't even know all of your names. I'm Vash. That's Sybil. Emma. He points towards Malik's room. Malik. And he says,
Should someone go get him, or would that end in flames?
Vash kind of like squints and says, well, he uses electricity, but I would love if he would participate, but I don't think there'd be any convincing him.
I feel like electricity could start a fire. That's something that could happen.
Electrical
Like, whatever.
fires. That's a thing. That
That is a
What?
thing. That's a
can
thing.
happen.
Well, maybe. I guess it theoretically could end in flames, but I doubt that he would start a fight in his own house.
Guy kind
Well,
of
that's something
looks
we learn.
at Emma. Like, do you want to go ask him to come back?
She says, "Oh, I was just leaving."
God.
Dear God.
Anyone else feel like leaving while I can?
No, I actually want to know all about you guys, says Sybil.
Oh.
Okay, I'll go first. Hi. My name's Guy.
Hi, guy.
Yeah. It
Hi,
sounds like an
hi,
AI
Guy.
meeting.
Hi, guy.
One interesting thing. I am... Okay, well, I'm a ghost. We can all see that. I died, I think, like a year and a half ago. But I only figured that out, like, a little bit less than a week ago. Yeah, that's pretty much all that's interesting about me.
Sybil says, "Okay, I'm gonna go next. So
Wait. He didn't get to ask a question.
I'm supposed to ask a question?
You have to ask a question. You have to ask someone else a question. Were you listening?
I was gonna make everyone ask the questions after we kind of have the baseline,
Oh.
you know.
Well,
But thank
then.
you for listening.
You're welcome.
Sybil goes, well, I really want to be a nurse, and I finished 2 years of nursing school. And then she sits down.
That's really cool.
Very impressive. I guess I'll go next. My name is Miko. I am a shrine maiden at my family's temple. And that's, yeah. Hi.
Hi, Miko.
Hi, Sybil.
Okay.
DM Haley.
Yep.
Can I have the spell message.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you have that too, don't you?
I do. We both have. Wait, no.
Can
Yes, I do.
Can I send a message to Malik in his room?
Oh my God.
Do you have to
Yes,
see
you
them?
can.
Oh my god, wait.
Do you have to see them?
I don't remember.
I don't think so.
Oh my god. Fucking page won't load.
Oh my God.
Okay. Do I have to see them?
I don't think so.
I don't have it
I'm
written down that I have to see them.
It's a plus.
Even if you do have to see them, I think this would work anyway because of their psychic yaoi connection.
Oh my god.
No! That's not a thing.
For some fucking reason, this page just won't, like, be a page.
But yeah, I'll
You
let
point your
you,
finger
I'll let
towards
you
a
use
creature.
message.
Okay, I message him.
Within range, okay. Yeah, it works.
It has to be within 120 feet.
Okay, I say, hey, we would really like if you come join us. If you come out now, it'll look like your idea. Or you can just keep brooding, whatever. And that's the message.
Gosh, I need to see if he can do message real quick.
He can reply.
Oh, you
to
can
a
reply.
Yeah,
message.
you can reply.
You can always reply.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me a sec.
God,
This was an interesting one.
You try.
He says, "I'm not brooding, I'm busy."
Yes, he's been.
Can I message back or?
You
can
you
do it
have
again.
message, so you can just keep going.
Okay.
Yeah.
I say, busy doing what?
He says, not that I should tell you, but research.
Okay, on what? What are you researching?
Can you get out of my head?
Can you join us at the table?
No.
Please?
Why do you care?
I just want to you know, I mean, if we're going to be allies here,
We aren't
Uh.
allies. This is a thing that Vash thinks will make us close and stuff like that, but there is no closeness, so I don't feel the need.
Okay, that's fine. Disrespect your boss's orders. That's cool. Yeah, that makes you look really cool in front of everybody.
He says, I don't need to look cool in front of everybody. And he's not my boss. We are, you know.
You know?
Is he
I
so
don't
emo he
know.
doesn't want to say the word friends?
Oh my god.
That was what I was thinking too.
He doesn't want to say lovers.
If I was a different character, that's what I would say, but Guy would not say that. Guy says, I don't really know, actually.
I listen to him because I respect him and not because of some arbitrary hierarchy that has been put between us.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not seeing a lot of respect here.
Out loud, you can hear, what?
You heard me?
And, gosh. He says,
I might need to use.
I think he just says, fine. And then you hear like a door creak open, and he kind of like comes back to the table, like kind of fuming a little bit, and he has put his hair into like he's like kind of elasted it into like a kind of like a ponytail. It's kind of like a bun, but because there's so much hair, it's kind of like spilling out of it. And he was wearing like reading glasses that he very quickly like takes off and like shoves in his pocket. And Vash says, "Oh, Malik! Wow, that is surprising. I'm really glad that you came to join us. What happened?" And he says, "Oh, you know, just following orders." And Bash kind of like tilts his head and says, "Okay. Well, how about you go next? What is a fact about Malik that these guys should know?" Malik kind of like winces and like is thinking for quite a while. It gets a little awkward, actually. And he says, Emma is my sister." And Bash goes, "Wow, that was incredibly obvious. Thank you for participating." And he looks at you, Doc, and he says, "I haven't heard you say anything. Do you want to go next?"
Yes, sure. My name's Doc. I'm a doctor.
Wow! We have two medically inclined people in the room. This is awesome learning stuff.
Yes.
And
This is what it's
Sybil,
gonna be like when he's.
Sybil looks at you, Doc, and she whispers, "You're a doctor?
Yes.
That's amazing. What school did you go to? Oh wait, I don't know if you would know the word for that. I went to one. It was called and she kind of like trails off and she says, never mind. It's cool.
It's cool.
I'm gonna say that Daga, she goes, okay, well, I guess it's my turn. Like Miko, I'm also is a shrine maiden, and I'm set on trying new things. And she like dramatically puts out a thumbs up.
Miko pats her on the shoulder.
She sits down. Vash says, awesome, looks like we got through everyone, so let's move on with the questions. So Sybil, you look pretty interested, and Doc, do you wanna ask something of them? And Sybil says, well, I actually wanted to ask something about Guy.
Oh, shoot.
She says, excuse me if this is disrespectful, but how did you die?
That.
Well,
What
it's
a
a funny
question.
story, really.
Oh.
What a coincidence that you would ask.
Malik
That-
kind of like shoots a glare at Sybil for this.
Oh my god.
That, well, that is a good question. That's a really good question that you just asked. That, that is the question. There's a long answer and a short answer. I'm gonna say the short answer is I don't really know.
Malik says, you can't just ask people how they died, Sybil.
Oh my
No,
god.
no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh,
it's
God,
it's
that
cool.
hurt.
It's okay.
It hurt me right in here.
I'm just a little it's more so that I don't really know. I wish I could give you a better answer.
She says, oh, okay, well, I hope it wasn't painful.
You know what? It doesn't really matter now.
But you do look pretty young, so maybe it was.
Um, you
Here's
know,
hoping.
But hopefully not. But hopefully not, though.
hopefully not.
Wonderful. And Vash kind of like face palms and is like, okay.
God.
Guy, do you want to ask a question about anyone? Can even be someone from your group. I'm not trying to pressure anything. I'm just, I just want to get a conversation going.
Yeah. So I think Guy's eyes kind of widen and he's like, wait. Where's May?
Argon's eyes widen, and so does Sybil's, and Malik kind of stays the same. And he goes, where's Rain? And they start like looking around, like looking under the table.
Do Miko, Doc, do y'all have the bird?
We have each other's birds.
You know what? She'll be fine.
She probably just, got
I
out
think
ahead of us.
Guy remembers like Rain and May kind of being on each other. Not the previous night, that night, and he just kind of like looks to the side and he's like, they're probably fine.
Malik kind of like looks at you guys and he says, he left with that girl Valerie, so who's May?
Oh, that's it. That same girl. Nickname.
Nickname?
Nickname.
How'd you get May from Valerie?
For fun.
It's-
Just, you know.
Yeah, you'll have to ask her yourself.
He kind of grumbles and he says, I don't think I will.
Well, I guess we'll never know.
Perfect.
Argon kind of like puts his claw to his head and says, well, he'll be able to call Castor if he needs him, so I suppose it's okay. And he looks at you guys and he says, he left with one of you guys' members?
Currently, and I
Yeah.
guess Miko. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm pretty sure I saw that happen.
Haley,
Yeah?
can I do some sort of check to see if Doc can feel within like his intuition whether or not May and Rain are having unprotected sex?
Okay. I want you to use intelligence.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Because I feel like with common sense we can figure it out.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, that fell off the. That fell off the table. Uh-oh.
I
Grab
didn't
it.
know that this was the mystery that we were gonna be solving here.
Oh shoot. Oh, that is like down there. Hold on a minute.
Holy shit.
Ow.
Do
Oh.
you need like a dice tray?
I do. I don't own a dice tray. Okay, hold on a second. Someone else start talking. I just accidentally dropped my dice in between the
God.
shelves.
Oh
This is
no!
a train wreck.
This is.
I don't know,
terrible.
like, what happens if Doc finds out? Are Doc's eyes just gonna widen inside the mask and they're
Doc's
gonna
gonna be
start
like,
like frantically?
I have to go.
I have to go. I have to leave.
Leave.
What's the
fucking
fucking? What's the context of Doc having leave as one of his stock phrases? It's like he's done with your checkup and he's just like, leave.
Leave.
I don't want to see you anymore. Okay, well I guess that wasn't really a question for somebody, so let me think.
God, this is so fucked up. Why the fuck are we doing this?
It's fun.
Why the fuck are we
I
having
love this.
circle time?
This is terrible.
We
I
all
love
gotta do some
this.
improv warm-ups.
Personally, I absolutely love this.
Honestly, this is a better warm-up than having May introduce all of her family members in a single file line, so I'll give it that.
Okay, sorry, I grabbed the dice. Okay, let me just wipe all of the dust off of my arms. It
My
like
God.
fell in there. Oh, that's a 17 plus whatever my intelligence is.
Okay.
Pretty high.
You feel a shiver, and
That's a 20.
in Castor's voice, you hear, "They're having unprotected sex."
Snitch.
Snitch!
Okay, can Doc tell Castor's casting message?
Yes.
Okay, I
Oh my
think
God.
Doc replies back, yes, I know.
Wait. Oh my gosh. Because message isn't. Oh wait, no. Responding to message, you do say
Yeah.
words out
Wait,
loud.
actually,
But
is it message within range?
I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
We don't
say,
need to think about it.
That's fine.
Castor.
He's directly above you right now.
Caster's casting message
Castor's
at level
door is
10.
kind of like. Okay, I'm gonna say that Castor's door exists everywhere.
Got
Alright.
it.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
He just like makes it visible when he wants to. So
Gotcha. Anyways, yeah, Doc says, yes, I know.
all right. What were we doing before this?
I think sorry, Andy. I think Guy was gonna say something.
Oh yeah, Guy
Oh,
was gonna ask a question
I'm
now.
trying to think of a question to ask. I have no idea. I've never
you-
been good at this.
Does Doc not share this information with anyone? He just keeps it to himself.
They don't say anything, but you can see them like gripping the side of their seat, and you can interpret that however you want.
Oh,
I have a question now.
You have a question?
Yeah, I have a
Fuck.
question now. It's kind of for the whole other party. And the question is, how long have you guys known each other for?
Okay. Argon Vash says, "Oh, well, I've known Sybil for around 2 years, and I've known Malik for about 10, and I've known Rain for also 2 years. Cat's the same. I've known him for 2 years." And from Rain's room, you hear 2 years.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's in there.
He's in there.
Why doesn't he join us?
Send a message to
guys,
him. And...
that
Yeah, sure.
Vash kind of says, well, I guess he can. He might be disappointed that Rain's not home. And
Oh, if it's gonna start drama, we don't have to.
it won't start drama. He's just a little dramatic. And
Oh,
Well,
that sounds
there's
like drama.
Drama's in the word, so.
you'll see. And he says, Kat, do you wanna come meet our? And he kind of eyes you guys up and down. And he says, "New friends?" And Kat kind of like opens his door, and he's wearing a very small like robe. and he has
Like a bathrobe?
yeah, like a bathrobe, and it's purple and fuzzy. And he
my
has
God.
Good.
he has 2 slippers on, and he has like a cup of hot chocolate. And he
Oh my
says,
gosh.
and he
He's
says,
living the life.
and he says, where's Rain? And he says, oh, he's busy right now. And Kat kind of goes like,
Oh, no.
and then Vash says, with a beautiful woman. And Kat goes, oh, that's okay.
Oh my god.
I can't fucking believe this.
And then Kat sits down. He has a seat with a booster seat, and he kind of like slams his coffee down, and he says, "All right, so you guys want to know a fun fact about me, huh?"
I would love to.
Yeah.
Yes.
He says, "Well, my name is Kat. I was almost sacrificed one time, and I'm 2.5 years old."
Oh my.
Huh.
Wow.
Hi, Cat.
Hi, Kat.
Hey, Kat.
Here's a question. Why are you dead?
Oh, we already did this one, bud.
Oh, okay. Hey, for the little lady. Do you want to pet my head?
Which little lady?
You're a little lady.
The only little lady here.
The littlest.
Oh wait,
lady.
no,
Saga's
Saga's
that's
also a
true.
halfling.
That's true.
Okay, Miko is the littlest lady.
I think she's
Yeah.
not picky.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah. And she just reaches out like lazily and just like pets his little head, and she's like, "Oh, this is nice, actually."
Purr.
Okay.
This is, I don't
And
know.
then she takes her hand away.
Is there like implications or I don't know
No.
what's happening here? No?
No.
Alright.
She's
He's
just
just purring.
He's just a fucking cat.
He's just a cat.
That's all it is.
I don't mean weird. Alright, sorry, anyway.
Anyway. So,
Purr got to me.
Sebastian says, yeah, so to reiterate, me and Malik, 10-year allies, me and Sybil, 2-year, me and Rain, 2-year, me and Kat, 2-year as well.
So it sounds like you guys have known each other for a while, huh?
He says, yeah. And then he says, and Castor? Shoot. I'd say, he's been down here a lot longer than I have, but I've known him for about 11 years, I would say.
That's
a long
also a
time.
long time.
You're 2.5 years
No.
old and you've known him for 11
Argon.
years.
No, this is Argon.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I
okay.
thought it was the wrong voice. This is the wrong voice, but yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I've known this guy for 11 years. I was born 2 years ago.
We knew each other in a past life.
No, this is
This is Vash.
yeah, this is Vash.
Wait,
Damn.
they've known Kat for 2 years, and he's about 2 years old. Did they?
They knew him when he was a
such a-
baby. He said he
they
was
knew him
2.5,
as a little
right?
baby.
Yeah, he was 2.5 years old.
So
Yeah, so they
he
found
may
him
not
as a
have
baby.
been born here, but
He's not a baby. He's a cat. He's like an adult cat.
he's a little
No,
baby.
they knew him when he was a little baby.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Damn. Okay. Cool. Anyone else got a question?
Yeah, no, man.
Do you have any allergies?
Who's talking?
Who are you asking that to?
Everyone.
God.
They
Cool.
just say it to the whole group.
Still shellfish.
I'm gonna say that Saga says, you didn't specifically ask me, but when the seasons change, I get a little sniffly, so. And the rest of them, Vash specifically says, like, most of the people here have never been to the doctors before, so I don't think anyone's gonna know the answer to that.
Well, I mean, you can have an allergic reaction without a
Yeah.
doctor there.
You've never, like, been near something and gotten itchy?
Or Dr. Castor?
Yeah.
He kind of like realizes and he's like, oh, I should absolutely have Castor look at all of you. I can't believe I never thought of that before. And then he says, none of them, no allergies that are prevalent or important, I would say.
I feel weird around, like, wards now. Is that an allergy?
I'm not sure.
I'd
Saga,
say
is that an
that's
allergy?
I'd say that's an allergy.
So I guess I have an allergy, like, as of recent.
Welcome to having an allergy.
Wow. So, such an exclusive club.
Okay. I think Vash was gonna say, and you, Doc,
What?
do you
Allergy.
do you have any allergies? I was more referring to, do you have a question for anyone? Oh wait, yeah, you just asked a question.
That was the question, bud!
Yeah. No
Oh,
Wait,
this
wait,
is
what's
going
it?
great.
He puts his face in his hands and he says, like, I should have prepared flashcards or something. I don't know.
I
Malik,
feel like I'd be more concerned if you did have flashcards prepared.
That's a good point.
Malik says, yeah, I have a question. and he like stands up and he says, "What are we trying to get from this? Are we they obviously aren't going to tear down the monarchy, and we obviously aren't going to rejoin Vidronis, so what is the point of this exercise?" And Vash kind of like looks nervous, and he says, well, well, like, what's her name? This other halfling here. And Saga says, Saga? And he says, yes, well, you know what Saga said earlier when we were entering? Any information is good information. And Malik says, do you think that they're going to give you information about the princess or about the general, anything like that? I've been researching, obviously, nonstop, and you want them to give you information that they obviously are not going to give you. And Vash says, okay, here's my question. And he looks at all of you and he says, how's Dahlia?
Same as usual.
A good answer.
He kind of like frowns and he says, nothing happened? Nothing new?
No.
Kind of. Yeah, not a lot of change there.
He says, okay, what about the general, the samurai general? What about her? How's she doing?
She's doing her best.
Her best.
She's been better,
Overworked?
I would say. Yeah.
What overworked? What's she working on?
Well, I mean, she's kind of appointed us as a team on top of everything that she's doing. You know, giving us missions. So that's some extra stuff going on.
We don't know everything about her.
He kind of like looks to the side and then like is kind of rubbing his thumbs together, like his hands are clasped, and he says, and Malik says, you said missions. What are your missions entailing?
We're sort of
Survey work.
Yeah,
Like,
we're sort of a public
appearance
appearance committee.
committee.
Yep. Jinx.
Doc
It
hands
says-
you a soda-flavored lollipop.
Hands
Guy-
who?
Guy.
Guy goes to grab it and it falls to the floor.
Oh, no.
Doc just picks it up off the floor and just kind of sets it down next to Guy's leg.
We really look competent
This
right now.
sucks.
Malik.
It's okay.
kind of-
The Thief Gang has absolutely had a ton of moments too.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
true.
par for the course.
Malik stands up and motions towards your group and says, see, you can't get anything useful from them. I don't understand why you want to pretend like we're on some information gathering alliance when really we have nothing to say to each other.
Well, we're not enemies having parlay right now. We're just trying to figure out what each side is trying to achieve.
I'm gonna say Vash says, well, in a way we kind of are in Parlay right now, I do want information on the monarchy, because at the end of the day, my goal is to get rid of the concept of Vidronis. And he stands up and then goes and gets something and returns. And it's like a binder of stuff. And he says, there's something deeply wrong about Vidronis. And he brings out a few graphs and figures. And he says, maybe it sounds like a conspiracy, I understand, but the medical industry in Vidronis is its moneymaker. And he shows you a graph where the most money that hospitals make are in the inner circles. And he says, and if we look to the outer circles, the most profitable industry are funeral services. And he points to a few more graphs. And he says, Sybil, can I tell them about you? And Sybil looks embarrassed and then nods. And he says, Sybil is 19 years old, and she is a prodigy in medical science. What led her down here is that when she was mentoring with important doctors and giving important prescriptions, important surgeries, she would purposefully not charge the people she would operate on. And very quickly, she was arrested. When I found her, I couldn't believe that such a soul could end up imprisoned in a cage like that. And although I already was part of the Underbelly, a part of this operation of, excavating these lost souls of Vidronis that continuously are pushed down, it merely reminded me of what I am working towards. That this system of the outer circles, they're sold good luck charms, and the inner circles can hog all of the doctors for themselves. Is that okay? I don't think it's okay. And he sits down and he says, I understand if you cannot join us, but I do want information, because you know deep down that this isn't right, that King Dimitri, the person who puts this all in place, just uses Dahlia as a mascot. He truly must still be pulling the strings. I don't understand why she wouldn't just fix it. And Malik says, I don't understand why you have so much hope in Dahlia, as you call her. The princess is just as evil as her father. They're of the same blood. And Vash says, he puts his face in his claws and he says, nobody else is fixing this, so I need to. And I'm going to start with the Royale family. They've been stealing doctors from the outer circles and keeping them captive in the inner circles so they can use them at their will. And it's killing people. It's not okay. So even if you don't want to join us, you don't want to go on these missions, you have to realize and understand why we have to tear the system down. Why we can't just talk our way through these things. These people, these evil people, they need to die. They've been killing for far too long. he sits down and he says, "So, I'm going to ask again. Are Dahlia and Mina the general, are they okay? Are they doing anything?"
Dahlia never does anything.
Yeah.
And Mina does everything, I guess.
Mina is trying to do everything, but that is impossible for one person to do.
What is she trying to do? Is she trying to stop this stuff? Because I'll pull the plug if she's got it covered. What are they doing? What are they preparing for?
That's a good question. Vash, would you be so kind as to give my friends and I a quick recess to discuss something very important?
He says, "Okay, do what you must." And as you say that, Malik kind of like gets up and like scurries to his room.
On all fours.
What? Okay. I kind of grab you guys over to the side. Should we tell him?
I don't know.
Should, cause like, okay.
Sure.
Okay, what is worst case scenario telling him?
Alright, worst case scenario is he takes advantage of Mina and Dahlia being in a rough spot and fucking kills them. Which I don't know how you guys feel about Mina, but I certainly don't want anything bad to happen to her.
Vash's
So
parents.
okay. Yeah, he kills Mina and he kills Dahlia, and then what? Fucking what's it called?
What?
The other place.
Brenton?
Yeah, and then Brenton comes in and then takes all of Vadronis for itself, and then what? He's now he's a traitor in both kingdoms. What does he gain from that?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Okay. What good would come from saying telling?
Maybe, hypothetically, he could recognize that there is a bigger issue at hand, and maybe, I don't know.
Okay, but here's the thing. They want to take down Vadronis, right? We're like, okay, so, like, war has just been declared on Vadronis. Wouldn't that be like, oh, cool? Like, now I have help taking Vadronis down?
Well, we don't know how he feels about Brenton, either.
He did leave, but that's his dad.
And Dahlia is his friend, I think, or something. It was kind of complicated.
Yeah.
How about, okay, what if we go there, we ask about, this would be kind of messed up actually, because what if he, okay, whatever, I kind of am interested now in how he feels about Brenton, but I don't know how to bring that up in a way that doesn't imply that something really big is happening between Brenton and Vadronis.
I'm going to say, I mean, you guys seem like y'all are smart, you guys have figured it out, but do not let him know that we know who he is. Like, we cannot let him know that. I feel like it would complicate things really bad.
I can see your logic there.
Because if he's not telling his friends who he's known for 10 years what his name actually is, there's like,
Okay.
you know?
Yeah, when you say it like that, it gets really weird.
So us fucking randos being like, oh, hey, what's up? You know, like, that would be super sus.
Yeah, that
Also,
would be sus. Okay.
it would make it, if he does hate his dad, it would make it sound like we're, like, working with him, you know? I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe not.
Doc,
Because
Doc, what do you think?
yeah,
Doc, what do you think?
Doc. We've got Guy and Miko, the two characters prone to having freakouts, and Doc with limited vocabulary, like
Doc,
freaking out in a corner.
Doc, like, well, Doc puts like a hand on Miko's shoulder and just kind of vaguely puts a hand on where Guy's shoulder would be, to just be like, calm down. Okay, yeah, I think they're quiet for a minute trying to figure out how to put this. And they say, benefit from war? I don't think so. And they kind of point towards, like, outside if there's any windows or the doors, and, repeat some of the things that they've said previously about, we don't have a lot of supplies. We don't have enough supplies to take care of. Everything is pretty specifically portioned for each person.
That's a good point. Like, even if they wanted to, like, you know,
Bad for everybody.
yeah.
You know what they say? War, what is it good for? Who knows?
Do they say that?
Yes.
I've heard
War,
that.
what is it good for?
That was one of the tenets. Is Saga here?
Saga is kind of just like kneeling in the, like kind of leaned into the circle you guys have created, but she just looks very confused.
That was one of the things, right? War, what is it good for? They said that like.
Okay.
a few times.
Yeah,
We
that
need
was,
to
like,
make a
The
decision.
anthem.
Okay. We're gonna take a vote. Yes, we tell him. No, we don't tell him.
Yes.
Saga
But we tell him not
also
to tell anyone.
Saga kind of like raises her hand and she says, I think that he seems smart enough to know that while he might want to kill a room of mobsters who he views the enemy, it's clear that he doesn't view the common people as the enemy. So I don't think that he would be on board with the war thing and might even help you guys. Also, there's a war?
Yes.
Yeah,
thank you.
I was about to say, like, why is Saga here? Guy kind of like tries to nudge her out of the circle, but his hand just kind of phases through her, and he's like,
What are you doing?
That's not. She's not. Okay, I didn't okay her being in the circle. No offense.
It's-
A little taken.
I'm sorry, but like, you know,
But you
it's
didn't
too
do
late
this
now. Too late now.
Small talk.
I don't know. Okay, so
Yeah,
are we
you want me
saying?
to go talk to Sybil and Malik and
Okay,
and
Malik's
Flash
in his
by
room.
myself?
He's not fucking here
who's
right now.
Argon, by the way?
Shh.
Don't say that.
Saga, look at me. Look at me.
She looks at you.
Anything you heard in this circle never leaves your mouth.
Okay.
Understood.
Yeah, you're crushing me.
There. How? I can't hold you.
You have become corporeal and are crushing her.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh my
Guy,
God.
let's go.
Okay.
She didn't realize he was
Okay.
corporeal.
Okay.
Okay. Saga, there is no Argon. There is
Dog-
nobody with that name.
Doc
Okay.
leans down and like it gives a like so and so gesture with their hand and says dead name.
Oh,
Okay.
you should have led with that. I'm sorry.
It's.
Yeah, sorry, I'm really intense
Totally.
about my allyship.
Yeah,
Oh
no,
my
no,
God.
you're totally justified. I was way out of line with that.
Oh my god. Oh.
But also, we were doing that. We shouldn't.
Oh, Kame! Okay, okay, yes, no. What are we doing?
We should
You
tell him.
said,
One?
should we? Yes, I think so.
Okay, yes, also.
But here's the thing.
Okay, what's the thing?
Do we get information? Is there information that he has that we need?
Oh my god. I still want to know how he feels about Brenton. So maybe, like, after we tell him, then bringing up Brenton would be less of a weird thing to do.
That is a very true thing. That's very true, and it doesn't directly say, like, we know you have ties. It's just like, how do you feel about that? Okay, good. Break. He claps and stands up. Because I imagined he was, like, kneeling on the floor to talk to Miko and Saga.
Does,
Oh my
does
God.
it make a clapping noise when Guy claps
No.
his hands together?
But it's himself. He clapped with his own hands.
I'm gonna say it doesn't.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Your hands stop at each other, but they don't produce a sound.
Doc
What?
feels a little bad, and after a full second passes, they play back the noise of someone clapping.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you. Okay, Guy stands up full height, and goes over to Vash and says, "Sorry about that, but we've just
all right.
decided to reveal some very sensitive information."
It took a lot of deliberation.
I don't even know if we should be saying this. We really
So-
shouldn't.
So this doesn't leave this room or your brain or anything. No.
We and
Wait,
Mina.
do you need me to send Sybil and Kat away?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Are you gonna tell
First thing,
anyone?
yes.
Sybil says, maybe.
Okay.
Okay, yeah,
yes,
no.
Go. Leave. Go. Go.
Okay.
He says, go to your rooms. And they all like go to their rooms.
Okay.
Wow, you just got him whipped, I guess. Okay.
Okay, so I'm letting you know that us three, and now Saga, and our other companion, Mina, and like 2 other people are the only ones who know this information.
Okay?
Does someone else want to take the... Miko, you were there. You were there. You know
I was
you know
there,
best.
I was there. Thank you. I was there.
You were there
Thank
while
you.
we were dicking
Thank you.
around.
Yeah.
4. What is it good for?
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So the reason that Mina could be doing better because she is very busy, and what she is busy with is war preparation. Because Vadronis has been roped into a war with Brenton. We didn't do it. They did it. We didn't do it.
Brenton
That's
declared war on us, and that's not us being biased. Miko was there.
We don't need to dwell on the fact that I was there. We all know this information. There's war.
Well, girl, you didn't cause it. It's fine.
I don't.
Did I just say girl?
Yeah.
What?
Is
Did I just
Miko
say girl?
is Miko not a girl?
No, okay, I was so gay
He's
of
stressed
him.
out right now. He's reverting.
Okay.
Yeah. So Guy kind of like looks at Vash for confirmation.
His eyes kind of like blow wide, and he says, gosh, I don't think he says anything for a second.
Bash,
I think he's like, yeah,
you with us?
Brenton declared war?
Uh-huh.
Yes. Does anyone remember why? Actually, it doesn't matter. Oh right,
in a
it was
moment,
money.
Yeah.
It was money.
It was out of character, so someone else can repeat it back. They don't have enough funds. The way the peace treaty usually works is that they give Vadronis protection, I think, and then Vadronis gives them the money they need.
And they were asking for like way too much.
Yeah, they were asking for like way too much. But yeah, after the whole incident with Argon and like Morgana the maid and all of that stuff, basically they're just like, yeah, no, we gotta like straight up attack you guys for the money now.
But do we want to tell him that?
I don't.
We could just leave it at the money part.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We don't have to say those because the
Okay,
other stuff
the guy
happened
says-
a while back when he was young.
So he says, so you said like it's over money, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of like, he keeps on like holding his head and then like looking at you and then like doing it again, like he doesn't really know what to say. And he says, "The treaty, huh? That shit."
Yes.
And then
Yeah.
he looks at you and he says, "They're gonna go after Dahlia and Dimitri. I don't know. Shit."
Dahlia doesn't
And-
even know.
Oh God! Don't even get me started.
Dahlia does not know.
Dahlia doesn't know?
She kind
Dahlia
of doesn't.
never knows
She kind
anything.
of doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
What do you...
Okay, listen. When someone said that Dahlia was just like the mascot, that was completely on the money.
Yeah.
She does not know,
Absolutely
do
correct.
anything ever.
Poor Mina is doing everything and taking care of Dahlia simultaneously.
I guess there's just like no one else on the royal court. That's just not a thing.
Well, Dimitri's retired, and Dahlia's the only one.
He says, Mina knows about the war and hasn't told Dahlia?
Is this surprising information?
Dahlia-
Because as far as I know,
Okay.
that's how everything goes
When-
all the time.
When we said Dahlia same as usual, that was code for sick as hell.
He kind of you kind of hear him like growl a little bit, and like some smoke like leaves his mouth, and he looks like pretty angry about this. And he says,
Guy takes a full fucking step back.
Yeah, no, that's bad.
He takes a few steps back, actually. He's kind of, I don't know how big the room is, but he's probably taken a few steps back.
Vash is kind of like growling and looks angry, and he says, "That's not the way you and he like composes himself, and he says, Mina is trying to avoid a power within Dahlia, and that is not the way we need to be going about things. And
It's the most ominous shit I've ever heard anyone say.
Yeah.
ever.
Avoid a power within Dahlia.
Is that like, I mean, if that would cause a lot of collateral, then I get it. But also, what?
he says her family, he kind of looks away and he says, I've researched them, and they have the power to win this war easily. But if Dahlia accepts the power within her, if she goes to the front lines, if she wins this war, she might never be the same. And I assume that the samurai general must care about her enough to want to avoid this, but she's going to get everyone killed.
Well,
I don't like that.
I don't like that. I don't like everyone being dead.
Yep.
Wouldn't you know?
I certainly don't like it.
He looks at you, Guy, and he says, she needs to know about this war.
I mean, I
Okay,
think,
okay.
yeah.
Do you want to hear how bad the situation is? When we come back from surveys and it doesn't go that well, we can't even say that to her. We can't even tell her when we don't have a good day. And you want us to tell her that there's war and do that now.
And Mina is making you do this?
Yes.
I trust.
Not by force.
Yeah.
But yeah.
She did.
I trust Mina, but
She
she
did
seems
run her
really
finger
stressed
over her
out.
neck.
Yeah, but that's like a colloquial thing.
She
Don't even
does.
worry about
That's
it.
just something she does. For
It's
fun.
okay.
I trust Mina more than anyone, but she does seem off her game lately.
He kind of like once again he like face palms, which you kind of notice is like a tick of his, and he says, I thought that Dimitri was behind all of this, but Mina, come, and he says, you can't hide this from her forever. Like I said, you're going to get all of Vidronis killed, and I'm unsure how much I can help you.
Oh, just go ahead.
He says, I have experience with the type of power she knows, and yes, it is dangerous, and I do believe that she will lose herself, maybe even for good. But it is necessary. She is a princess. Dying for her people is what her family does, unfortunately. But it is something that must happen. And Mina interfering with that, interfering with the power that her family has, that is unacceptable. And this wrong needs to be righted.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to be using like words that I understand more, because I don't know. You're telling me that we have to functionally tell Dahlia to kill herself, and I don't know how to feel about that when you are just not explaining anything.
What kind of power?
He like grimaces, and he grabs like a single he kind of like goes off to a box and then like grabs a mushroom, and he brings it back, and he says, I have experience, so stand back little.
Okay.
Guy's already standing back. He's already at the fucking edge of the room.
He just flies over there.
You hear... Give me a moment.
Guy was already at the back as soon as Argon or Vash started doing his fucking smoke thing. Oh.
Okay. So, what happens is you hear a static noise. And as you look at Argon, his the whites of his eyes disappear, and he just has completely obsidian black eyes. And from his claws, this similar obsidian trails over his hands as if he has like dipped his hands in a tar. And as he's holding on to the mushroom, he mumbles something, and the mushroom rapidly grows and then crinkles and becomes very small and then becomes rotted and then turns into dust. And he kind of stands there and moves his arms to his sides and continues mumbling in some language you've never heard. And then he kind of continues this enough to where you begin to get worried. And then he closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. And very slowly, the blackness disappears from his claws, and his eyes turn to normal. And he kind of like looks at you all, and he says, "This is a dark power. It is a power of rot. And Dahlia's family, Dimitri, her, it is in their genes to become obsessed with this power. They are the most powerful wielders of it. And it is easy to lose yourself. And what Mina is trying to avoid is she's trying to avoid the loss of Dahlia's innocence. And I think even you, Miko, like you said, you don't want to have to tell Dahlia that she has to die for her people, that she has to kill whatever. But the truth is," and he frowns and he looks at the ground and he says, "It is either her or it is Vadronis. Because Brenton, they don't care if Vadronis dies. They want the money. They want the power. Brenton is very patriotic, I could say. As long as Brenton is okay, they don't care who has to get hurt. So he kind of like looks embarrassed at all of you, and he says, but I have a kind of weaker experience. It's just a mushroom. No need to be alarmed.
Yeah, why could
I
you
just thought
do
was
it,
important."
dude?
He says, I learned. I don't, you know, it's been a long time. I you know, I don't
Why-
feel, I don't want to tell you that.
So,
That's
okay. So what do you expect Dahlia to do? Just,
Yeah,
I don't know,
why do you-
get on a stage and do your little show and what, Brenton's just gonna stop? I don't get it.
Why do you want her to realize, like... Okay. It's... How do you know she'd be able to control it in, like, a confined space if this is such a powerful sort of thing? And you even told us to, like, stand back, right? Like, it wouldn't... basically, my question
There is a
is...
dome outside of Vadronis.
Yeah?
there's a dome that covers Vadronis, and as Brenton's troops approach, all she needs to do is use this power outside on them.
Well, there's a hole in the dome right now. So that's a thing.
There is a hole in the dome. I can.
There
That's
is a hole in the dome.
All I'm saying is the army that Brenton has is strong. Stronger than all of Vadronis, I would say. It's their specialty, war. And I'm not telling Dahlia, I don't want Dahlia to do a show. I want her to kill. Because she needs to. Because this is... he looks at he looks at all of you and he says, "This is war. Do you not realize that people are going to die?"
I mean, yeah, obviously.
To be fair, what you did was a show. I've never seen, a whole army of people just fall to the ground, which is why I asked for an explanation. Whatever.
Yeah, it's a lot to spring on us. I'm going to be honest. We know this very sensitive information, but we are just people picked completely at random. So, I mean, if we're not getting it right away, it's not our fault. We're trying the best we can right now.
He
I went to the
says,
bathroom.
"All right. Do we want to pause until she's done?"
Charlie went to the bathroom right now?
She went to the she gotta go, man.
No, Charlie hasn't been able to do like anything this whole session.
Oh,
except,
fair.
like,
I forgot that she's not here.
Okay,
We're
I'm
gonna
gonna
get
pause
to
the
know,
recording
so-
real quick.
Oh my goodness.
Gotcha. Welcome back.
Okay, we definitely paused the recording. That's what we did.
Not stopping it.
Nuh-uh.
Vash looks a little ashamed at his outburst, and he composes himself even more. He kind of stands with his arms behind his back, very noble, and he says, You're right. It's unfair for me to assume that you guys have the answers. I really, if I could, I would bring this to Mina or Dahlia myself, but obviously I don't think I would be welcome there.
Even if we wanted to, tell Dahlia, we can't. We'd have to talk to Mina first. Can't do it behind her back. That would just make everything.
Yeah, that would be really bad. Like, even worse than not telling her.
Mm-hmm.
I understand, but I don't think that Mina in any world would let Dahlia sacrifice herself. So I don't know what her plan is for this. I don't know how.
Maybe we could convince Mina that she wouldn't have to sacrifice herself? I mean...
I have just remembered something that I will... Okay, sorry, that was ominous. Ha! Ha, forget it. I don't... Yes, Mina's doing a lot, but I don't know if she's really the one in control.
Oh god.
What do you mean by that?
This sounds so conspiratorial. You recognize that, right? We're just saying, conspiratorial things right in front of the conspiracy theory guy.
Yeah. I Okay, before you get mad at me for not elaborating very well, remember we just told you some very, very sensitive information, but I asked her something, and it seemed like she wasn't allowed to tell me, and it also seemed like she was very scared of what would happen if she did.
Argon.
I don't think I've ever seen Mina, like, that cautious before.
Argon, like, rubs his chin and he says, "Not in control, huh?"
I don't know who would be. I mean, Dimitri retired, but maybe not actually. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, not to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but you know.
We haven't even seen him around the palace, I don't think. I don't know anything about him, personally.
I don't. Haley, DM question: has Guy ever seen Dimitri?
You have not seen him in person.
Damn. Yeah.
Argon says, "I'm gonna have to find a way to. I'm gonna have to find a way to assist you in this war somehow." And he says, here, there's, tea on the table. I'll cook up some dinner, and then it's it's really late, or it's almost morning, really.
It'd be
None of you have slept,
breakfast.
right?
No.
Oh shoot, are you guys tired?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Adrenaline's a little high, but yeah, exhausted.
He says, "Okay, I'm gonna get some food for you guys. Feel free to knock on any of my comrades' doors. They'll be happy to. Okay, well, most of them will be happy to talk to you.
Malik,
But
for sure.
Malik, yeah, he's not sociable. I'm pretty surprised he came to join us for my activity I had planned. He's never really done anything like that. And I don't know. I'm grateful for his time." And Vash kind of like walks towards another room and pulls out like a white apron that he puts on,
Oh my god, he's
and
mothering.
he says, "Okay, it'll be done in about 20 minutes, and then I have an extra room you guys can use. It's not anything special, but I think it'll suffice. Thank you for giving me the information I needed." And he goes to the
Thank
other
you.
room, presumably the kitchen.
Sorry. Val door? We don't know a Val.
You go to the Val door?
I like before he leaves, I wanted to like ask about that.
Oh, okay, you're asking about the Val door.
Yeah.
He says that's kind of a sore spot for us. It's one of our team members who passed away. So I'd appreciate if you wouldn't go in there.
Okay.
But thanks
Yeah.
thanks for asking. I'm happy to give information.
Sure.
So I'm gonna tell you all the doors that you see, actually. Because just sitting from the table, you could see Malik, Sybil, Rain, Val, and Emma. As you kind of like, if you look closer, you can also see Kane and Castor.
I think upon seeing that, Guy says, "Oh shit, we didn't tell Yukio we were leaving." Oh no! He puts his head in his hands. No.
Oh. Oh man. He's probably fine.
Do you think he'll get mad at me?
Yeah. No. Maybe like at first, you know. He's Yukio. He's like obsessed with you.
Yeah, but
You're his dad.
well, I mean, I don't. That's a little the labels. That I not.
Doug reaches into a coat pocket and pulls out a bunch of like copies they've made of Yukio's medical information, and like has a little like health card, and on it you can see that Guy is listed as Yukio's father.
Oh well,
it's on the books, bro.
Maybe
Either way, it's fine. He's fine. You trust Mina. He's fine.
I do. It'll be fine. You're right. You're right. He's smart.
Are we fine?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm crazy. I'm tired.
You just said you weren't.
I don't know. Don't listen to me.
Okay, I think we all need rest. Even me, I think I need to stare at a wall.
Close your eyes.
Yeah, I guess
or don't even close your eyes. Whatever. I'm not your mom.
Did we?
So do you wanna look at any room before you go to bed?
I mean, would they be cool with, like...
Vash said that he's making food. It'll be done in 20 minutes. Explore, and then you can go to bed. Is what he said to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't feel right looking in Val's room at all.
Yeah,
That
we're
one-
not doing that.
Doc
I think,
puts a hand on Kane's door and looks at the others.
Yeah, let's do it.
They open the door.
Okay, you open the door. Okay. When you walk in, you see a very, like, small bed with a patchwork blanket, and then you see a few blankets on the floor. You see, like, a bunch of picture frames that have been, like, taken off of the wall, and a lot of the furniture or items in this room have been removed. Other than that, you see a bunch of posters of Kane himself, and they all have these extravagant texts where, like, he's posing dramatically, and it says Kane the Magician on all of them.
Yeah.
You see a desk, and underneath the desk you see what looks like a sketchbook, and on the desk you see what looks like a diary.
Yes.
Wait, whose is it though?
I'm gonna look at the sketchbook.
Sure.
You open up the sketchbook, and it is a very crude drawing of Kane being beheaded.
Oh my god.
It is made in, like, crayons, and there's, like, blood kind of, like, drawn.
Why did they let this guy live here?
And as you see a few other drawings, you see a lot of these drawings depict, like, violence or war, There's a lot of like samurais beheading each other, or
God.
Each other.
or there's wizards like electrocuting like people, like these little stick figures that they're electrocuting. And then you see a very like crude but like a lot of effort was put into it. It is a drawing of Yukio, and he has like, it looks like Yukio, and it's very like a lot of thought has been put into like the shading, but the artwork isn't that good. And he has like this kind of like wicked smile on his face, and from his hands are coming like lightning bolts are coming from his hands, and like fire is coming from his hands, and like water is coming from his hands. And at the bottom it just says Yukio the Powerful.
Oh my god.
God. He's so,
Does
he's just the coolest.
is Miko seeing this?
If you want to.
I guess so.
I think we
I
all
guess-
see this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
We all see this.
oh my god, shut the hell up. Miko goes, your kid's a little messed up though.
Yeah. That's probably not normal, huh?
I mean, I don't know if it's normal. It's just messed up.
What's the difference?
Mm.
Okay, guy puts the sketchbook down and kind of like puts his hand over the diary and kind of like glances back at the two of you. Is Saga still there?
Is Saga with us?
Saga's kind of like tagging along.
Oh my god, Saga's here.
She doesn't have much to say. She doesn't know what's happening right now.
That's fair.
Actually, she does say, "Oh, Yukio, that's Kane's kid. I used to work with him.
Oh yeah, you do know Yukio.
He doesn't really like me."
Oh.
Do you,
What'd
why,
you do?
But-
why not?
She
I guess he
like
didn't
rubbed,
really like anyone at first.
she
Well, I
kind
beg
of
to differ.
Okay, well, you're the exception. So
she rubs the back of her head, and she says, well, I think Yukio was Kane's apprentice before I showed up, so maybe
Yeah.
some conflict there."
well,
Guy signs with his hands. Did you talk to him?
She finger spells back, "I tried to."
Well, at least there's that. He still kind of like has his hand over the diary, like inching towards it, like is anyone gonna stop me?
is it Yukio's? Don't read your kid's diary, man.
Oh, I
If
assumed-
it's Kane's. Let's read it.
I assumed
But,
it was
like-
Kane's. Okay, I'm gonna open the first page and see what the name is.
Okay, that's fair. That sounds like a good plan.
The first page says, "This is the diary of Kane, my father."
Oh, let's get into it.
Oh my God.
All right. Let's read this.
It's a magic diary. and
Saga,
you actually
get
hear
in on
his
this.
voice.
Actually, can we
Saga-
flip through it and see if like anything stands out? Like if there's anything interesting.
A picture falls out of it,
Oh my
and
god.
it is a picture of Kane in kind of like normal outfit, and next to him is a lizard woman who looks like Yukio, and she has a cigarette in her hand, and she's wearing like she looks kind of tired, and she's wearing like a brown like wig.
She has hair?
Is that a thing? Is
She's
that
wearing
a
a
thing
wig?
lizard people do sometimes? Just wear wigs?
Yeah, she's wearing a brown like wig and kind of like an updo.
Is that like a thing that lizard people do?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have guessed.
Yeah, me either.
And she's wearing like a blue dress with an apron. And in her hand she is carrying a swaddled up Yukio as a little baby.
All of us need to make constitution checks not to cry.
Yeah, is this the cutest? Is it the cutest thing I've ever seen?
He has like somehow even bigger eyes,
Oh
and
my
he
God.
Oh
just
my god.
even his baby self looks a little pissed off.
Oh my
He was
god.
born with fully grown eyes.
I'm not gonna make a constitution saving throw. I'm just gonna say guy like tears up and points at him and is like, guys, look at him.
Oh my god. We need to cut these other jokers out of this picture. This is great.
Isn't this the cutest? Isn't this the cutest thing you've ever seen? He's doing that thing that we all love when like parents are showing you pictures of their kids. And it's like, look at him, he's so cute. Isn't he the cutest in the entire world?
He's up there. He's up there.
Yeah, okay, so what else you see in the diary is Kane. Kane is like every single page is basically just complaining. He's like, the mushrooms here are awful. And,
Jesus fucking Christ.
and
God.
he says, I have nothing to do down here. I have no passion. I have no reason to be alive.
You have a kid!
And he writes about how he wishes he had something to stand out. He wants attention. He wants something. He says that he's tired of going on missions with the rest of the thief gang, that he wants something more. And then one day the entries just stop. You see an entry, the very last entry details how the next day they're going to the castle for some mission that Vasha set them on. And he doesn't relay any details about the mission. He literally says some mission, and then the entries stop.
Is there a date on that entry?
It's the day before you died.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I fucking thought so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
there
say
we
guy
go.
actually fucking like sees that and then like slams the book and is like, alright, I'm done in here. And walks out.
Okay then. Saga, you get anything interesting from that? Sorry, we're just dragging you around, by the way.
It's nice to hang out with some friends, you know.
Is this hanging out?
Oh god.
Yeah. I mean, I've been hanging out with Kane or Yukio or Karma for the past few months.
Okay.
I'm cool with this.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah, okay. Well, we gotta get you some standards. This is sad.
This
sorry,
is
sorry.
sad.
It's kind of sad.
Very
she says,
sad.
She says, "No, it's not. It's not sad. It's new."
Okay. Well,
Whatever helps
Okay.
you sleep at night.
It's new and sad. Talk hands are a strawberry lollipop.
She says, maybe, and she takes the lollipop and pops it in her mouth.
is there Anything else we wanted to do? Anyone to talk to?
Do you want to just bother everybody?
That'd be kind of funny.
It'd be kind of
There's also
We can do it under the pretense. We can pretend to be like, "Hey, just wanted to let you know Vash is making food. If you wanted some," but secretly it's so that we can see the rooms.
That's such a good idea. That sounds really fun, actually.
Yeah. Guy's still standing in the doorway to Kane's room, by the way. Like, kind of like arms crossed, pouting a little bit.
Yeah. Do you want to take any of these blankets? These are nice blankets.
What? We're just... Oh, like, okay. I thought you meant we're just, like, raiding his room!
I mean, we are.
No! We don't need that right now. We can...
Okay, I don't know.
We can
Oh,
grab
maybe
them...
Yu-Gi-Oh would like some blankets.
I don't... I got him a blanket.
do your
you know
guy
what?
voice. It's hard to distinguish.
Sorry. I got, I got heated at that.
You know what? You're right. You did get him a blanket. He picked it out himself. That's better.
Yeah.
You're right.
What other rooms do we have? Just, Sybil, Ray, Malik, Emma, Val?
Caster.
And Caster. Oh.
I was thinking about that. You guys can knock on everyone else's doors if you want.
Doc is, I'm assuming, gonna look in Caster's room?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay, well,
Fun question. Why would Caster have a room?
Well, he said that Caster was down there previously, but not anymore. Right? Because he was like, Caster was down here forever ago or whatever.
Yeah, Castor was down apparently before Argon joined this place.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So, longer than 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Okay, do we want to check out... Who are we going to next? We're gonna look at all these rooms, because I want to, except for Val's. If any of you so much as try to go into Val's room, Guy will stop you, because...
So
Guy...
Why
Why would I go there?
Because... yeah, I don't know. But Guy, I think, has connected the dots as to who he thinks Val is. So he would be like, no.
Yeah. No, don't worry. May isn't here.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's a good point.
I was
like
thinking it in my head.
I was like on the offensive, and then you guys were like, I wouldn't do that, and I was like, they're right, they wouldn't. So why did I immediately feel the need to guard it? May. I'm used to May being here.
It's just instinctual.
Okay, well let's go to Caster's room next.
Is that...
You guys all want to go to Caster's room?
Is that cool though? Would they be fine with that? Going in there while he's not here? Because I was comfortable going into Kane's room because no one gives a shit about Kane.
Yeah.
Ever.
That's fair.
I think they give a shit about Caster a little bit.
Hey Doc, is that... I'm gonna say this is your call.
Yeah.
You don't
I'm
know
fine
that
with
Doc gives a shit about Caster.
I see... Oh yeah, I guess we haven't seen them talking, huh?
That's true.
Oh, you're right about that.
Alright, that didn't happen.
Okay, retcon.
Retcon.
Guy instead says... Oh, Caster, that's the guy with the doors, yeah?
Yes.
Should we... Does anyone want to go in here?
Not... Well, he's not here, probably.
Yeah, that's fair.
Doc walks up to the door, knocks on it, not expecting a response, but they just knock on it because that's what you do. Opens the door and looks inside, but doesn't step in.
Okay.
Is there anyone in there?
What you see is a little not what you expected. There's not a bed in there. It's just a very large like, no, I wouldn't say large, a medium-sized desk in the corner, and the wallpaper on the walls looks like it has been torn off with someone's nails. Like, the wallpaper isn't being taken off, it was as if someone was scratching the wall. Within you see a lot of papers, some newspapers, some you assume photos, and then on his desk you see a journal.
Looks like a crazy person's room.
No.
Oh,
I don't know what that means.
Not crazy. Doc looks at the photos and the journal for a moment, but they close the door and turn back to everyone.
Do you want to know what you see,
What?
or did the
Doc didn't look at the journal.
Yeah.
We'll just
Doc
No,
is
I mean,
closing the
at
door.
it.
what I mean is, do you want me to describe the photos to you, or the journal?
Oh, if they can see what the photos or the journal looks like from where they're standing in the doorway, then yeah.
Gosh, how do I? All you can see in the photos is that Castor looks younger, and he's standing next to two figures. And on the journal, you see like kind of like a number pad with like the letters on it, you know, where you have to tap the number multiple times to get the letter. And then you see some lines on the journal. But like as if it's like the password. And that's what you see in that room from standing.
God, I'm insanely curious, but and Doc is also insanely curious, but they close the door.
All right.
Are-
What?
Because he's all that happening is like, are you good?
Maybe. I'm tired. I'm crazy.
Okay, you know what? Yeah. Alright. Next room. Wanna go Sybil? Start easy, end hard?
Yeah, start easy and then go hard mode.
Alright. Sounds good. I guess how much time has passed even?
Not a lot.
Alright, okay.
Do you think it would be creepy if we like all knocked on Sybil's door at the same time and was like, "Hey," you know? Is that weird?
Yeah. Do you want to like split up and talk to different people, or are we just group talking to everyone?
I was gonna group talk to everyone, but if you guys think that'd be weird, then
I personally think that might be weird.
Doc, do you think that'd be weird?
No?
Saga? What do you think?
I'd be a little I wouldn't really want to let a whole group of people in my room personally.
Yeah.
That's true. If we do want to actually like talk to them. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well then who wants to talk to who? Guy, do you want to talk to Malik?
Sure. Yeah, okay. He kind of looks over at Malik's door and winces. And can he knock on it? Will his hand face through?
Yeah.
Okay.
Focus. I'm gonna say roll.
Okay. Okay, that is a 3.
You I'm gonna say as you try to knock, you partially fall through the door,
Ah!
Oh no.
and
Oh my god.
I'm gonna say that like
And
I'm gonna
Malik
say
is
that like you're
naked.
No!
and
He's got to be naked now.
So
Well, it has to be
I've
naked.
fallen through the
He-
door, huh?
you're halfway, you're like half of your body has fallen through the door, and you make kind of like a ah sound, and from what you see is let me get my page.
I mean, he's probably just reading a book or something.
Yeah, some nerd shit.
Yeah, he's reading a book, but he's
But
shirtless.
he's naked.
No.
He's shirtless reading a book. He's sexy reading a book.
You absorb the knowledge better if you don't have any clothes in the way.
Oh.
I don't know if that's true.
No, it's
Gosh.
true. I'm a doctor. That's correct.
All right. In his room, you see him like sitting crisscross in his bed, and he's like reading a like newspaper.
Newspaper.
It looks like he has like a stack of newspapers from like various dates next to him. And the room looks surprisingly clean, except and there's like there's like some books like on the floor or like open. And he has a desk which have some notes written on them. And he's wearing those like fucking glasses that you saw him with earlier, and
Nerd.
the noise that you make kind of like alerts him, and he just fucking like looks at you as you like dramatically fall through his door, and then he just bursts out laughing.
No!
Oh my god.
Guys, I tried to knock. I forgot.
Is it like a mean laugh?
No, he's genuinely caught off guard and amused by this.
Oh,
Okay.
that's cute.
I'm gonna say Guy lets himself, like, lets the rest of him fall through the door.
He fucking like falls to the floor and then just like crawls like a foot forward and then just like stands up, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I thought you meant Malik at first.
No.
No.
Can we stop talking about Malik crawling? He
Yeah,
did it like
it's just-
one
it's just
time.
for
He did that one time, guys.
But it's like burned into our brain.
But yeah, that's the thing.
That
If
was
the
our
first time,
impression of him.
yeah, if the first time you meet someone they crawl at you, you'd probably remember that.
Yeah. Also, I do love the mental image of Doc, Miko, and Saga watching this from the outside.
Oh yeah,
Um,
y'all see him
staring
like
at
go up to knock on the door, fall through, and then you just hear fucking laughter.
Malik is still kind of like fucking laughing at you.
Oh.
And then he like gets up from his bed and is like he's like, what do you did you need something?
I meant to knock. I was just gonna say Vash is like making food. If you were interested in that.
He says, oh yeah, he'll tell us when it's done. Are you all staying for dinner?
Yeah, and also like to sleep as well.
You're sleeping here.
I mean, I'm not sleeping. I don't really sleep, but the others are tired.
He kind of like looks at you, kind of like he looks at you like he's thinking about something, and he says, what do you do when the others sleep?
I guess I meditate. I think I have dreams. I don't really know. I mean, sometimes I see stuff when I meditate. Not like in a crazy way. But you know,
You're dead. I don't think anything is crazy after that.
that's a fair point. Yeah, I meditate. So I guess I'll still need like a spot to do that.
Um,
Um,
he. Gosh, okay. In the corner of your eye, you see like a few like other newspapers that he has like pinned to the wall, and one of them has Mina on it. And you can see that it reads new general assigned as last action before former general's death. And you can see Mina kind of like accepting her new position and is wearing like she's wearing the type of helmet that you're wearing. She's not wearing her usual like general helmet. So this is very clearly taken like moments before she was given her new role,
shoot,
basically.
she's got the yellow horns, not the red horns.
Yeah.
Damn. Can I see the date? Like, can I know what age she was when she became general?
Um. Gosh. So guy's 28, right?
Yes, he would be technically turning 30 at his next
All right.
birthday,
So
but
11,
died at 28.
11 years ago. 11 years ago he joined. So let me do some math. You see like if you kind of really focus, you can see uh Mina, she was 31. Um she give me a second. I need to really math it out real quick.
Yeah, no problem. We kind of gave her a canon age, which is the only reason I'm asking.
It's more like 39. So let me. Okay.
That's a Miku number.
Okay. So she was 27 when she became general, and it says that she's the youngest general ever for Vidronis, and that it's surprising that she even like got the job, but no one had the chance to ask the previous general about it because that was like the last thing she did before she died.
Yeah.
And on the floor you see a bunch of like actual books, and then you see like something you see like almost a script that has been like stapled together personally, as if he has like printed it and then like stapled it.
Oh my gosh.
And you just see like a bunch of like different papers all over the floor.
Guy points at the script. It says, "What's this?"
Malik looks like a little embarrassed, and then he says, "Oh, he pulls a book from the bookshelf, and this book is Phantom of the Opera."
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
My god.
Hey,
Of course he's
Mr.
a theater nerd.
Mr. Phantom.
Wait, what'd you say?
Mr. Phantom, because he had the, because you had the mask. The Phantom, he wears the mask, right? And so, Is that wrong?
Yes. No, you're correct. The titular.
That was in
Phantom of the
character.
Opera
It's
does-
just the
That was
way
in
you're
character.
saying it.
That was in character.
Oh my god. Holy
Guy
cow.
I
has
imagine-
passing knowledge of the Phantom of the Opera.
I imagine
he-
Malik is the one who said what?
Yeah.
So
He said he looks even more embarrassed, and he says, "Oh, I thought it was a sophisticated outfit to go with, but now that you mention it, I guess it is a little silly."
I didn't say it was silly. I was being genuine. I was just making the connection, the book, and then your outfit.
He picks up the like script that he stapled together, and he said, well, originally a book. Many people have put on actual operas to, retell the same story, and I've never been to an opera before. I don't know what it sounds like, but I like the lyrics. It relates to the book, and he sets them both down, and he says, "It. Have you ever heard it?"
No.
Well, those I was only really put on in the inner circles, so I never heard it, but I just think the story's interesting. It's not like I I don't know. I thought that the mask was cool, so anyway, and he sits back on his bed, and he says, I'm a little busy right now, researching, I didn't
I think-
expect you to come through my door, so
Guy
can't
picks
fault me
up
for that.
Guy picks up the book and says, "I honestly didn't know it was a book."
He says, yeah, you wouldn't expect it to be a book because it's called an opera, so why would it not just be an opera?
Right, how do you write an opera in a book? Do you just say like they sang and it was good?
That's what I thought, right? And he kind of points to a different shelf, and all of the shelves are kind of like that specific shelf has a lot of like ghost research like books and like theories on like how ghosts work and stuff.
Oh
And he
my
says-
god.
And he says, and he's not even a phantom either.
What?
And yeah, he's
What do you
not.
mean?
He's not. I don't know what they were thinking when they didn't make him a phantom and then named it Phantom of the Opera, and then it was a book. I've argued with Vash about this before. It is a book, and he's not a phantom. He's a guy. He's just a guy.
He's just a dude. But
Yeah.
then okay. So he doesn't like do anything like ghostly, then he's just a dude.
Well, he has like. Okay, sit down.
Oh.
He sits. Wait, where did she go?
Oh.
Haley!
Oh my god.
No!
Haley!
Haley,
Oh my god!
Do you charge your phone? Her phone died.
Oh god, oh no.
Oh my god, her last words!
Pause the
What's up,
recording and don't
Yeah, pause
stop
the
Okay.
recording.
Yeah.
and don't
Alright,
stop
goodbye.
this time. I mean, we never stopped it. We paused
Yeah.
it normally.
And we're gonna pause it for a second time. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye!
All right. So guy sits down.
Well, I'm gonna say he like he sits, but if you look closely, he is like a centimeter off of. I'm assuming Malik's bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to fall through, so he's just kind of like floating there, but like crisscross. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
Getting your dirty feet all over his bed.
He's not on his bed.
He's floating above his bed.
He's floating above it in a crisscross position.
Yeah.
Getting your dirty feet all over the air above his bed.
Okay.
Doesn't even have dirt on him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
He says, so he's called the Phantom because he haunts the opera in a metaphorical sense. He isn't literally a ghost, it is more of a presence that he provides. And our protagonist, Christine, she is also haunted by this figure. And she dreams of him and is kind of beckoned by him in a way. And the story is about obsession and compassion. I like it because I can't relate to it really. It a lot of it's a very feelsy sort of opera. It is a very I would die for you sort of story. And I don't know. It is a type of fiction that I find interesting in its own way. It is like research on another perspective, I suppose.
That's weird. I mean, that's not like weird, but that's usually people read stories they can relate to. But I get that.
I like it because I can't relate to it. It has a place in my life, I guess. And he kind of just like he's kind of picked up the Phantom of the Opera book and was holding it in his hands and was like flipping to find a specific passage, and then he starts reading it, and then you kind of assume like either forgets or doesn't care that you were there and is just like silently reading to himself.
Can I like try to read over his shoulder?
Do a stealth
Still.
with advantage because you're a ghost.
Okay. So that's a 10 for the first roll. And a 7 for the second roll, so 10.
10. All right. You start to read the passage that he's reading. And then he kind of gets like this cold chill as you notice that you've accidentally like clipped through him a little bit.
Whoops.
And he like shirks away and he says, you can borrow this. And he closes it and he hands it to you.
Cool.
Roll to see if you can pick it up.
Oh god. 13.
I'm gonna say it slips through your first hand, but you catch it with your second hand.
Nice. Okay, yeah.
And he looks at you and he says, he says, I didn't know that a ghost could be bad at holding things. In my research, I've kind of it's universally accepted that many ghosts have a corporeal form, so why do you seem to struggle with yours?
Um, well, I've only been. Was it? I think like 3 days ago was the first time that I wasn't possessing something. I mean, possessing things and holding things are like way different. Um, so like I'm really good at possessing, but I still have a hard time with the holding, and um, as you saw earlier, um, controlling, being corporeal, non-corporeal. But I'm practicing.
He says, that was the first time you haven't been possessing something in a year?
Um, I only, well, okay. So, I died a year and a half ago now, right? But I only started kind of walking around like a few months ago. And I didn't realize that I was dead because I was already in the armor. Until until I fell out of the suit and sort of saw. So since then, I've kind of been, practicing being a ghost.
You seem pretty human in the armor. Can you feel pain when you're wearing it? Or possessing
Yeah,
it, I suppose.
yeah, I can. I pretty much, I feel what the armor feels. Like it's part of me, you know?
Um, he reels back and then very quickly, like, punches you in the stomach.
What the? Does it hit?
It goes through you, and you don't feel any pain. You just kind of feel like, oh, it kind of just feels like someone's like placing something like on your stomach rather than like it piercing you. And he just goes, "Does that hurt?"
No, it didn't.
All right,
That
just
was,
thought I would see.
I haven't been hit in, well, ghost, like being corporeal. Hmm.
Do
I'm
you
gonna
wanna?
don't like punch me in the gut, but hmm,
Well,
I'm gonna try to
he
become corporeal.
okay. He kind of like points at your arm, like your kind of like bicep, I guess, and he says, um, he says, um, just focus there.
Okay, I do that.
Roll a 20 with advantage.
Okay, first roll's 13. Second roll's 19.
All right. Um, after you kind of like nod to indicate that you're ready, he just like harshly like pinches you, and you do feel a little bit of like pain. It feels like it feels as if it's like fuzzy, like blocked by something. Um, but you do feel it, and he kind of like looks at you, awaiting your answer.
Uh, when he pinches him, guy just kind of goes like, ah. Um,
And
go ahead.
you go.
No, you go.
Okay. Um, he says, interesting. So, I guess you could if you wanted to, but I don't think you would ever want to feel punched in the stomach.
That is correct. It doesn't feel entirely there though. It's like it's fuzzy.
Fuzzy.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of like writes. He takes out like a pen, and he writes fuzzy question mark on his like palm, and then he says well, this has been helpful. Thank you
Are you
for your
researching me?
um yes.
Did you say he wrote it on his hand?
Yeah.
Why don't you write it on a paper? Your room's full of paper.
Um he says, well, I didn't plan on doing actual ghost research today. I don't have a notebook ready for it. I just have books, really. This was kind of a surprise experiment that we've done. You don't need to think about it too hard.
Okay, that's fair, I guess. I did want to ask, what's with the newspapers? There's like a lot of them.
Um, he kind of like squints and he says, Vash asked me to find information on you all, and that includes you, Mina. I couldn't find too much on the others, but you two seem to be very special in the eyes of Vidronis.
I'm in newspapers?
He kind of like hops off his bed and like also I want to clarify that he's not wearing his usual kind of like cape. He's kind of just wearing like the underclothes to that. And he like rummages through some newspaper and he says, here. And it is a picture of a 19-year-old guy.
Oh my gosh.
And you don't have your helmet on, and you're kind of like goofy smiling. You look a little bit tipsy. And it just says, it just says like new general appointed outer circle boy to inner circle guard.
Guy kind of looks at it a little seriously and says, "Oh no. I look so bad in this picture."
You do.
No. Okay, that was like 10 years ago.
It's
So,
pretty embarrassing.
yeah, why do you have this? Well, I know why you have it, but god damn it.
He said, "Oh, this was 10 years ago. Hold on." And he kind of like fishes a picture out of his like drawer, and in the picture you see a like quite a young looking Malik, also about like 17, 18, standing next to a the elf that you saw in the files. And that elf looks about like 8, maybe I would say about like 2, 3, 4 years old, but you can tell kind of because of how the nose looks, and because they kind of have that like classic like bob that you saw in the picture. And this younger Malik is holding this child, and he looks way too like gorgeous to be like an awkward teenager. Like
Oh my
he's
God.
kind of like smoldering at the camera, and he says, "This is how I looked 10 years ago."
Jesus
Wait,
fucking
Malik
Christ.
is the smoldering one?
Yes.
God damn. Okay, well that's not fair because that's a really good picture.
He says, "No, this is a normal picture of me," and he puts it back.
Yeah.
He kind of like laughs under his breath, and he says, "The picture wasn't the point. It's more of the information on it." Um, Guy Ridley, I learned your name here.
Well, that's, I mean, you know, that's not that impressive. Miko already
It is
said my name.
maybe, but if I've never seen your face, then it's pretty impressive I could find it.
Oh, that's a good point. Damn. Ah, shoot. No, never mind. Actually, no, I will ask. What's your last name?
Ward,
Ward. Oh, icky. Mm.
what?
Oh, I mean, think about it. Ward, I'm a ghost, right? Those things make me feel kind of sick.
Yeah. Um, he he kind of like looks off to the side like that's stupid, and then he like puts his hand to his chin and is kind of like, I actually didn't think of that before.
Yeah, I mean, I only thought about it because we were talking about allergies earlier, and I'm like kind of, I guess, I'm okay. I'm not technically allergic to wards, but that's the best way I would describe it.
Um, Gosh. I think he I think he just kind of nods and he says, I know about wards and charms, stuff like that. I might he kind of like looks to the side and he says, um, I would be interested in seeing the effects on a ghost if you would be willing.
Sure.
I don't have any on me right now, but
I mean, I'm pretty new to this ghost thing too, so I'm also pretty interested to see the, you know, intricacies of what that entails. Also, I miss my my charms.
your charms?
Yeah, I you see I didn't I shortly after waking up, um I guess I was feeling nostalgic, so I bought a bunch of these like charms, like good luck charms. You know the red things on my swords.
Oh, those. I thought that you were just putting those on to be more ineffective in your battles.
Okay, well that's a really smart observation. No, it was because I don't know. I like them and
Mm.
they, you know, they make me feel positive and kind of safe. But I haven't had them for a bit.
He he kind of like squints and he says, "Interesting." Um and he says, "I'll have to buy a few different kinds, I guess, and we'll see how they affect you, I guess. I didn't, this ghost stuff, I didn't actually believe that they could be real until I met you. So it is interesting to know that the theories of those who are interested in ghosts are right or partially right. Wards specifically are something that have been highly debated. Some people believe they bring a deep sickness to the ghosts, while others believe that they can prevent them from entering entirely. I'm interested to see how they work on you.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't, like, hung out with a bunch of wards. I've just kind of walked by them in shops and, I, left that aisle pretty quickly.
He kind of is amused by that. And he says, well, I'm going to write some notes. Do you need anything? I'll be there for dinner, of course.
I guess not.
Well, thank you for your time, and just don't bother my sister specifically. She won't like you.
Noted.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he hops back on his bed and he kind of like fishes out a notebook from somewhere and then just starts writing.
All right. Well, sorry for falling through your door. And then he kind of floats through the door again.
As you say that, he just says like, "It's fine. It was interesting."
All right.
And interaction complete.
You come outside and Miko has her ear to the wall.
Oh my god. Really?
No,
I don't know. Kind of.
Okay, are we gonna
Half joking.
Are we gonna say that y'all were talking to Sybil while this was happening, or is your
Yeah.
fucking ears pressed against the wall? I'm fine with either.
Doc would have been talking to Sybil. I don't know if Miko and Saga want the
Okay.
gossip or.
Okay, no, fine. Miko
Yeah.
was not ear to the wall listening in.
Sorry, May's not here.
Yeah.
May would fucking ear to the wall.
May fucking would.
Gosh.
All right.
We miss May.
All right. Rewind. Guys just
Rest
falling
in
through the
peace,
door.
May.
We see Guy pull a samurai stumble.
All right.
Alright.
Hey,
I guess Doc goes to talk to Sybil.
Yeah.
is Miko
um,
coming?
Who else is here? Just Cat?
Just
Argon
Cat.
Could hang out with Vash.
And
or
Vash is in the
cooking.
kitchen.
Yeah.
Or could just hang out with Saga, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I turned to Saga and like, do you want to talk to anyone, or you just want to stick with me or Doc or?
She yawns and she just says like, gosh, I just want to go to bed, really. I'd be fine skipping dinner.
Well, if you want to skip dinner, that's fine. You can, stay in the guest room ahead of us. I'm sure no one would mind.
She goes, gosh, yeah, I ate enough at the party actually. I'm gonna head to bed.
Alright, well.
Good night, Miko. Thanks for saving me today.
No problem. See you later. Good night.
Good night. And she kind of like squishes like your arm again, and then there's a room that says guest on it, and so she just like hurries off and gets in.
Alright. Well, I guess
You wanna go
guess
help
Miko's-
Argon cook?
No, I don't know.
What's he cooking?
I guess Miko would go talk to Cat.
Yay! Open up the cat Bible.
Oh god.
God. Okay. So do we want to start with Sybil? Or are we gonna start with Kat?
We can start with Sybil.
Okay.
Alright.
Doc knocked on Sybil's door.
You hear some shuffling inside, and you hear like, oh, sorry, a second. And, she opens up the door, and inside you can see a very, like, dimly lit room with, like, candles and, like, some vines. And also some, like a faint smoke, kind of, like, leaving the room. And she says, oh, you're right? Do you need something?
I don't remember if they
We were telling everybody that Vash was making dinner.
Yeah, right. So I guess they repeat back what Vash said about, okay, I'm gonna make dinner, you guys can explore.
She says, oh, okay, nice. I'm glad that Vash will be cooking tonight. He always makes the best stuff. Do you want to come in?
Sure.
All right. And as you come in, you see, like, the smoke, it is kind of coming from, like, an incense, basically. And she says, and her bed is kind of, like, green and brown, and it's a very, like, dimly lit, very peaceful, calm, sort of environment. And she has a few, like, medical, and she says, wow, I'm just so impressed to talk to a doctor. I've talked to Castor a few times, the poor guy, but I've never really gotten too much information out of him. He forgot it all. And but you haven't forgotten. So do you like being a doctor?
Yes.
Wow, that's wonderful. Have you talked to Castor at all?
Yes.
Wow. I wish I could break through the guy, but he's just so mysterious, you know?
Mysterious.
Yeah,
Maybe?
Yeah, have you seen his room? It's pretty gnarly.
It's pretty gnarly.
She says, he used to have a whole life down here, I've heard, you know, from Vash, but I don't know. He doesn't seem able to have that life anymore. I feel bad for the guy. I offered to help him out, but he said that he's a doctor too, so he kind of has it figured out.
Doc nods, and wait, let me check something. Yeah, okay, never mind. Doc definitely wants to ask more about Castor, but I don't think they know what to ask, especially since it sounds like Sybil also doesn't have a lot of information. So I think they is there a pen anywhere in Sybil's room?
I think Sybil sees you kind of like thinking and like looking around, and she goes, oh
right, the Kinku thing. I have to make sure to be accessible to all my patients. And she does take out some, like a notebook and a pen.
Thank you. Doc taps the pen to the page for a minute and then writes down, what kind of nursing did you specialize in?
She says, well, I was going to specialize. Well, okay. So originally I was just assisting doctors in like general checkup sort of deals. You know, checkups are very commonplace. We do in Vidronis, we do less diagnosing and more check-upping, just to give some reassurance that everyone's feeling healthy, right?
Yes.
Me specifically, I wanted to become a therapist one day. And I was working with some doctors and they would help people who were feeling down.
Uh, Doc nods and just says, "That's good."
Oh, I haven't been able to actually practice in a long time. Can I ask you a few questions?
Okay. Wait. Sorry. Doc is definitely like hesitates. But they nod.
Okay. She motions and she says, "Can I use the notebook?"
Doc hands her the notebook back.
She says, "Thank you. So let's get started. What's your name?"
Doc?
All right. Do you have any history of anxiety or depression?
No.
All right. Do you know any family history, any medical?
No.
Okay. Do you have little interest or pleasure in doing things?
What things?
Well, things that are supposed to make you happy.
I'm happy being a doctor.
Well, okay. Do you feel unhappy when you aren't doing doctor things? Or, I guess not unhappy. Do you feel unsatisfied?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Do you have trouble falling or staying asleep or sleeping too much?
Wait. I'm trying to think what I've thought about Doc's sleeping habits before. They make a so and so motion and then just say work.
So you stay up doing your work?
Yes.
Okay. Do you, and you don't have to answer if it makes you uncomfortable, feel bad about yourself or that you have failed in some way?
You don't have to answer if you feel uncomfortable.
All right. It's always important to make your patient feel comfortable, so I'm glad that you told me.
Yes. Thank you.
And yeah. Um, do you have trouble concentrating on things? You know, things that you aren't really interested in? So, stuff besides your doctorness.
Hmm. They say no, but they also like tilt their head a bit and make like the maybe so and so motion with their hand again.
She says, okay, final question. And remember that you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Um, do you think that your life has purpose?
Yes.
Wonderful. And do you think you have a purpose outside of your job?
Doc, uh, Doc just like looks down at the floor. I'm not sure if they've ever asked themselves that before.
You don't. Okay, wait, we don't have to answer that one. It's not on the sheet. I just wanted to clarify. She kind of like scribbles some stuff down, and she says, "Wow, you really care about your job. That is very that is a wonderful thing." And then she says, "Make sure that you hang out with your friends, and make sure that every day you ask yourself, how is Doc doing today? How am I doing today?" You have to ask yourself that, because a healthy doctor means healthy patients. And
Yes.
she hands you back the paper, and she says, "I never got my degree, so I'm not legally able to diagnose anyone, but I just want you to think about this, maybe."
Sure.
And she says, "Oh, I have something. Hold on, let me get something." She hands you a um a like very tiny bag. It's made of like cloth, and she says, "Inside is a little piece of citrine. It'll help you be happy."
Help be happy. Sure. Thank you.
No problem. And uh, and then she says, "Oh, but I didn't mean to get carried away in my own practice. I'm pretty excited. Um, I'm pretty excited to hang out around an actual doctor. I'm just so impressed. And gosh, I don't know. I guess I wanted to impress you too."
Doc nods and motions for the notebook back or the pen.
"Oh yes, of course." And she hands you the notebook.
Despite how very awkward Doc feels, they write down, "As far as I can tell, you're doing a very wonderful job nursing."
She says, "Oh, thank you. I want to make people realize that life can be better, you know? And sometimes all we need to feel better is some closure. and some purpose. So I think she kind of looks around and she says, I'm not saying that I want to diagnose you with anything, but I think it's worthwhile for all of us to try and find some purpose. Outside of our jobs, I mean.
Doc, reluctantly nods, and, they write down in the notebook, what's Castor like?
She says, "Oh wow, you're also interested in Castor? Well, let's see. He's kind of a goofy old guy. I don't know. Sometimes he can be a little serious, but it's only because he cares. Whenever he's ever scolded me is so I can be better in the future. I know that he would never be mad at me for no reason." And she looks down at her hands and she says, I think he wants closure too. I don't know what is missing in his brain, but he talks about what he can't remember like he misses it. Even if he doesn't know what it is.
Doc just nods again and says, thank you.
No problem.
And then they stand there and ruminate because they don't know how to continue the conversation.
I'm gonna say that she says, okay, well, I'm gonna go help Vash in the kitchen. Do you want to follow?
Doc nods.
All right, let's go help. And she brings you to the kitchen.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Yay! Doc
What the
gets
fuck?
diagnosed with depression live on stream.
Jesus Christ.
Not diagnosed.
Oh yeah, sorry, not diagnosed.
Faced with.
So close though.
Faced with.
I'm
their
gonna-
depression.
I'm gonna join back on my phone because it's charged enough.
All right.
Okay. Ah.
So, why can't Doc ever just have a nice conversation with somebody? Oh
yeah,
god.
for fucking real.
I feel so bad. Why did the conversation with Malik go better than the conversation with Sybil?
Oh my
That's so
God.
Oh
real.
my god.
God. If this is how the conversation with Sybil goes, how the fuck is Miko gonna fare with Kat?
Yeah,
What is even gonna happen? I don't even know.
Cat's gonna drop like the lore Bible on you.
God.
So you knock on Rain's door, which is where Kat is.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Oh my God. Going into Rain's room.
I'm going into Rain's room and you can't come!
All right.
Sorry, that was mean. I'm just sick of your shit.
Um,
I haven't even done anything.
you.
Yeah, we haven't. Maze hasn't done shit this episode.
We're gonna
sorry.
get.
She
We're gonna get
hasn't.
today.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So you knock on Rain's door and you hear, I'm coming. And he walks over and he somehow opens the door, even though the knob is like a foot taller than him. And he says,
So, welcome to my abode, miss.
Hi, thank you. I just wanted to let you know that Vash is in the kitchen making dinner. So.
Wow, thank you for telling me. How about you come inside?
Oh god.
Sure, why not?
All right. And as you enter, it is a extremely messy room.
Oh damn, bitch, you live like this?
There
Your
are
man sucks.
No, it's fine. Cat just ruined it while Rain was gone. It's okay.
there's a bunch of magazines, including a few porn magazines on the floor.
Oh no.
Alright.
Why did he
Oh,
invite you in?
That's May's boy.
There are
Okay,
blankets.
we don't know how much is
God.
Cat and how much is Rain.
Little-
just
You see
saying.
a little Christian girl and you're like, hey, you wanna come in? I got
Wanna come to
porno
my
in the
man
back.
cave?
Yeah, in my fucking
She's
man
not
cave.
I don't even know. Is she Christian?
She's
I
not
don't think she's
not
Christian.
I mean like, you
She's,
know,
yeah.
Yeah.
religious.
She's got that Catholic guilt.
She does, but that's unrelated to her deal as a religious figure.
Oh, God.
That's just her own thing.
No, yeah, imagine inviting a fucking nun into your man cave. Oh my god.
And,
That's what it was.
You want to
yeah.
play some COD?
There are blankets everywhere, and then there's a guitar, and then next to the guitar is a ukulele.
Oh my god.
That's pretty
And-
cute, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And he kind of like lays on the bed, and he says, "Welcome in.
Thank you.
Take a seat." And he like
Wait.
pats next to him on the bed.
Oh my god.
All right. How much of this is you and how much of this is Rain?
Oh, this is all Rain.
Are you just saying that, or is it actually?
No, I don't really believe in like material objects.
Well, they're
I mean,
right in
that-
front of
that
you, so
ukulele's
you might
mine.
wanna. What?
The ukulele's mine, but everything else, that's all Rain, baby.
My god.
All right then. Well, the ukulele's nice.
Oh, you like my ukulele?
I like it as much as I like any other ukulele, but yeah.
He walks over and he grabs it and he says, "I'll make you like it even more.
No!
Please don't.
No need to be shy."
Oh, I know.
Wow.
And
back to back, two horrible conversations.
Yeah. Oh god. For once, Guy is the only one having a good time.
Oh my god.
He starts strumming, and he's singing the Spanish version of Creep from the Book of Life.
What?
That's really, really, really funny.
And he does the entirety of the song.
And
And
Miko just stands there and fucking listens.
Wait,
Technically,
you-
she's sitting.
You said
Oh
on the
no.
Yeah.
Okay.
and after he finishes, he's like out of breath and like heaving. and he like gags a little, and he says, so how'd you like that, miss?
You know my name?
Mino.
That is not right.
No. Let me try again. Miko.
I'm letting you. Miko?
Yes.
Yeah, that was it actually, yeah.
He like rubs his like hair on his head back, and then he lays on the bed again, and he says, "So
This is the worst.
so do you wanna, you know,
No.
You-
I don't.
pet me on the head?"
Okay. Is that was the yeah. And
He
gonna
like stands
are you
up and
gonna
he
say
says,
the word purr out loud again?
No, I promise not to say purr. And then he kind of sits up and he says, Whoa. I just realized this. Let me clarify something. I'm asexual.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I didn't realize the implication. I just want to get pet on my cute little head.
Okay.
He just
You know what?
It's cute.
Okay, you shut up. Miko goes, okay, all right, okay. Well, thank you for the information. That's good to know. Yeah. Sorry about recoiling earlier, I guess. You just caught me off guard.
Yeah, no, I should have prefaced a little better. That's on me. That's on me.
You know, okay, like before when we were in the living room, you asked if I wanted to pet you, and I literally just did. So if you wanted it again, I don't know why you felt the need to like do a whole little song number. It was not necessary. Just letting you know that.
He like kind of blushes and is like kicking his little. He's like sitting on the edge of the bed, kicking his little paws. And he says like, "Well, I was embarrassed to ask for more."
Well, it's fine. And then Miko hesitantly like reaches out to pet his head.
He stays silent, and you kind of forget that he's a dude because he's just a cute little kitty in this moment.
Aw.
And then his fucking voice comes back, and he says, thanks, miss."
No problem. So I guess, what do you do for fun around here?
I sit in Rain's bag.
That's you know what? It does kind of sound fun.
Yeah, it's all like safe and secure in there. I'm more of a
Yeah.
spectator. I kind of, whatever Rain does for fun, I do for fun. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, what do you do when Rain's not around?
Wait for him to get back.
Oh.
That came so quickly.
That's what I do. Well, he's my chosen brother. So,
Mm-hmm.
my chosen brother.
Yeah. He's a chosen brother.
Yeah, he's my chosen brother. So,
Yeah, okay.
I don't know what I would be without him.
Well, that's nice.
He goes over to a mini fridge in the corner.
Which to
It's a
him is a
regular
normal
fridge for
size.
Oh my god.
And he takes out like a bottle of wine, and he says, you want some?"
Bottle of wine in the fridge?
What kind of wine is it?
So like saying
Dumb question.
It's gosh, I don't know. Rain took it off some classy restaurant's hands. I think it's grape. I don't know.
You know what? That does sound likely that it would be a grape wine. Sorry, I'm just not much of a drinker. Maybe... No, I don't know. Sorry, no. Sorry, I'm weird.
No. And he like holds his paws out and he says, "You're never weird for saying no. That's perfectly all right." And he takes out a very tiny like shot glass, and then he like puts the wine in it. And he says, Rain saved my tush back then. 2 years ago.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning something about being sacrificed?
He kind of like he rotates, he like spins the wine a little bit, you know, where you like move your hand in a circle and it kind of like swishes.
Uh-huh.
And he says, "Yeah, that Royale family, you know, they got me good. They got me kidnapped. And
Catnapped.
that it was very traumatizing.
Sorry.
I
sorry.
still have the scars in my mind.
Okay. I'm sorry. It just came out. I don't know.
And then he
Oh
says,
my
"Nah, I'm
God.
just messing. I was totally catnapped." And he says, "Yeah, they was gonna sacrifice me to their god, Vitabond, and you know, Rain, he came out of nowhere and he really saved my butt. And you know, we've been inseparable ever since."
That sounds so nice.
I know. It's really nice having a chosen brother. He says, "Do you have any chosen brothers? Any chosen sisters?"
Chosen. No. No. No.
All right. Is that girl you with that's not your chosen sister?
No. I mean, we're very close. And I guess we're both, you know, from the same temple. So it'd be like religious sisters, I guess. But we don't think about each other like that. We're just close friends.
Ah, gal pals. I got it.
Yeah, gals who are gals.
Well, there's just something special about a family you've chosen. And I don't know. I think everyone should experience that at least once.
Yeah, I guess so.
He takes out a like an apple juice from his mini fridge, and he says, here, let's toast to the new alliance, you know."
Between our little groups. you
Between
mean?
between my family and yours.
Oh. Sure.
You know, that samurai, the other halfling girl, that doctor, I think this could be something nice. And he gives you the apple juice. And he says, "So a toast to alliance. A toast to getting along."
Yeah. Sure.
And he kind of just like squishes his shot glass against your apple juice. And then just big old gulp down the shot glass, and he says, "Wow."
Well.
You drink your apple juice?
Yeah. Miko takes a sip out of. Is it like in a box?
It's
with
in a box,
straw?
but he's already like put the straw in it for you.
Yeah. Okay. Miko takes a little sippy sip.
What a gentleman.
Gentlemen.
He got it from his chosen brother.
God.
Of course.
And he says, "You know, maybe we've got a weird bunch of folks down here, but I think once you get to know them, you'll see their side of things." And he curls up in a little ball on the bed.
Maybe. You gonna be good in here until dinner's ready?
"Yeah, I already ate." And he points towards a little cat bowl in the corner.
Oh my God.
Oh. Okay. Cool. Well, Thank you for the apple juice.
No problem, Miko. I hope you have a good night.
Thanks, Kat. I hope you have a good night too. I'll see you later, I guess.
See ya.
Okay. And Miko, heads for the door and closes it behind her.
All right.
That is the best character. Right
Oh
after
my
May.
god. Yeah.
So do you...
It started out pretty rough.
It did, and then it got weirdly sweet.
He's
Wow.
a sweet guy. You just gotta get to know everyone.
Yeah. I mean, if he was picked up by Rain as a baby and is now Rain's chosen brother, it honestly makes sense in my mind that he would accidentally bring like a weird, vaguely sexual energy to all of his very friendly interactions because that's how Rain just interacts
Yeah.
with other women.
He
Yeah,
sees
I-
Rain
I-
do this,
God.
and he's like, "Hey, this is normal. This is how you
Yeah,
make
this
friends,
is-
I guess."
This is how you make friends with women.
I see that. God. Yeah, that was messed up though.
What's up?
I'm sorry, I'm just thinking about the porn mags on the floor.
What do you want to know
and
about the porn bag?
implications. I'm just thinking, like, they share a room, right?
Yeah.
No.
It's just what I'm imagining is like Light Yagami, like laying on his stomach on his bed, just looking at a porn mag, like, these aren't. These aren't
I will
that
say I will say Rain gets the same amount of flustered looking at like a porn mag than you would reading like the most romantic book you've ever read.
Wow.
So it's very much like a hee 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 hee.
That's pretty
That's
funny. That's so funny, actually. Wow, that's great.
All right. Doc, Guy, anyone you want to loop back? You want to talk to anyone, or are we good for dinner?
Doc is finished talking to people.
All right.
I think I'm okay.
All right. Okay. Argon and like the cutest little cooking mittens you've ever seen.
Oh my god.
They're like a
Wait, does he have oven mitts?
Yeah.
Or...
yeah, he has
Oh
oven
my
mitts.
god.
Does he need that?
Wait,
He's
have,
Yeah, I was like-
he's carrying
sorry,
like quite a hot, like large pot. What's up?
have none of us changed out of the masquerade ball outfits?
Oh my god. Well, Guy is ghost
Yeah.
mode.
I'm
but
straight chilling. I'm in my fucking
I have to
PJs.
assume Miko is not wearing her Tengu mask everywhere.
No, she's not.
Yeah, you haven't really
guess-
you don't have any other clothes really.
Yeah.
No.
Did the others change?
Um,
Well, Malik.
Malik was
a
wearing
little
his usual
undressed.
outfit.
So he changed.
Sybil only wears a top, and Argon wasn't dressed up anyway.
Okay, so it's
Hmm.
just Doc and Miko in really fancy dresses.
Yeah.
What? Did Malik change? Malik changed.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Malik changed.
You narrowly missed the changing scene.
Damn.
Oh
Damn.
god.
You could have fallen through his door while he was changing.
You could have fallen through his door and seen the most like impressive back muscles you've ever seen, but you missed it.
That I feel like that would have been a different scene.
Oh my god.
Like I don't know I don't know if he would be like, yeah, hang out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Anyway,
Yeah, let's go to dinner.
dinner. All right.
At 2 a.m. or whatever.
Like breakfast, I guess.
Okay. So
Breakfast.
you know, Doc, you kind of like, it was a very nice experience, kind of cooking with Vash and Sybil. You can tell that they are, friends, and you can tell that Sybil has good intentions, but is like kind of just a demented person who doesn't really understand social cues.
Yeah, she means well, but she's demented.
Yeah, no,
He's demented.
she.
Demented?
By that I mean that like she'll pick up a mushroom and be like, "Aw, it's so sad that it had to die for it to become our meal," and then she'll just like continue on, and Vash kind of just like rolls his eyes at every sort of like weird thing that she says.
Yeah,
Um,
she's just kind of quirky and doesn't know social cues very well. That makes sense.
Yeah. So you're at the very least you're comforted by the fact that she didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Yeah,
She was
I no.
genuinely
Doc
trying to.
definitely, Doc definitely got the sense that she was not meaning to make him feel bad in any sort of way. It was very clear that she was just like doing her thing, asking questions because she was interested and wanted to practice doing therapy, and then got carried away.
Yeah. But yeah, it's you guys are creating like this very large like pot of soup, and as he brings it out carrying the handle with like these like light pink fucking oven mitts and like bringing it to the table, and Sybil like lays out a bunch of bowls for everyone, and Emma appears and she puts down napkins, and gets like a little like water bottle for each person. They don't have running water, but they do have like water bottles. So she kind of like puts those out on the table, and then Vash kind of screams like, "Dinner's ready!" to everyone. And they all kind of like filter out of their rooms, and sit down to eat.
And now it's time for the Shrek 2 dinner scene.
I was about to say, finally, the like eating dinner at a big table scene that I've been waiting for like 3 sessions.
Mm-hmm. Gosh, I'm gonna say that Vash kind of like surveys the room to make sure like everyone has taken a bite before he takes a bite.
Aw,
Aww.
what a mom.
Is there any specific? I guess as he puts down the bowl for Guy, he says like, "Oh, I forgot. Sorry."
Yeah, you don't need to do that. That's fine.
And then Malik says, "Can you smell it?"
Can I smell it?
Yeah, the aroma's pretty strong. Can you smell it?
Can I, Haley?
I'm gonna say that you can, but it's kind of like less than you would when you were alive.
He says, if I really concentrate, yes.
That seems to be a pattern. And he just like takes a bite of his mushroom stew, and he kind of like closes his eyes in like gratefulness when he takes this bite. And it does look like a very delicious looking stew. Anyone have any specific how my character eats food comment they want to make, or like whatever comment you want to make?
I think Guy is very neutral about not eating the food, but upon seeing like brooding ass Malik look like so fucking grateful for the soup, he gets a little jealous. He's like, damn, what the fuck?
Sweet.
Miko eats the fucking soup.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Doc also eats the soup. They probably don't take their mask off all the way, but they lift it up enough to, eat it.
Nice.
Is this a we talk at the dinner table kind of family, or is this a everyone shut up and eat your food kind of family?
Are you saying that out
would
loud?
say I would say that they.
Yeah, I think
They
guy says that out loud. He asks.
Oh. Malik kind of like chokes on his food at that, and Vash says like, "Oh, we usually talk. It's just usually Rain leads the conversation."
That makes sense.
Sybil says, I hope he's okay."
I'm sure he's fine. I mean, at least they got out of there. Like, out of the party.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And Sybil, she looks at you, Doc, and she whispers, your outfit is very pretty."
Thank you.
Yeah. And she continues eating.
Cat sang me a song.
Was it
He
good?
just says that out loud to the dinner table.
Was it good?
Was it good?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it was pretty good, but then he started like heaving afterwards, like he wasn't breathing the whole time, and it was kind of concerning. But yeah, I mean, it was fine.
Malik also kind of like is hiding his laugh behind his mouth. And Sybil goes like, "Oh, that's so sweet."
Is it?
Yeah. He sang you a song. He must really like you.
Maybe?
Gosh. I think Malik says, at least Rain's not here, or else you would have to hear their duets.
I am morbidly interested in their duets, actually.
Well, Kat's the better singer, so.
Oh no.
I am now immediately uninterested in their duets.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that's all they have to say. So if you want to ask them anything specific, that's cool, but that's all they have to say.
Oh. Are y'all gonna like kick us out tomorrow?
Vash says, "Oh, no, you all can leave when you'd like. I just wanted to introduce you to our sort of culture and point of being down here, I guess."
Thank you.
Uh,
We really appreciate that.
mm-hmm.
I'm glad that you do. I would love to. Well, I guess I already kind of know what the castle, the palace is about, but it would be nice to walk around without disguises. I think it would be a lot of fun, maybe.
Oh! Like a light comes on in Miko's head, and she she asks, "Who cast those disguises that one time?"
Yeah. With the when y'all
The
Potted boobs.
On- Shut the fuck up.
on
You shut
the
fuck up.
train.
Yeah, those showgirl outfits. Those were pretty impressive, actually.
Vash looks at Malik and says, "Showgirls? What are they talking about?" And Malik says, "I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about."
Oh,
God.
he's freaking lying. Oh my god.
I'm not.
Guys, just guys say that out loud.
Okay.
Doc takes out a paper and a pen and draws what they looked like.
Oh
my
my
and
God.
hands it to Vash.
What does it look like? What art style does this use?
It's
Perfect
probably like a
realism.
vague sketch. I don't know.
Oh my God.
My goodness.
I've made it canon, like outside of session, that Guy is an artist and like can draw. But how crude are these drawings?
Yeah, I think we talked before
I've
about
jokingly said off recording that Doc draws with like perfect realistic anatomy only when they're drawing like for medical work, and other than that their art style looks like my art style in real life, so it's weirdly cutesy given every
God.
other thing given Doc's whole vibe.
I'm gonna
so-
say Guy takes the paper and makes girl Malik's eyebrows angrier.
Malik is kind of just like, he just has his like, how do I even describe this? He's kind of just like covering his mouth in like embarrassment and like tapping on the table.
Oh my God.
And you hand this vest, and he says, what is this? What am I looking at? And Sybil says, okay, well, we lost the pictures of the living shadow people you told us to disguise ourselves as, so we had to be showgirls. And he goes, you had to be? And Malik says, it truly was the only other way for us to get the priority passes. Please understand. And I think Emma is also there, and she's just kind of losing her shit and like punching Malik like in the shoulder, and it's just like, oh my God, that is so funny. I can't believe you had boobs. And he's kind of just like, shut up. And Vash just kind of like has the most disappointed look on his face, and he says, okay, well, I guess I do want to know who cast the spell. Rain doesn't have any magic. How did he cast disguise self? And Sybil says, well, I cast it on myself. Malik casted it on himself, and I kind of created a necklace that would disguise Rain, but only as that woman. So he kind of just has it in his room now, I guess.
He did stay in disguise the entire time.
Yeah, it was the necklace. It wasn't a spell or anything.
So he could have just taken the necklace off?
Yeah,
So it was a conscious decision.
I don't really understand what he was doing with that, really. It was intended for the mission. I don't know. I feel like he might have performed better if he wasn't a showgirl. And Vash says, like, perform better? And Sybil says, oh yeah, we saw them on the train. And Malik just kind of fucking like puts his head in his hands, and it's just like, shut up, please. And Vash is just like, oh, well, I didn't hear about that you guys got in a fight. I was wondering why Malik didn't come home with supplies. Was that you guys? Did you guys totally humble him as he was a showgirl?
No.
Not entirely, actually.
Then, Malik, why didn't you bring home the supplies then? We needed those. And he just like through his covered face, he just mumbles like, distracted.
Stuff happened.
Probably best not to. Well,
Yeah, we don't need to we don't need to get into that.
Vash just kind of like huffs and he says, you know, when I'm done being a little peeved at you guys, that's gonna be so funny. And I'm never going to let you live it down. And Sybil and Malik just kind of groan.
The disguises didn't even work that well.
I mean, personally, I thought they worked pretty well. It was just you and Malik's whole thing.
Yeah, I did recognize Malik immediately, actually. I just didn't. I probably should have said something, but that would have been kind of a weird thing to say.
Malik like is staring like angry daggers at you.
Yeah, it was that look. It was that look, actually. that I recognized.
What look?
Oh my god.
I'm not making a face. What are you talking about?
Guy mimics the face and like Kubrick stares at him.
Oh my god.
Whoa, I look like that?
Yes.
Whoa. And then Emma goes like, yeah, you look like that. And Sybil nods too. And he just goes like, well, I didn't expect to see you on the train, and I was caught off guard. It was hard to keep my composure, I guess.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected to see you either. But kind of gave it away.
He like face palms and is like kind of like flustered, and he just says like, guess so.
It's all right. It worked out.
Miko, what? Sorry.
I was just gonna say that Sybil and Malik just give like a thumbs up to Vash.
Miko looks between Guy and Malik and just says, "You two seem friendlier now. That's good."
Malik just kind of like glares at you and then glares at Guy and then just says like, okay, I'm done with dinner. Good night, everyone.
Sorry, just an observation. In conversation.
He gets up, he brings his like empty bowl to the kitchen, and then he goes to his room.
Does he rinse his bowl out, or
Yeah, does he
leave
clean
for someone
it?
else to wash?
Yeah, he rinses it out. He cleans it.
Okay, good.
Okay.
He's not Rain, Guy.
Doc turns to Sybil and asks, "Living shadow?"
Oh, well, what do you mean? We weren't going to go there. We were just going to dress up as people who live there, because since Rain can't transform, we would blend in better, right?
Yeah. Doc nods.
How would you have gotten priority passes as Living Shadow residents?
Well, people from Living Shadow typically work very prestigious jobs in Vidronis, you know? Like assassins and ninjas, stuff like that. So we were going to pretend to be, a few people who are set to go on vacation around this time.
That's smart.
Yeah, pretty smart. That's smarter than what we did, I'll be honest.
What did you do?
Yeah, guy, tell him what we did.
I regret speaking.
Why? Was it embarrassing?
Oh, I'm just sad that Malik isn't here.
Yeah,
for
I was
this.
just thinking.
Oh, thank God, actually.
You know what? Maybe we should call him back here.
No, that's we don't have no, that's fine. We don't have to do that.
Why wouldn't you want Malik back here? He's your friend.
That's a strong word, first off. Well, let's say that some people have a thing for samurai. I didn't do anything weird.
Miko is laughing out loud.
Now it's Guy's turn to put his face in his hands.
Sybil says, "Oh yeah, it's like a power thing, you know." And Vash, like looks at her and is like, "Don't elaborate. Don't elaborate."
Oh,
God.
Guy fucking like Stewie Griffin slow turns his head at Sybil, like, don't elaborate on that.
And she goes, "Oh, sorry."
You know what? This is a great conversation. I'm tired. I'm also gonna head to bed.
But you don't sleep.
You know what?
That's true. I wouldn't have picked up on that.
You know what, Sybil? That's a really smart observation. He's already like standing up and like pushing his chair in. I think Guy then realizes that he doesn't know where he's going to be, like, quote unquote sleeping.
So he goes to
Saga's
Malik's
already in
room,
the
and
guest
Malik
room.
is naked.
No.
No.
And pats the bed. Come here, honey.
Oh, I guess there is a guest room, huh?
Yeah, Saga's already, and Miko says it, Saga's already in the guest room, so you can just go in there.
Track her
Alright.
down.
Yeah, he goes over. And I guess, like, before he goes in, he kind of, like, knocks on the door. If he can.
Saga's fast asleep.
Okay, I think he just kind of goes and is going to meditate in the corner.
Alright.
Oh my god, I can't believe May's missing out on the cuddle pile.
May's missing out on the cuddle pile.
I'm gonna say within the
Not a cuddle
room,
pile.
there's a few beds that are all like separate.
Is there enough for everyone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna sacrifice if there weren't.
No, there's enough beds for everyone. They're just like single beds.
Okay, I guess he's hovering above a bed then.
Anyone else at the dinner table want to say something? I've already driven 2 people away.
I think Vash just kind of takes a sip of his water, and he just says like, "Well, they're gonna be interesting."
Yeah?
You know, anyway, I'm not implying anything.
Uh-huh.
That was out of character, huh?
He kind of like mumbles. He's like, my confrontational guy, your confrontational guy. And he kind of like smushes his hands together and he says, "Lots of confrontation."
That pretty much sums it up.
Everyone's kind of like finished their meals by now.
Mm-hmm.
And Sybil yawns and she goes to bed, and Vash is kind of like washing some like extra dishes and stuff. And he looks at you, Miko and Doc, and he said, "Hey, you need anything before bed? Any water? Anything else?"
I don't think so, but thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
No, thank you. Doc thinks for a second and asks, Vash, Dr. Castor come in?
He kind of like stops what he's doing and like looks very like sympathetic at you. And he says, "Oh, Castor can't see beyond that dark room that we've kind of made for his drop-offs. His mind is fragile, so if he sees down here, he might hurt himself or others."
What happened?
He looks at Miko and he says, "Hey, Miko, how about you head to bed and I'm gonna have a talk with Doc real quick."
Sure. Doc, I'll see you later, I guess.
Good night.
Night.
Hold on, the kids are in my backyard again.
Should we pause or?
Let's pause for a second.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Oh.
So Vash kind of like waits until Miko is fully in the room, and she says, he says, I don't know why I just
my
I just
goodness.
misgendered him.
What the
No.
fuck?
Wow.
He's getting the brunt of it all.
Yeah, what the hell?
And he says, "I don't know the full extent of it. This all happened before I was around, before I was leading the Underbelly, but I have been through his room before, and I need to show you something." And he leads you to Castor's room, and you don't have to walk inside because he kind of hurriedly grabs a photo and then hurries out, and he says, he holds up the photo, and it is two Kinku, and they're standing next to Castor.
Sorry, say that again.
Sorry,
I just yelled.
They are there's two Kinku, and they're standing next to a younger Castor, about like 20 to 30 years younger. His hair is black instead of white, and he doesn't have an eye patch. And you can see that they are holding up like some kind of vial and giving all thumbs up towards the camera. And in the background, you see it's a banner that says Vidronis Science Fair. And he points towards the Kinku and he says, "They're your family, right?"
Doc nods and says, "Probably."
You don't know?
No.
Okay.
I know Castor.
You know Castor. Okay. Let's come on, come in with me. He wouldn't mind. Does Doc go in?
Doc follows him in.
All right.
I'm gonna have a heart attack and die.
Gosh. As you walk in, you see closer the like kind of torn walls and stuff like that. And you see a few degrees on the wall, some of them medical, some of them psychological, and they say Philip Castor on them. And you see a bunch of shattered glass on the floor, and you see that they used to be like kind of vials of something because the floor is a little sticky, but it's as if this has been abandoned for many years. You see a few newspapers of like accomplishments that he has done. You see, like I said, you see that journal more close up, and you see it is kind of glowing a little bit. Where you can input the letters or numbers, the buttons are glowing, and there are it is a 5-letter passcode. And next to it there is a letter that has some water damage. It's like half of it is wet, and he says, I think this is about you. And he hands it to you. And when you read it, what you see is, Castor, I appreciate your letter, but I am too old to take care of a child. We do not yet know where Dimitri is keeping them. One day, I believe they will rejoin you in your studies, but for now, I implore you to take care of... And that is all you can read.
Sorry, give me a second. I'm gonna scream. Sorry, I in real life am trying to process the information happening right now.
Valid?
Yeah, the scream I scrumped. Hello?
I scrum so fucking loud.
Sorry, can you repeat what it says?
Yes, I can.
My brain's a little scrambled right now.
It says, Castor, I appreciate your letter, but I am too old to take care of a child. We do not know yet where Dimitri is keeping them. One day, I believe they will rejoin you in your studies, but for now, I implore you to take care of... And the rest is wet from water damage.
Okay, Doc reads it, and they just read it over and over, and they turn around to look at Vash, and they open their mouth to say something, close it, and give a really shaky thumbs up.
He says, I don't know, maybe it was foolish of me to think that you would know more, but he kind of picks up the journal and he says, I know the answer is in here, but I've never been able to figure it out. And he hands it to you, and he says, if anyone can, I think it's you. And I just know that whatever is in here can give some clarity or maybe save him. But from what it is now, if we remind him of anything that he has forgotten, anything that has been wiped from his mind, something weird happens and he becomes not himself anymore. That's why the underbelly begins in a black room, so Castor can't see anything.
Doc nods and says, I will never divulge, holding such things to be holy secrets, and takes the journal.
He says, thank you. I hope you can get some closure.
Me too.
He kind of like strains himself out and he says, sorry to drop that on you before bed. Are you ready for bed?
Yes.
Wonderful. I'll be heading off too. I'll be in my room. I hope you sleep well. And he kind of like runs off.
Wow!
Yeah.
Can Doc? I can't recall like a pleasant conversation Doc has had in the last like several fucking days.
Yeah.
Dude's just getting beat down after beat down.
He needs a win.
He needs a win.
Please give Doc a win. No, sorry. I actually I never told anyone else this, but I actually wrote down on a secret character sheet that only Haley can see that it specifically says Doc can only have L's.
Oh
Yeah.
my
my God.
god.
Oh my god.
Well,
That's
It's
not
on the
true,
character
but
sheet.
like I have said before to Haley that it would be out of character for Doc to have a good day.
Oh my god.
I think the last pleasant conversation he had was when he was giving Yukio his fucking shot.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're not there to watch his symptoms!
oh my
Oh
God.
no. It's okay.
Does
yeah.
Mina know?
If
I've only been gone for one night.
yeah, listen, if Yukio is getting like babysat by B4 or Mina, Doc absolutely would have like typed up a whole like paper on like here's what you need to watch out for, and you need to like ask him this and this, and you have to make sure he doesn't have any of these symptoms.
Okay, cool. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So does Dog go to sleep?
Castor doesn't have a bed in here. I'm just asking because Doc finds that hashtag relatable.
Yeah, he doesn't have a bed in the office.
Does he have any more photos on his desk?
It's that photo, and then it's a few newspapers with like a younger looking him, like kind of like goofy smiling at the camera with like a big awards.
Wow. Doc reads those.
All right. Do you want me to tell you the general information?
Yeah.
All right. Philip Castor is a prodigy. He proved the existence of other universes.
Whoa, what? Oh,
What?
okay, I guess that makes sense with the door thing. Okay, right.
Whoa.
It's very like simple stuff. There's nothing like crazy. It's not that he has traveled to an alternate universe. It's that he
Yeah,
has
yeah,
proved
but
the
he like
existence of them.
confirmed multiverse theory is true.
Oh my
Dang.
god, I can't imagine how many papers are in that proof.
He has basically proved that like multiple universes exist. He has proved that there is like an existence between like our natural living self and like something else, you know? He has done a shit ton of medical research. He has the latest one that you could find is that he was working on a cure-all for like every disease. This serum would cure it, basically. And he basically got as far as the theory on how it would work, and then never was like in a newspaper ever again.
How many years ago was that?
I'm gonna say, give me a second. I'm gonna say that was when Doc was 1 year old.
Okay. It's when Doc was 1 year old. I'm reading the stuff happening in chat, and I guess Haley, you don't have to answer, but I probably wonder. I mean, a cure-all, would that include like magical sickness or only biological or you know?
You can't tell because it is an interview with Castor, and all he says is that he has developed the theory for how it would work, and he says that he has a team working on it, but there's nothing specific.
He has a team working on it. Okay. Yeah, that's just, I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind, just because I do wonder if a cure-all, if that would include magical sickness, and if so, if that... I guess I don't know if, Dahlia's bloodline rot thing that Argon showed us would count as a sickness or like a curse or whatever, but yeah, I guess I would not know unless Doc figures out how to presumably open this journal and sees what kind of cure-all thing it is. God, okay. It's
Do you need me to explain how the journal works again, just so you have it like really fresh in your mind?
It's a 5-letter password. It's got numbers on it, and the numbers correspond to letters like they would on a phone.
Yes.
Okay.
So you can put in like a 5-letter word or a 5-letter like digit here.
Right, and it's not gonna do what some phones also do and wipe it if you mess up 3 times, right?
No, you have infinite tries.
Fantastic.
This is just like Gravity Falls.
Just like Gravity Falls. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna write this down because I'm crazy. Haley, you're making me crazy. You're making your dear friend crazy.
She's been doing that.
You've been doing that, but it like really hit this time. Okay, it's a 5-letter password. I think Doc tries it a couple times, not even like with anything specific in mind. They just try a bunch of random words, and it doesn't work, but they just try it out to see if it would if they get lucky or something.
Yeah.
They probably do that for a couple minutes, and yeah, I don't think I can't imagine what it would be. Dahlia? I don't know if that's how you spell her name.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Right. Okay, that's more than 5 letters.
A lot of 5-letter names.
Yeah, we do have a lot of 5-letter names. Sure, we can try Argon if that would do it for some reason.
Doesn't work.
5 letters is right between what
4 and 6.
Yeah, which are both valid Homestuck names.
Oh my god.
Doc somehow manages to bypass the 5-letter thing and writes in Homestuck, I guess.
It opens. It doesn't.
Right, stuck.
Okay, last thing I'm gonna try is just writing in Vidro.
Nothing happens.
Alright, well, Doc, just runs a hand over the journal and then goes to bed.
All right. As you all drift off to sleep, and as you go into a deep meditation, suddenly you all kind of feel like the sun on your face. And that is because when you open your eyes, you're on a beach.
Yay!
Beach
episode! Yay!
Wait,
What are you talking about?
Wait, what?
As
It's time for the beach episode.
As you all open your eyes, you look down, and you're wearing a swimsuit.
Oh my god, no.
Beach episode!
And
Yay!
What the fuck? What do you fucking mean?
And-
What do you fucking mean?
Jordan, what are you talking about? Just go with the flow. Haley
It's
asked
time
us
for
all
the
for
beach
what we
episode,
would
okay?
look at. Haley asked us for what swimsuits our characters would wear.
have you ever had a dream that you...
You could do anything.
It's time for the beach
you
episode.
could-
Sit down and enjoy it.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
And as you look around, you see Guy, Miko, Doc, Saga, Argon, Malik, Sybil, and you're all wearing swimsuits.
Wait, are May and Rain here?
They are not.
They're not-
Is Guy
And Pat is also not here.
like he looks down at himself? Is he transparent?
He's not.
He screams.
He scrums so
He fucking
loud.
he sees himself and fucking screams and is looking at his arms and hands and shit.
He
Sorry, this is out of character, but I'm now wondering if, is this... Okay, so we've established that, Guy has weird ghost dreams where he can kinda, see... he had that weird dream where you could see Yukio's, memory of interacting with Kane, and he has, a bunch of other weird ghost stuff. Did Guy somehow psychic...
God, did you fucking dream link us?
Did Guy dream link us and bring us all to the beach?
Whose memory of a beach is this?
Yeah.
well, you all are in swimsuits. I'm gonna briefly describe the Thief Squad swimsuits.
Oh my god.
Malik is just wearing like some black swim shorts, and his hair is kind of like up, and he's wearing sunglasses, and he looks like very like, what the fuck, and is in like a very defensive position. Sybil is just wearing like the skimpiest like purple bikini top you've ever seen, and she has a few flowers in her hair. And Vash is wearing like khaki shorts and like a button-up.
Oh, he's so dad.
He just wants to grill, for God's sake.
He's wearing cargo shorts and a button-up like flowery thing, and also wearing sunglasses.
Murder charges be damned, my boy can work a grill.
And Saga kind of like looks around. She's wearing like a black, almost like rash guard and like shorts. And she just kind of like looks around and she says, "Where are we?"
You know, that is in fact what I want to know.
Doc pinches themselves.
You feel it, and it feels very real.
I
What?
think, oh my god, I think Guy is like still kind of fucking freaking out, but he just like starts like touching stuff like as much as he can, like touch the sand, touch whoever's next to him, touch like the clothes. He realizes he's not wearing the clothes that he's been wearing for like, you know. And he's
Yeah,
like,
Guy, you're
"Ugh."
wearing those 4-inch seam shorts that you just
5-inch.
5 inch
Inseam. All right.
Yeah, that 5-inch
Which is
inseam.
it's a little too short, but it's not like slutty.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, no, and you can feel your shitty mustache on your face, and
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my
you
fucking god.
You can feel, and it feels a lot more real than when you are a ghost. And
Doc, Doc, scratches or like preens a bit and like takes out a loose feather and puts it in Guy's hands and says, "Breathe."
He does that. He takes kind of a shaky breath in.
Okay. Doc looks around at this whole situation and asks, "What happened?"
as soon as you ask that, from the sky, which is a cloudless sky, and you don't even see the sun, actually. There's nothing to like hurt your eyes. It's just like a very well lit, very sunny place. And from the sky you hear, "Welcome to your dream." And
What?
Oh, it's the
No, it's
the
not
Genasi.
this fucking Air Genasi, man.
You can
Oh
do
my God.
dreams.
This has not happened.
And I would like
my
to
God.
go to May.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself
God.
right now.
All right, just give us some stuff to chew on while we finally have the rest of the session be May. Congrats, you get to talk now.
Yeah.
Yay.
Congratulations.
I'm gonna say, you wake up, and
Wait.
what's up?
I want to take a break first.
All right.
Also, this music is
Okay.
scary.
Can we play the Mario
Scary.
Party music?
Play the shit that was playing when I was reading about my own death. That shit was fun.
Also, you guys can control the music too.
Can we?
Yeah, you can click on
Oh.
it.
Right, it's commands.
Ugh.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, wait. Do we want to pause the recording now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pause it.
Pause it.
I'm
Charlie.
okay. Sorry. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye. I'll be back.
What's up, cogheads? Welcome back from the break. So, May, you had a night of passion, and
Yep.
as the morning sun kind of like goes through the curtains, as you like kind of wake up, you kind of see Rain like buttoning up his shirt and like fixing his pants and like kind of like looking for his shoes.
I was kind of hoping I'd wake up first, but
You were not prepared for this.
no, I wasn't. God, sorry. So it? I'll,
Charlie, you were waiting all week for this.
I'm sorry.
Charlie, you've had 5 hours to prepare.
Yeah.
I was so enthralled with all of y'all's stuff. I didn't even.
Oh, thank you though.
No problem. I'll just say, are you leaving?
He jolts and he says, "Hey, Miss Valerie, you're awake. Yeah, I kind of ran off, and I really wasn't supposed to, so I should probably get going. But you're awake. Do you want to have breakfast?"
I'd love to.
All right then. I'll have to go then, but he kind of like hands you some like kind of like a wad of cash, and he says, yeah, we'll use this money I found to get some nice breakfast. You want to head down to the hotel breakfast, or you want to get somewhere nice?
Let's go somewhere nice.
He smiles and he kind of holds up like another wad of cash, and he says, "Great, because I found this one too."
Perfect.
And he like gets ready. He like puts on his shoes. He's still wearing like his masquerade ball outfit, but his like regular hat he puts on his head, and he says, do you have any clothes, or are you fine wearing your gown?
I don't have a change of clothes. I mean, I'm always down to go clothes shopping, but I don't.
He kind of says like, all right, yeah, there should be a store on the way to the wherever we want to eat. Come on.
All right.
As you kind of like go outside, there's like a kind of crowd of people like walking the sidewalks. Basically, you're in like a surprisingly nicer hotel, but nothing awesome. And he says, "Hey, can you do me a favor?
What's that?"
Just start looking panicked, and maybe even like kind of yell like, 'Oh my god, where's my kid?' Something like that. Just something that'll get some attention. You know, can you do that for me?"
Can you tell me why?
He smiles and kind of like puts his finger up in like a kind of like a shushing motion, and he says, "I'll tell you after I get your dress."
Okay, sure.
He smiles and he says, "All right, go ahead."
All right.
Oh, don't let me stop you.
Who's all like nearby?
It's just a bunch of like random individuals. Some in suits, some very clearly going to work, some just walking the streets.
I want to go up to someone wearing a suit and just be like, please, God, I left him for 5 minutes. I can't find him. Please, I haven't seen my kid. Have you seen just a little tabaxi kid wandering around here? Please.
He's like, whoa, ma'am, are you okay? You're hysterical. And you see, Rain kind of like sneak up behind him, like pull out his wallet, and steal like all the cash in it, and then stealthily like put the wallet back.
And then I'll be like, please, I just need to find my kid. I last saw him like somewhere over there. And then just point in a random direction, like opposite from Rain, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I'll. He looks at his watch. I have a few minutes. I'll go look for him. He looks like you, I assume.
Yes, he's just black fur, just a shorter, Yeah.
All right. I'm on it, ma'am. And he like bolts off in the direction that you pointed to him.
Awesome. I'll walk over to Rain.
Rain holds up another wad of cash and says, "Hey, look what I found on the ground."
Oh wow! Look at what you found. That's awesome.
Yeah, we'll be able to get you a nice outfit before breakfast.
Oh, I'd love that. Thank you.
And he walks you to a very like expensive looking store with illuminated letters. It says something in French, something you can't like really pronounce or understand. And he says, "I've never really been in a place like this. Have you? You're a fancy, beautiful woman, Valerie. So I kind of assumed this was your spot."
Haven't really been to a place quite like this before. This will be a first for me as well.
Well, it's my treat. And he kind of like waves the money in the air again. In here, all of the clothes are very like, they're made of like lace and diamonds, and very like silky looking fabrics are used, and they're all like cocktail dresses, which are kind of like short, fancy dresses that don't like drag on the floor, and are typically form-fitting. And he says, hold on. And he waves down a sales attendant, and he says, miss, can you bring me a dress for the lady? And he looks at you and he says, yeah, of course we can look around. I just want to see, I just want to see what their best is.
Right. Okay.
She brings out, this, like, the dress is kind of, like Flapper Girl inspired. It's like, it has, straps, and is kind of like, has like fringe, and is like a bunch of like diamonds are on each like kind of string, and it's quite a short dress, but it is quite beautiful and quite expensive looking. And she says, like, this is our most expensive dress. It is a one of a kind, and it comes with a few accessories, of course not required, but for the full dignified look. And Rain kind of gestures and says, what do you think? You like this one?
Do you think I'd look cute in it?
he like blushes and like kind of looks away, and he says, "Well, I thought you looked cute in any of these. That's why I brought you here."
Yeah, I like it.
Do you want it?
Yeah.
He looks kind of shy, and he says, All right. We'll take it. Just give it to us first, and then I'll hand over the money." And she goes, "Sir, that is not how we do things here." And
Just give it to me first.
Just trust.
and he says, all right. He says, well, how about you count this cash, and I will, me and my lady will try it on over there. And he hands like the massive wad of cash to her, and she goes like, "Oh, okay." And as she's like counting, she's like, 1, 2, 3. He like very carefully like zips the dress off of the mannequin and then like takes it off. And he says, "Okay, we're gonna go and try it on." And then he takes your hand and he says, "Run."
All right, I run.
As you both run out the store, the woman says like, wait, yeah, you're short $1,000." And he just kind of yells back like, "Put it on my tab." And you escape this like kind of out of shape woman. She gets like tired chasing you, and kind of just like flops over onto the sidewalk. And he says, "All right, well," he kind of looks at like an empty alley, and he says like, "Do you want to put it on? I'll block you."
I'd appreciate that.
Okay. He just like stands like defensively in front of you with like his arms and legs way like starfishing, but standing up.
You said it was like zipped up, like it's has a zipper on the back or something.
It does.
And I start putting it on, and I go, I need some help with the zipper.
He like he is like, "Oh, of course." And he turns around, kind of like looking both ways to make sure nobody is watching, I guess. And then like kind of struggles to get the zipper up. He like gets it stuck like 1 or 2 times, but successfully gets it. And he says like, gosh, what's he say? He says like, "That should do it." And he kisses like the very back of your neck.
Oh.
And he says, "What do you think? I guess there's no mirrors around. But how's it feel?"
Oh, it feels great, thank you.
He kind of like looks at you for a bit and then says, well, we should get going."
Yes, we should. Do you know any good places for breakfast around here?
He looks a little embarrassed and he says, I don't really go out often, so I
Oh, that's okay. We can have a look around.
all right. As you're walking, he says, what kind of places you normally eat at? Is it high-end stuff, Miss Valerie?
Ooh, Lately, yes, I've been dabbling in some higher end restaurants.
He he goes, "Wow, very specific." But I guess I wouldn't know the names of any of them, so as you're kind of like looking around at the different restaurants and stuff, some of them just don't look very good. They're the type of restaurants where it's like it's so wealthy because it tastes bad and it's like a delicacy, that sort of thing. And he kind of is just like walking and walking next to you, and I think he says, "So, what do you like to do, Valerie?"
Ooh,
And tell me, even if you think I won't be into the same thing. We should be honest.
It's true. I value honesty to a very high degree. Well, I've already said I really love clothes shopping. I love going to the opera.
The opera, huh?
Yeah.
Oh man,
yes.
my buddy's real into the opera.
It's a wonderful spectacle. Your friend sounds like he has good taste. They have good taste. May doesn't know who that is, but Charlie did.
Yeah. So opera. What else?
Oh, just hanging out with my friends.
He goes, "Wow, you live an impressive life, Miss Valerie. I am very flattered to be in your presence."
Oh, thank you. What do you like to get up to usually?
He kind of like goes flush again, and he says, "Oh, much less dignified stuff than you, Valerie. But I like to give me a sec. Rain Bible.
The Rain Bible.
He says, "Well, I'd like to, play games like poker, stuff like that. I like I play a little bit of guitar. Acoustic. I'm not that good, but it's fun. And I used to fish a lot with my family. But that's all. I don't have a lot of hobbies. I'm a busy guy, you know."
Okay. Well, I'd love to engage in your hobbies sometime. I'd love to hear you play.
He like looks away and he says, "No, you wouldn't."
Oh, I'm sure you're great.
Yeah, my brother, he's a lot better.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he kind of like he looks at you and he says, "Listen, I didn't mention it, but I obviously remember our respective sides. And we can pretend for now that doesn't exist. But yeah, you've met my brother, Cat, and I don't know. I do everything. I do everything with him. He is everything to me."
Okay.
He kind of like looks shy and like composes himself again, and then he says, but gosh, living in a palace, that's amazing stuff. I don't know if I'd ever want you to get your hands dirty doing the stuff that I like to do.
Well, I've gotten my hands dirty a little bit before.
Yeah.
I don't mind. Yeah.
As you say that, a person like wearing a mask comes up to Rain and says, "Give me the money."
Oh my god.
And he goes, "Whoa! Hey, I'm sure we can talk about this." And the guy says, "No talking. Give it to me now." And like holds out like a knife.
Is he holding it to like both of us or just Rain?
He's holding it to Rain because Rain is currently walking around with 2 wads of cash in his hands.
Right, okay.
And Rain says, kind of whispers to you, "I forgot my sword in the hotel."
Oh my god. Okay. Can I try to sneak around to be behind this guy
Roll for
without
stealth.
drawing attention?
I'm
Okay.
gonna make you, gosh, yeah, just roll for stealth.
How do I, is that just, am I just rolling?
Yeah, just roll.
Regular? Alright. 16.
16. Okay, you successfully make it behind the guy unnoticed.
Awesome. I'm assuming I can still have my, like, weapons on me, my little weapon belt I mentioned.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I want to take out one of my daggers and just, like, slice at his legs.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay. Do you want to put on the mask of not missing?
Ooh. Yes.
All right. I kind of imagine Rain kind of like carrying your big ass dress in one hand, but
Yeah.
you can carry the mask. So you put on the mask
Mhm.
and you slash at him. I want you to roll a 6.
6.
Okay.
This fucks him the fuck up.
And then I want you to take 2 damage.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Cool.
And he like you slash him and he starts like he like tumbles over immediately. And he
Oh yeah, there is a sneak attack thing.
I think you got him though.
Well no, I do extra damage.
I know, but like in this
You're
situation,
gonna kill him?
do you need it?
But I wanna make sure he doesn't mess with us ever again.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Listen, let her impress her new boyfriend.
Christ.
Yeah, so the amount of...
It says if you have advantage on the attack roll.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had an instant hit,
you did.
I guess so.
and it says you don't need advantage if... Oh, wait. Oh, if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. So, like, what kind of rain?
Does rain? I guess rain would count.
Yeah. So... Oh god, what's the fucking... I didn't save the sneak attack column, hold on.
I swear to God.
What?
If you deal like 12 damage to this guy and he just dies.
That would be fucked up. But I wanna actually use my sneak attack. Okay, it's just 1d6.
Fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna roll another one.
Okay.
Just one.
Just one. Okay. You slice this guy and he like falls to his knees immediately, and he just goes like, "What the hell?" and he turns around, and he kind of like looks very surprised.
I want to just point my knife at him.
All right. He says, I'm sorry, miss. I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you alone. I promise."
Damn right.
And Rain Rain kind of just like points a finger at him and says like, "Get out of here." And he just like sadly crawls off into an alleyway.
Can't even walk.
Can't even walk anymore.
You fucked him up.
Good. Leave me alone.
Rain like looks at you and then looks at your like bloody dagger, and then he kind of just like bows and then holds out his hand and he says, "Milady."
I put my dagger away and I take his hand.
He says, "Well, I guess you can go fishing with me."
I'd like that.
And he just kind of like smiles, and he doesn't let go of your hand.
Wow.
You finally make it to like a breakfast place that seems nice, but not too nice, and it's just called like the Boiled Egg or something. And you sit down and you look at the menu, and Rain orders chicken and waffles. What do you think May orders?
Now here's the question.
That
Is May autistic? If you want to go for like a fancy breakfast food, I'd say Eggs Benedict.
What is Eggs Benedict?
It's like
an egg.
fancy. Yeah, it's like fancy egg.
It's just like.
It feels fancier than a regular egg.
All right. Do they have like a fucking titular boiled egg?
Yeah,
I'll take that.
it's called the Boiled Egg.
The boiled egg, please.
The waitress goes like, "Very dignified, miss. And you?" Chicken and waffles." Yes, sir, of course." And she returns with the chicken and waffles and the very titular egg, which you're a little sad that's a kind of smaller than you imagined. You're not sure if this is going to like fill you up, but Rain is going to town on his chicken and waffles.
Okay. I think May won't be filled up by that, and will also order a serving of chicken and waffles at like later.
All right. What do you guys talk about?
Well, first of all, I wanna be like, so, maybe we should address the elephant in the room. You remember me now?
Through like bites of his food, he says, "Yeah, I think I remembered you around the time we got to the hotel, but I don't care."
Well, that's good. In that case, you can just call me May. You don't need to call me Valerie.
But your name's not.
Nope. Sorry. I guess, I kind of assumed you would have known my name, my actual name, but, guess not. That's fine.
He says, well, I was wondering what kind of tabaxi name could turn into Valerie.
Yeah, I should probably come up with a better fake name.
Yeah. What's your, I don't know what the tabaxi names are called.
Yeah, I was also trying to, like, figure out that I don't know.
I'm just gonna call them tabaxi names. It's cool.
Yeah.
What's your tabaxi name, May?
It is, it's Ripple Maker.
He says, wow, beautiful.
Thank you. Can I ask yours?
He kind of just like nervously says, rushing raindrop.
That's very pretty.
It's a little silly.
I like it.
I'm glad. And he says, well, it's gosh, my biological brother, his name is Crashing Thunder. And yeah, it's a theming situation, but I don't know. I've always felt a little, I guess, emasculated by the whole raindrop versus thunderstorm sort of dynamic.
I get that. I think it's fair to prefer to be called something else if you want.
Yeah, rain's fine for me. I don't need much more than that. Just not raindrop.
All right.
He says, he continues like eating his food, and he says, "You got any family?"
Well, I do, yeah. Things are a little complicated, but yeah.
He looks a little confused, and he says, "Complicated? Like you aren't on good terms with them, or?"
Oof. Could possibly be better, but it's not like we all, we don't hate each other or anything.
Well, I'm not on good terms with mine either, so I get
Oh,
it.
really? I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. They're family of merchants, and I got slippery hands. I can't really make the stuff that they need me to. So, got into a different line of work.
I also got into a bit of a different line of work than my family expected.
Oh yeah, what'd they expect?
Oh, they wanted me to be an assassin.
He kind of chokes on his food, and he said, weird question. Are you from Living Shadow?"
Yeah.
Yeah, my family stayed there briefly. I don't know if they still are, but I used to live there, and I kind of knew the whole biz that y'all are into. I didn't expect that though. You seem so gentle and caring and dignified.
Yeah, Yeah, I've been going in a bit of a different direction as of late. But, definitely got that training.
He kind of like moves his fork in a circle like he's thinking. And he says, you know what? That makes sense. Maybe I shouldn't have swept you annihilating that guy under the rug. I was gonna let it pass. I didn't know if that was embarrassing for a lady.
Yeah, I feel proud that I can usually handle myself in a fight.
You certainly can. And he continues eating. He ordered fucking like sweet tea or something. And he says, I really appreciate that. I've never really been able to handle myself in a fight.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you've seen me. I get my butt kicked all the time, but I always get up, you know? End of the day, I'm always up after every failure. But you know, stuff's crazy. I just it's a lot. My work now is a lot better than what I used to do. You know, I went from merchant, then I got into some royale business, really bad stuff, and you know now I'm here with Vash and Malik and Sybil, and I am probably appreciated. So that's better than anything.
Well, I appreciate you.
He blushes and he says, I don't know why, but like I said, I'm grateful for your company.
I'm grateful for your company too.
He is kind of just like looking directly straight down and avoiding your eye contact.
I'm just staring at him with my hand on my head on my hand, with my elbow on the table.
He says, "Are you seeing anyone seriously?"
Not currently. Oh, and yeah, that that guy was not actually my boyfriend.
Oh, the Oni guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was, you know, not that I'm cool with different lifestyles. I participate, you know, but I was hoping not.
Is there a reason you ask?
Maybe. No. So
No.
yeah,
No.
no. So it's yeah.
Oh.
Okay, but maybe yes.
Oh?
Yeah. I don't want to not know you.
I'd definitely like to get to know you better.
He says, "Cool. Then we're on the same page."
So
So, can I hold on? I'm gonna be back in about 20 minutes. That okay?
Oh, yeah. I'll finish up my my food here. I don't mind.
He hands you like a wad of cash, and he says, get some dessert while I'm gone. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And he leaves, and it's more like 30 minutes that he's gone.
Can I get a chocolate fudge cake thing that has fudge coming out the top like a volcano?
Yes, you can absolutely have
yeah.
a chocolate lava volcano cake.
Yes.
How much of it does she eat?
Oh, she probably can't stop herself, so it might be all gone before he gets back.
Sweet. When he gets back, you hear like yelling outside, and he's like kind of hurrying over to your table, and a few samurai are arguing with the like hostess, and the hostess is like, no, you need a reservation. He had a reservation. You do not get to follow him. And he there's like his shirt is like covered in sweat, like attached to him. And he's very clearly out of breath. And he walks in and he says, "Okay,
Hello.
hey, how was dessert?"
It was good. Sorry I didn't leave any for you.
And he kind of like gags, and he says, I can't take any dessert right now. He looks at a waitress, and he like waves for them, and he says, water please. And then he looks at you, and he says, I got you something.
Really?
Yeah. He looks away from your eyes, and he hands you like a small purple like shopping bag, and then he kind of just like buries his face in his paws, and is like and is just like really anxiously like bobbing his knee. And he says, you can open it if you want to.
I'll take it and peer inside.
You see a very beautiful purple gem necklace.
Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Thank you so much.
He says, I'm unsure if you're aware of the customs of Vadronis, so if you want to say anything that you have just realized, then you should tell me if it's cool or not.
I'm sorry, I don't think I know the custom of Vadronis.
He kind of like gags again and then says, I'll be right back.
Oh my god. I'll put on the necklace while he's gone.
As your waitress like passes by, she kind of like claps and she says like, oh, congratulations.
For what?
Well, you're very clearly some kind of dating proposal just happened. Yeah.
May's eyes like widen.
And she says, oh, are you new here?
Yeah, I'm not really from here.
She like puts her hand over her mouth and she says, Oh no. And she pulls over a male waiter and says, Go check on that guy. And she says, "Oh, honey, here you give someone some jewelry, that means that you either want to start dating them or you want to marry them. So I'm assuming if you're not already dating the guy, that this is very clearly asking you out."
May's just like sitting there covering her mouth, just like, oh, I didn't know that.
She kind of just like holds her hand over her mouth, and the male waiter comes back and is like, "Oh, he's puking."
Oh,
He's not doing good.
oh no.
He
Oh my.
it's probably dude looked like he ran a mile. He looks at you and he says, not because of you. I think he just ate some chicken and waffles and then ran a mile.
Where is he now?
He's in the bathroom.
Oh.
The female waitress says, like, I won't tell anybody. Just go talk to him.
Okay. Thank you. And I'll go after him.
In the bathroom, you see Castor with his door,
Oh.
and he's like, you called me. I didn't know the location was a bathroom. Are you? Come on, stop throwing up, please. And Rain's just kind of like, bleh. And Castor's holding like a very small like pro stone. You kind of presume that like this is what they used to call Castor. And Rain is kind of just like, I'm too sick for this. I ran like 3 miles from those samurai. I can't. And he sees you enter, and he goes, "Oh God."
Are you okay?
He's kind of like drenched in sweat and looks like extremely red, and he says, "Yeah, I just have food poisoning, maybe."
I'm sorry. I didn't know. But yes.
He like wipes the puke from his face. I'm gonna say that Castor wipes the puke from his face. And Rain kind of like is sitting on the floor, and he brings his legs to his chest and kind of like hugs them, and he says, "Really?"
Yeah, and I want to like squat down next to him, and like, I don't know, like maybe like caress his face.
Aww. He kind of he leans into your hand, and I don't know, the dude purrs. And he kind of just says like, "Wow, really?"
Of course.
Okay. I'm grateful to be in your presence right now.
I'm grateful to be in your presence too.
And he puts his hand on your hand, which is caressing his face. And he kind of like starts to lean in to kiss you, and then Castor like puts a hand in between you and says, "You just threw up."
Yeah, maybe some mouthwash first, but not saying no.
Castor kind of like looks at the both of you and he says, "This is goodness, this is not allowed."
Not allowed?
Well, first, I haven't given him the talk. Second, you both barely know each other. Third, Vash is, gosh, if things aren't going well in the underbelly, then I don't know if Vash will be okay with this.
Sorry, who's Vash?
He looks at you, like kind of tilts his head, and he says, the Red Dragonborn."
Oh, you mean Argon?
Castor just goes like, "Who's Argon?"
The Red Dragonborn?
"That's Vash."
Does he have a brother?
Not that I know of.
Huh. Okay.
Rain kind of like looks at you and is like, "Argon?
Yeah, your Dragonborn friend.
I don't know where you got that, hun. It's yeah, it's Vash. You can just call him Vash."
Okay, sure.
The caster says, "I'm not going to tell anyone about this, but I am unsure how the general perceivingness of this will be. So, Rain, I wish you good luck. And Valerie, May, I also wish you good luck. I am unsure how your party members will feel about this sort of thing, but good luck, you two."
Well, thank you.
And then he looks at Rain and he says, "Miss May, we really must be going. He's been missing all night."
Oh. You have to? I mean, I probably should check on my guys too. Don't know where they went.
Rain kind of like nods and he says, well, and he takes out another pair of stone birds and he gives one to you.
Oh my gosh.
And they're shaped like cranes. And he says, so we can keep in touch.
Oh, thank you.
You go.
Should I... Do you think I should hide this? And she holds onto the necklace he gave her.
He says, well, you can just say you bought it yourself.
Okay, yeah.
They
Alright.
don't have to know it's from me. But he kind of winks and he says, you know it's from me. And Castor is just kind of like looking at you guys and he's like, all right, anyway, May, where do you plan on going after this?
Well, my friends probably went back to the palace, the castle, castle,
Alice.
palace. So I'll probably go check in with them there.
He kind of like rubs his chin and he says, they're actually with my friends.
Oh, are they in prison?
No, we don't imprison people. In fact, we're the exact opposite of that. The Underbellies are liberation. But he looks at you and Rain, and he says, "Do you want to come with? I'm unsure of how well things are going down there, but
Will it look weird if we show up together?"
Rain, like, kind of looks at you and then looks at Castor, and then he says, I don't think any of my friends could think I could date a girl like you. So, I think we'll be fine."
Okay. Ooh. Can I check on something real quick? And then we go? Or is this a now or never thing?
Rain says, well, you got your bird. You call me, and then I'll call Castor, and he'll bring you down whenever.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, it shouldn't be long. I just need to go check on something.
He says, take your time. I, don't want to rush you, hun.
Okay, thank you.
And he kind of, like, wobbly gets up, and Castor runs his, thumb over his forehead, and he kind of, like, is soothed by this, and is kind of healed, but looks a little sick still. And he says, well, I guess I will retrieve you on your call. And he opens the door where you see the black room, and lets Rain walk inside, and he says, I'm interested to see you again.
I'm interested to see you again, too.
And as you blink, he disappears.
Wow. Okay. Well, I want to go back to the palace.
All right.
Wow, yeah. Yeah, I wanna head to my room first.
Okay.
I really like this dress that he got for me, but I kind of wanna wear something sportier, I guess. Let's see, let me look at my clothes real quick. What should I wear? Let me also add my flapper outfit. Did we get those accessories that person was talking about?
No, he just stole that shit.
Alright, that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, I want to wear my delicious booty shorts.
All right.
Oh my god.
And I'll wear my halter crop.
All right.
And then I want to knock on Guy's door.
Okay. You knock, and Yukio, like, kind of tiredly opens it up, and he's rubbing his big ol' eyes. And
Hi, Yukio.
he waves a little.
Just wanted to let you know, we might be gone for a bit. Yeah, didn't want to leave you in the dark. So, have fun. Let B4 know if you need anything, I guess.
He kind of, like, frowns, and then takes out one of his samurai toys and points at it.
Oh, yeah, he's good. Last I saw him, he was saving some people, you know, slinging them over his shoulder out of a burning building, you know, some cool shit like that. But yeah, he's good. I'm actually about to go and, you know, check on him now, so yeah. We'll be back soon.
He signs some stuff you don't understand, and then he kind of, like, giddily, like, holds the toy in the air and then, like, hugs it, and then he closes the door on you.
Cool. All right, then. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and call on the bird now. I'm good to go.
What do you say?
In the palace? In the palace?
Well, okay, I'll do it specifically in my room. So I'll pull out the board. I'll just be like, hello?
Hello, is this May?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ready to come down?
Yeah, I'm ready now. Do I need to go somewhere specific, or?
No, let me just call Castor real quick.
Okay.
And, from behind you, you hear, I'm here now.
Oh. Cool. So, how do we do this? Do I need to sign a pact? Do I need to...
You go through my
What's up?
door, and then they will call me when you need out, basically.
Okay. Cool.
He leans in, very close to you, and he says, "That was very irresponsible of you guys."
Well, I am a grown woman, and I make my own decisions.
He says, "Yes, but so unsafely."
You know what? Were you peeking on us? Are you a creep? Are you a peeping Tom?
No, I just kind of hear most things all the time.
Yeah, okay.
You know,
yeah.
through the dimensions, that sort of... I don't have... I don't know if you would get it.
I think that's what all perverts say. It's all about the dimensions, whatever. Give me your door.
I'm not that. Anyway, I'm sure that there is a very smart individual down there who's going to whip you into shape, and I trust him to do it. So
Oh,
go.
I wouldn't mind getting whipped into shape.
Oh, okay.
Oh
go
my
go
God.
through the door. Go through the door. You are a child to me. Go through the door.
I go through the door.
Bad.
You go through the door, and I need to switch over to Beach Gang.
All right.
Alright,
That
we're
was
back
fun.
in time.
I'm gonna throw up.
Can
Back
we
in
can we
time,
pause
same
for a
time.
sec? I need to pee, and I also want to talk about that.
I also need to pee.
Oh.
I'll race you. I'll fight you for it.
You
Oh, shit.
fucker, you're already in the room.
Okay, I'm pausing. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. So the beach is quite small, actually. It's enough for you all to like hang out, and it's enough to like you can fit like stuff or like an event there, right? But it's not a vast beach. The ocean looks incredibly clean. It is this beautiful like crystalline turquoise, and you can see like the sand through the water in most areas. Behind you is like a grassy sort of like field with like a house in the distance, and this house looks like a cottage of sorts, and you have some like smoke leaving from the chimney. But other than that, it's just a regular beach on this beautiful horizon.
So, wow. So where we left off last time, Guy was like,
Everyone was panicking.
yeah, Guy was panicking, but then Doc calmed him down. But I think now that he's calmed down, he's just like, still kind of just like amazed that he can just like feel stuff. Like he's just like kind of touching the sand.
Oh yeah, and it also y'all heard the voice from the
Yeah.
sky.
Yeah, so now we
blast.
kind of know what's up with that.
I think Vash kind of like screams into the sky, like, "Baiju, let us go!" To no response.
I mean, like now that we know it's not a threat, like why be upset? And he's like letting the sand like fall through his fingers and stuff.
You go.
I was saying, Miko, did we just wake up like on the sand?
You woke up all like standing on the sand.
Oh my god.
Guy's fully like sitting in the sand, like burying his feet in the sand now.
Miko like sits down because she has to, and is just like asks in the general direction of the thief gang, like, is this normal? Does this just happen to you?
I'm gonna say that Malik says, "You see, Baiju likes to give people these elaborate dreams. He's a very powerful dream weaver. It's like a magic user that specializes in the mental." And he kind of like motions, he like points, he kind of like taps on his head. And he says, "The thing is, you won't wake up from the dream until you figure out his puzzle."
Oh,
Puzzle?
good.
Malik kind of like puts his arms out and like gestures around, and he says, "The annoying part is, do you see any clues around here?"
Guy points at the house in the distance.
Vash says, "Yes, that is worth checking out, but the real point of Baiju's dreams is that you have to figure out what the puzzle is. And that's the not so fun part."
So we have to not only solve the puzzle, but also figure out what it is
Yes.
while dressed like this.
We didn't describe our fits. We only got the NPC's fits described.
That's true.
Describe your fits real quick. What are they saying?
Miko's in a black one piece. It's got like, it's got a high collar, but it is also a halter top, and it is backless. So she's more exposed than she usually is. Which she's just a little awkward about, but it's fine. She's coping.
I said mine as a joke because I didn't think it would actually be in the session.
God.
But you know what? I said 5-inch inseam, but Haley said 4-inch, and I actually did look up 5-inch versus 4-inch. The 4-inch was closer to what I was imagining in my brain.
Oh my god.
So as a joke, said 4-inch inseam, which basically means short. Like hibiscus patterned swim shorts. I don't know what color. I didn't think this far ahead. But I guess blue, since that's kind of Guy's color.
Doc?
Nice. Yeah, Doc is also wearing a one piece. It's mostly black with some like white patterns on it. Main thing though, over the black and white swimsuit, they're wearing like a little poncho and a big sun hat.
Oh,
That's so them.
that's so cute. I'm gonna say that Sybil says, well, Baiju wants you to figure out his puzzles by accident. He wants you to have fun. That's why he gives you the dream. And he kind of she motions towards the sea, and she says, and looks like he really wants us to have fun today.
Okay then. Guy, you having fun yet?
Guy is just like, he's in his own fucking world right now. It's just like
think Guy's
messing
having
with the
fun.
sand.
Wonderful.
Miko like looks around and is just like, what is fun to do here?
Guy actually turns and says, "At the beach? What's fun to do? At what question is that?"
I'm not a strong swimmer. I've never been in the ocean before, and I don't want to. And there's kind of just that. I guess there's sand.
As you say that, I think Saga kind of chimes in, and she says, well, at least we have the view. That's pretty beautiful. It's pretty hot out. I wish I had some water. And as she says that, a bottle of water appears in her hand.
Oh. Okay.
And
How's the water, Saga?
she kind of looks at it and she says, whoa. Hold on. And she like makes a thinking face, and then another bottle of water appears.
Guy sees this and his eyes go fucking wide. And he's gonna try and summon the mushroom soup that he didn't get to eat. that Vash made.
So, okay, you think of the soup, and it appears in your hands, and in a bowl.
Guy's kind of like shaking, and he like takes a bite. Does he taste it?
He tastes it, and it is an extremely flavorful mushroom stew that was lovingly crafted by Vash.
Oh my god.
God, I think a single like tear runs down his face.
And he can cry now.
Oh my god, he can cry! Oh my god.
Oh my
So like the tear runs
Jesus
down his
Christ.
face, and then he realizes that, and he's like with his mouth full of fucking soup, he's like kind of like pointing at the tear, like fucking like.
Yeah, I think Guy's having fun.
I think Vash is going to see this and be like, well, you know, I feel less bad serving you a bowl now.
I think Guy's overwhelmed. I think he starts like Doc just calmed him down because he was freaking out because he was scared. Now he's kind of like hyperventilating with like he's overwhelmed by the possibilities.
Malik kind of like side eyes you
I don't care.
as you're like freaking out in the sand. And Vash says, well, I suppose we should investigate that building first.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Guy, are you gonna be okay?
Give me a second.
Doc, is Guy gonna be okay?
Doc like crouches. Doc crouches and I think like just makes the motion of like breathe in, breathe out to make sure that Guy like, you know, hold like breathes in for 4, hold 7, breathe out 8 or whatever it is.
He does this. He calms down. Okay. He stands up, kind of dusts himself off. He's a little embarrassed, but not too much. And he's like, "All right." And he points again to the building. Says, "Let's go."
As Vash kind of like starts walking ahead of everyone else, you like see him disappear. Just like directly in front of you, he disappears. And then from behind you, you hear, "What the hell?" And if you look behind you, you see Vash, you know, same outfit, same everything. He's just behind you now.
Okay, that was weird.
That was weird.
And as you each, like approach the kind of area where Vash disappears, you find yourself also being brought back to where you started on the beach.
Oh shit. We
This-
walked out of bounds.
Is this the puzzle? Would this be what that is?
Vash says, maybe. He's a little convoluted with these sort of things.
Guy says, "Oh no, oh, we can't solve the puzzle. Oh well," and then he like runs to the ocean.
Oh my god.
I would say that Saga kind of like nervously looks around and she says, "Yay, ocean!" And she like runs towards the ocean too.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Anyone else? I think Guy like gets to the ocean, turns around, realizes only Saga has followed him, and like starts waving his arms like come on.
Miko follows, and then she gets to the point where she can see that like the waves have like gotten the sand wet, and she tentatively steps on it, and then when the wave comes back to the ocean, she takes her foot away again.
Aww.
Doc walks about knee deep into the water and splashes it a couple times.
Cute. Vash also is kind of just like where the sand meets the water. And Sybil kind of like excitedly, because horses can swim. She kind of like excitedly is like jumping around in the water, like splashing and all that. And then Malik kind of like enters the water and he kind of gets like waist deep and then he kind of just like stands there with his arms crossed. And he says, damn, even the water feels pretty nice.
I think Guy looks at Doc and Miko and kind of like he's meaning to whisper, but everyone hears it. He's like, "Can you guys swim? Do you know how?"
I've swam in like ponds, not the ocean.
I think Doc just lifts up their arm and motions to the extreme like soaking wet feathers that are like very clearly making it way more and shakes their head no.
I think Saga summons like a fan, like kind of a fan you can wave and gives it to Doc.
Thank you.
Are there fish?
There's not. Do you want to try to summon some?
No, I guess not. I mean, you know, like if there were fish there, I would try to catch one. But since there's not, it's like why put a fish there just to catch it, you know?
Miko stays where the, you know, where she can see where the wet sand starts, and she just kneels down and she thinks. She makes like a really hard like thinking face, and then like a little like plastic trowel shows up, and she just grabs it and starts like scooping the sand up and then putting it down in a different place, and then just keeps doing that, digging a little hole.
Not even like making a structure, just moving sand.
No, just digging a hole.
Oh my gosh.
I think Doc is gonna step out of the water and join Miko.
I think Sybil kind of offhandedly says like, "Oh man, I wish Rain was here," and then from the sky you see rain falling, and he
Oh my
like
god.
splashes and hits the water, and he's like, "Where am I?"
Is that the real rain? Is that actual rain? That's not dream rain? Is that rain? Is that rain?
Is Miko
Oh,
saying
it came
this?
from the sky. Yeah, yeah, Miko said that.
And
She drops the trowel.
and Sybil says, "He can't swim."
Oh god! Guy goes and grabs him.
Oh my
Lifeguard
god!
Yeah,
Oh my
he lifeguard grabs him.
That's awesome.
He
Miko thinks of a like life preserver.
the life preserver appears. And do you like throw it at him?
I was thinking I would just like imagine it like a foot above where Rain is, and it drops on, right on him.
Is this before or after Guy lifeguard grabs him?
I'm
I don't
gonna
know.
say after. It just kind of doinks him on the head.
Yeah.
Nice.
And
Okay, he carries him to the sand.
he kind of smells like vomit. And
Oh no.
and he's like, where am I?
No.
This is dream sequence.
He says, but I was awake. I was walking. Where's May?
Oh shoot!
Where's her?
Where's
Malik goes like, well, I guess you figured out her name.
yeah? Wait, guy puts his hands together and says, "I wish May was here."
And
God.
from the sky,
Yes.
May.
When Guy says this, Doc like very quickly adds on land.
Oh, true.
She starts falling from the sky, and then she like teleports in front of you.
Oh my god. Is this actually me or is
Yeah,
this...
that's you.
Okay. What's going on?
May, look at me, look at me, look at me.
Yeah?
Shit. What kind of question would only May know? Fuck, hold on. Ah! Fucking, shit, suddenly I don't know anything about you. Oh, God.
Is Miko saying this out loud?
Yes.
Doc nudges Miko and says, "Family."
May, what is your sister's name? What's your sister's name?
Which one?
Oh my god. What's your mom's name?
Bright Flame?
What's your dad's name?
Dawn?
What's your sister's name, the one we know?
Misty?
Okay.
Miko! What's your dad's name?
I'm gonna not.
What's your mom's name?
I'm gonna lie down. And she lies down in the sand.
What's your sister's name?
Oh, ask me next.
Guy!
Yeah.
What's your mom's name?
Lady.
What's your... Lady?
Yeah.
What's your dad's name?
Man.
Are you
What?
fucking with me?
No. That's my parents'
Oh.
names.
Hey, you
what do you
fucking with
mean?
my girl?
No.
Am I
wrong?
wearing my mood ring bikini now?
Yes, you are.
And now I need to know what Rain's wearing.
He's wearing pineapple shorts.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, do you have your necklace with you?
Yeah, is May wearing the necklace?
I would say no, but if she wants to, she can.
No, probably not.
She's not.
Miko hears Rain say, "My girl."
Oh,
and
true.
She sits up and she looks him dead in the eyes like, "What?"
He puts up his hands defensively, and he said, I'm joking.
Doc looks like they're trying not to say something, and then they can't hold it in anymore. They just,
Oh no.
the thing is they can repeat any noise that they've heard, so I think message would also count, right?
Yes.
I'd think so.
Yeah,
Great. Great.
No.
They just like put their hands they put their face in their hands and say in Castor's voice, they had unprotected sex, and then grabs them both by the shoulders to give them a lecture.
Oh my god.
Guy's jaw fucking drops.
May buries her head in her hands.
The thing is,
Miko slams her face into the sand.
the thing is, Guy kind of assumed that happened, but the fact that Doc just said that is what makes him fucking jaw drop.
Yeah, Doc says it, and like in Castor's voice, which means Castor at one point said it to Doc.
Oh my god.
Anyways, Doc imagines a projector so they can give their lecture properly.
Oh my
A
god.
projector projecting onto what?
He pulls up a projector.
I mean, he
out
can
of the
summon. He
dreamscape.
can summon a wall.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So
Miko takes her face out of the sand and she's just covered in sand now.
She's like the fucking cat picture.
Yeah, like the cat picture.
Yeah. Yeah,
um,
Doc drags them off to the side so the others don't have to listen in if they don't want to.
my god.
I don't want to listen in.
I want you to roll, Doc. I want you to roll a charisma.
Oh my god.
Okay, here we go. Doc's pretty bad at this.
Okay, I want you to roll a charisma, and then I want you to roll an
Holy
intelligence.
cow! Nat
What?
20.
What the fuck?
Oh my
Oh
god.
my goodness.
And then
Okay, the thing is, I've somehow gotten, I've gotten 2 nat 20s, but only when I roll it in this one specific area of my desk. So I guess that
God.
part's just lucky?
wow. Okay. You give such an outstanding fucking like protected sex fucking like presentation. It is incredibly convincing.
Yeah,
Oh,
Doc
God.
just, explain. Oh, God.
I think Rain kind of like nudges you, May, and says like, you know, that was probably a good idea. But the past is in the past.
Yeah, it's fine. So can we do that too? The whole summoning the projector thing.
Try.
All right. I think of a beach chair.
All right, a beach chair appears.
Oh hell yeah! And I lay down on it. I think of a I go, and I want a big umbrella.
And the big umbrella sprouts out with a very magical sounding noise.
Oh shit! And I want a glass of lemonade.
And the glass of lemonade appears, and it looks so tasty.
Oh my gosh! And I want a beach hunk fanning me.
Nothing happens, and Rain kind of like looks around, and he's like, I want a fan. And a fan appears, and he just starts like fanning you.
Thank you. I got my wish. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This fucking graphic. Oh my god.
This graphic sucks.
The graphic sucks!
Did you make this?
Yeah!
Oh my god.
You made this!
Oh
Okay,
my.
I had it was for a college class. It was you know, we have like graduation requirements, so I had to do like a physical science class, and there was an online class that was like supposed to be really easy, and it was, but it's like, yeah, no, so I signed up for a biology class about like sex and development, and because I'm like, not because I'm that interested in that, but I just,
But clearly,
you know, I
didn't
need
take
the
graphic
requirement.
design course, huh?
And okay,
It's very
I
good
know,
for a
I
high
know
school
the slide,
project.
I know this slide is not good. I know it's not good. It's because I ran out of time. I didn't realize the due date was that soon, and it was the last day, and I realized, oh shoot, it's the last day and I haven't started yet. So I had to like pull that together in the span of an hour.
No,
It's
no,
very
it's-
good for a high school project.
No, I
This
was
is not a high
totally-
school project. This is
This is
last year.
college.
This is last year.
This was last
God.
year.
I
It's It's a little worse, but it's fine.
I hope you
oh
don't
my
mind. I
God.
put it up on the video.
Oh yeah, it's on the video now. Everyone watching at home can see it.
Oh my God.
You know,
I
our
was
characters,
joking. Not that
our characters are pretty different than us, but sometimes I feel like there is truly a piece of Chelsea within Doc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying, Haley?
I was just gonna say, it really is not that bad. I was so taken off guard by like, this fucking sucks.
I was gonna say I don't think I said it out loud, but I don't retract my statement that it's bad, but it's bad in the way that it should be. It's like perfect to be what it is.
Yeah, relax. I just needed to finish it for a class. I didn't care that much about making sure it looked good. These are all, I just pulled a bunch of stock images and like copy pasted little paragraphs that I wrote because I only had an hour to finish it.
God, I want to make your voice saying like, it sucks as my fucking like ringtone. That was the most like emotion raw I've ever heard from you.
I can't believe that. I really just thought you pulled that off Google Images
Me
or something.
too.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
What
that's
the
amazing.
hell?
Thank you.
Anyway, let's continue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
Take it off the fucking screen, Charlie. Can't look
Right.
at this anymore.
You know, Guy was really excited, but then he realized he doesn't actually know like things to do at the beach. He did not grow up at a beach. He grew up near like ponds and rivers and shit, you know? And it's very different.
Are you still in the water?
Yeah, I would say so.
Malik kind of like puts his hands in like his usual like kind of claw fashion and then like looks disappointed. And he says, "Oh, looks like
Did you
magic
try to
won't work here."
electrocute us?
It wouldn't be a lot.
Did you? Is anyone else in the water?
It's just you.
What the hell?
Oh,
What
no.
about Saga?
Saga.
No, she
I
went to
think
the
that
sand, remember?
Yeah, she went to the
Right.
sand.
Okay. Alright.
He was like,
Guy
He-
points at Malik and is like, he just tried to kill me!
the intention wasn't to kill. You wouldn't have died.
Oh,
Miko
my
has her
God.
face covered in sand still, and she's just like, "You're already dead."
Guy looks a little sad
Oh.
at that.
Aww.
I meant to ask this at some point, but I forgot. Do you actually have that key for the mood ring colors? Like, do you already have them all labeled out?
I kind of know what they are.
Okay. I was gonna ask to like know them just so I could say what color it currently is for me.
Ooh, I like that.
Oh, okay. Gosh. Okay. Let me. Okay. So with I'm gonna because I like mood rings, so I kind of already know how they work. Blue, like blue colors are like normal and relaxed, and red is like very high energy emotions, so they can be like excited or like fear. Black is like you're dead, basically.
Oh.
Because black is the color it turns when it's off your finger, basically. So I guess
okay.
the default state of the bikini would be black. But yeah, people would just kind of like make up the other colors. So if you wanted to be like, it's pink because she's in love, or like, it's this because she's whatever. But basically, like blue is like peaceful, calm. Yellow and red and like warm colors are like intense emotions, and then people just make up the rest.
Okay. It's a combination of blue and pink.
Aww. What a lovely time.
It's pink in like the areas of the body that would naturally be warmer.
But gosh, yeah. No, I think Malik continues talking to Guy, and he says, well, you can feel pain now. I don't think you can die in a dream.
I think Guy just like reels back and then tries to kick as much water as he possibly can at Malik.
Roll a strength.
Okay. That's a 10 plus 5.
Damn. Okay. You kick enough water to where it like gets on his like face and hair, and he kind of just like
Yes!
he kind of just makes the face of when you've just gotten like water up your nose, and like the like stinging eyes closed and like mouth kind of like frogged, and he just goes like, all right, and
Guy starts laughing.
let me get my dice.
Oh,
Oh, God.
shit.
Aw, we're having so much fun.
They're having such a confrontation.
Confrontation.
Is this a double date? Is this what this is?
No!
Yeah.
Dog finishes the lecture for May and Rain and is about to and they're about to wave away the projector and slides, but they turn around and see Guy and Malik yelling in the water together. And
No!
they decide to leave it there. They're not gonna
Malik,
do anything, but they decide to leave it there.
Malik rolled a 19.
Oh, God.
My god.
Wait, I didn't even add his strength. He rolled a 23.
Oh my
fuck.
Yeah, you ready to die again?
He kind of just like brings his hands up and then just like splashes the water at you,
Aw.
and
God.
it gets all over it. For a moment you are completely submerged in water, and your eyes and nose kind of sting.
Fucking... Is it enough to, like... Cause what's his fucking strength? 4 or 5?
His strength is 4.
So that's like a 23? I say Guy probably, like, topples backwards.
He wasn't intending to like hurt you, so it doesn't like hurt.
Yeah, but it's enough to...
But he's
you know.
you are submerged in water for a sec.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably enough to where Guy fucking, like, falls.
He like he like laughs, and it's a lighthearted laugh, and he says, you seem stronger in the armor.
Guy kind of like shakes the water off of his head. He's like, well, duh, I'm surrounded in metal.
Malik just thinks that's funny.
Great.
Miko tries to get the sand off of her fucking face.
She did this to herself.
She's wiping the sand off her face.
Uh-huh. She might, like when the water comes up to her, she might try to, like, scoop up some of it to rinse off her face.
Oh.
And she's not used to the salty fucking, like, taste of it. And it's like, she doesn't, like, put it in her mouth, but some, like, gets in there. And she's like, that doesn't taste great.
I think Saga kind of sees you like flopping around, and she says, hey, let me. And she summons like a warm, damp washcloth, and she kind of like washes the sand out of your eyes.
Thanks. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
And
I'm still tired.
what? Why are you tired? We're on a beach.
I know, and we're literally in a dream. I'm literally asleep right now and I'm tired.
She says, "Well, okay. How about this?" And she snaps her fingers, and a like leaned back lawn chair appears, and it has like a quite a large umbrella over it. And then she says, "And remember, we can do anything." And she snaps her fingers again, and a strawberry smoothie appears in her hand, and she kind of goes like, "Try to have a good time."
You're probably right. I'll try. Sorry, I'm just messed up.
She goes, "No need. Things are messed up, but if this is our chance to have a awesome, wonderful day, then why not take it?"
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
She says, "Come on, take a sip," and she summons like a like stripy straw and like puts it in the smoothie and like kind of like puts it like around where your mouth is.
Miko, she brings her hands up to the drink, so she's not just fucking drinking it out of
her hands.
Saga's hands. And she doesn't try to like take it out of Saga's hands either, so they're both just kind of holding the cup as Saga tries some of it. Oh, wow. That's really good, actually.
I know, I imagined it would be good. So, I guess it is.
I mean, yeah, it sounds kind of foolproof there.
Mm-hmm. She says, "So, yeah, let's just have some fun." And she takes another, in her other hand, she summons another smoothie and kind of like hands it to you. And then next to the lawn chair that she made for you, she creates one for herself.
Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. You're being really sweet right now.
She says, I'm trying to be a fun person lately, and I want you to have fun."
Thanks. I want you to have fun too. Sorry if I'm bringing down the mood at all.
No, it's, I think a few months ago I would have done the same thing, really. So, but like I said, I'm trying to be a fun kind of girl.
Yeah, you're pretty fun.
Thanks.
Takes a sip of her drink.
She says, "Well, not to rag on you, Miko. It might just be easy to impress you."
Maybe.
Definitely.
When it's you, maybe.
She kind of just like blushes and gets flustered, and she says, let's go sit down."
Okay.
And they go sit down.
May beckons Rain to whisper into his ear and goes, "They're totally copying off us, right? The whole umbrella and the chair and drink and everything."
I think Rain goes like, "Oh yeah, definitely," and he snaps his fingers and like a crab appears and kind of
God.
crawls towards you guys.
Towards us?
Yeah, towards Miko and Saga.
Oh
sees
my
this and also
god!
summons her own crab to go after them.
Well, fuck, do I notice?
You see these two crabs kind of like crawling towards you, and it's a little obvious that Rain and May have like summoned these crabs.
You look over, we're just like giggling to ourselves.
I cannot fucking believe this right now. Shit. How do you fucking deal with a crab? I've never even seen a crab before.
What? Oh wait, Miko hasn't? I was about to say Jordan has seen a crab before.
Well, not one this big, at least. It's so
That's fair.
big.
Is this Miko talking or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, how big is the crab?
I would say it's not like a scary crab. It's like it's a cute crab, but they're coming they're coming to pinch you.
It's like the classic red ones
Yeah, the classic red crab is
that are
coming.
like
It's
they're
like-
football size.
It's like cartoonishly big. Shit. I guess Miko just thinks of a pole, like a bamboo pole, and it appears, and she just like tries to push it away.
I think Saga snaps and mittens appear on the crab's claws.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
Can-
so cute. Oh my
Can
god.
May snap and her crab gets bigger.
The crab just gets
Oh my!
but
May, if you don't stop!
I think Saga is like she kind of has like gotten up from her seat and like thinks this is really funny, and she is like a little annoyed by it, but she kind of goes like, okay, how about this, and she summons a crab bigger than yours,
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
and she
Is it? And it's coming over to us now?
no, she points towards your crab and she says, attack.
Oh
Oh
shit.
my god.
Ooh, he's good.
Rain whispers to you, make it bigger. That'll get her.
All right. I make it bigger, but also I give it a metal body.
Oh my god.
Saga says, shit, she's good. Miko, what do I do about this?
Get a metal bird and have it try to eat.
Oh, that's good. And all of a sudden, a massive metal bird, comes
my
down
God.
and grabs your metal crab and carries it away.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Mika goes in for a high five.
Before that happens, May summons a pie between your hands.
No! Your hands squish into the pie,
Holy shit.
and Saga just goes like, "Damn, she's good."
And May goes in for a high five with Rain.
Mika summons a cake between their hands.
Oh my god. The kick interrupts theirs too,
Oh my
and
god.
Rain is just kind of exasperated, and he just says like, when will it end?
Holy shit.
The horrors of war never end.
Wow, that's hardcore, May.
Thank you.
I'm going insane.
What is it good for?
Is Doc doing anything fun?
Doc sees this whole interaction and I am reminded of what actual hooded crows do to like eat. So Doc just summons a kind of small crab to fall from the sky and break open on a rock next to them and
Oh.
just
Oh my
eats that.
god.
Holy fuck.
mean, that
Miko
no,
sees that and is like, oh my god.
too. They just grab up like mollusks and like sea urchins or whatever and just drop them from the sky.
May summons a collection of Cheetos to fall from the sky.
They don't have to fall from the
Fantasy
sky.
Cheetos.
They have to fall from the sky.
Okay.
Are you falling?
Do what?
Where are they falling? Just on the sand?
Just on the sand near us.
Why are we
Just
littering
open
the
Cheetos
beach?
or like in bags?
Rain-
Open Cheetos.
Rain's
no
crab
bag.
runs over to the Cheetos and starts eating them.
Hell yeah. What are you gonna name them?
Cheeto.
That's a good name.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Hey, you
Aw,
shut your
little
mouth.
Cheeto.
You didn't,
Are they?
Yeah.
Are
you
they?
didn't hear that.
They're
Guys
hanging
all the way in the
up on
water.
me. Why
Hey,
is
hey,
everyone
hey,
ganging up
whoa,
on
whoa.
me? Why's everyone
Hey.
hanging up on me?
Leave him
Oh
alone.
my goodness.
Yeah.
You're the worst.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh my god!
And I summon another pie to land on your head.
I summoned a cake to land on yours.
Oh my god.
The girls are fighting.
What's Vash doing? Where is Sybil?
Vash, okay, so Sybil is kind of just like, she's relaxing, she's kind of just building a sandcastle. The boys are fighting in the water. Vash is still kind of like analyzing the perimeter of the, where you guys are allowed. And he's kind of just like very deeply investigating like the floor and like every seashell he comes across. He's just looking at very intently.
Under the next shell he picks up, I summon a hermit crab.
He goes,
Why?
"Ah!"
Funny.
Like in the shell or under the shell? There's another shell, and in that shell is a
No,
hermit
it's
crab.
under the shell and it's a shellless hermit crab.
He goes, "Ah!"
Oh, he stole his home.
He kind of like yelps a little bit and then like nervously looks around to see if anybody saw that.
Did anyone see that?
I guess May did.
Yeah.
They saw it.
And then he nervously like puts the shell on top of the hermit crab. And then puts his hands in his pockets and just like walks in the other direction.
What a weirdo. This is so much fun.
I'm gonna add a bit of flavor text to the fighting in the water. Say that in response to Malik being like, "Oh, you are stronger with the armor." Guy says, "Actually, my strength comes from my expert technique," and then he just starts like doing fucking katas like in the water.
Oh my gosh!
Does everyone here know what a kata is?
I don't.
Charlie's making a confused face.
It's okay. Let me find a video. It's a thing in martial arts where it's like the perfect fight, where you just like you have like an invisible fight with nobody. Like you just
It's
like you
they're
perform.
like karate forms.
Yeah, you just like you basically like you punch and then kick and block in a very specific way against nobody, and it's like it's a routine, and then you can just keep doing it forever and ever and ever and ever.
Everyone
funny.
imagine that scene from Mulan during Be a Man, where they're all training in unison.
Here,
I'm
I
so
just
excited.
sent a video of someone doing katas.
I'm so
But yeah, he's just-
excited right now.
He's just doing this like around Malik and like accidentally like kicking water onto him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
I think Malik he kind of also thinks this is funny, and he's like, "That's nothing. You're doing nothing right now."
He's still doing the kata and he's like, "No, it's the technique. That's what makes me so strong."
I'm gonna say that he's gonna try to grab your arm to stop you. So roll a 20.
Oh, here's the thing though. The perfect fight includes blocks. That's a 16.
It's a 16.
plus strength or no?
Yes, plus strength.
Then
Oh my God.
21.
Oh my god. He got a 1.
Whoa!
Whoa!
My goodness!
Oh!
What's that gonna do?
So, this is his first one. And
Yeah,
I
he's
need to-
usually rolling
I
like
mean-
25, so.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna say that, as you are kind of like doing your katas, he like tries to grab your arm like jokingly, but then you accidentally like hit him in the face
Oh,
with like a
no.
block, and
Too strong.
he's like pushed back, and he goes like, I guess it was the perfect form, and a little nosebleed happens.
Oh fuck! Guy actually sees this and he like puts his hands over his mouth. He's like, "Shit! I didn't mean to do that."
Oh.
He says, gosh. What I think that he does is, I think he kind of like smiles his classic evil smile,
Oh no.
and then just kind of like puts his arms out and fucking jumps on you.
Oh shit!
When they said fighting in the water, they meant fighting
To the
in the
death.
water.
Now it's not play anymore.
So he kind of like jumps on you and like pushes you under the water for a second, but obviously isn't trying to drown you. But you do get a little winded
Shit.
when you come back up because you just got like dunked so hard.
I think Guy is like punching him like in the shoulder, but like not with his full strength.
Very clearly, yeah. Malik just kind of like wipes the blood that kind of like already is wiped off because he himself kind of got dunked in the water by doing that. And he's kind of also returning the like punching enough to where it kind of hurts, but isn't like a fight.
Yeah,
Play fighting.
play fighting.
Malik would be so embarrassed if you called it that.
Oh, yeah.
It's sparring.
Guy probably
Sorry,
would
It's
also.
sparring.
They're not play
Sparring.
fighting. That's
Sparring.
fucking gay.
That's fucking gay. We're sparring.
We're sparring.
Yeah. So he kind of he kind of just like returns your punches and half-heartedly blocks when he can.
Cool.
Um,
I think Guy is content to just do this for a bit.
until you tire yourselves out.
Yeah.
So, gosh, the sun is kind of like there's not a sun in the sky, but it's kind of like the light is dimming and dimming. It's kind of like becoming night, and Sybil says, "Oh, well, I don't want us to get cold," and she summons a bonfire.
OMG.
Like
Oh.
a very cute like one with like stones around it.
Okay.
Miko sees the bonfire and she's like, "Oh, that looks nice." And she looks back to whatever the fuck Miko and May are up to, and she's like,
You mean May and Rain?
"Well, yeah, sure, well, both." Because we were last
Miko's
time.
looking at
Yeah,
Miko.
you said you're looking at what Miko.
Well, I
and-
would-
Jordan was referring to like the situation between them.
Yes, that's
okay.
what I
Oh, right.
Okay.
And it's like, what are we doing? Are we still fighting? Are we still doing this?
No, I'm bored.
All right. All right, and I guess she looks at Sally and is like, "You want to hang out over there?"
she summons a bag of marshmallows, and she says,
Oh my god.
"Yeah."
Oh my god.
Argon is still kind of like crawling on the floor, like looking at the fucking shells and like looking for clues.
Wait, so did you say that you and Saga are gonna be like by the fire? May's gonna walk over to the fire, but try to be on the opposite side of where it's blowing. Just like, so, what are we doing here? What's going on?
Saga has marshmallows because apparently she's the smartest person ever and knows exactly what to do all the time. She says that completely genuinely, with no sarcasm in her voice.
Saga has a mouthful of marshmallows, and she says, "Yeah."
So, we were summoned here for marshmallows?
Oh no!
Puzzle.
Oh my god, I forgot. Wow,
Dream
that's
puzzle.
crazy.
Saga kind of nudges you, and she's like, "You are having too much fun."
You're having fun, Miko?
Don't look at me. You could. Okay,
What?
I could say a million things.
Huh?
I could say a million things, but I won't because I'm going to tell you what we're here for. We like woke up. Okay, well, we were like hanging out with. I don't. Should I say the thief gang out loud?
What you say?
You could just say these guys.
Yeah, we were hanging out with these guys, kind of. They took us in after the party, and then we all went to bed, and then we woke up and we were here, and it's this like guy who's keeping us here just for fun, I guess. So we need to solve a puzzle to get out.
Oh.
It's got something to do with that house, like over there.
What's the puzzle?
I don't know.
Oh.
Well, when you try to walk over there, you get too close and then you're suddenly much farther away, like you were teleported or something. So that's fucky. But
Bash
Just like the
kind of
beach
hears.
that makes you old.
Oh my god.
Bash kind of like hears you guys talking about this, and he says, "I think I'm onto something. So, you guys have fun. I've almost cracked this puzzle."
he says he's on to something.
Oh.
Doc's like eyes widen and they just nudge May's shoulder and point to Argon and say, "This is Bash?"
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I heard about that, and like she like lowers her voice and it's like, you know what's going on with that?
Doc Doc looks back and then looks back at May and just says, "Later."
Okay. Have y'all tried like cheating or anything?
Cheating?
Cheating?
How do you cheat at?
Here, watch this. I want a piece of paper with the solution on it.
Just a blank piece of paper falls down from the ground.
Oh.
Yes, we've tried cheating now.
Saga says like, I thought about that, but I think it's more of a you can only summon what you already know sort of situation.
Oh. Who is the guy that brought us here?
His name was Baiju.
Baiju. I want to see Baiju so I can punch him in the face.
Baiju appears in front of you, and he says, "Oh, that was a funny little cheat, I guess. That I guess that was a cheat. That's so funny."
Thank you. What's the answer now? Tell me.
Well, that's no fun. And then he disappears.
Fuck.
Miko puts a hand on May's shoulder and is like, "Oh, tried."
May grabs a marshmallow and eats it.
It tastes really good.
Holy shit, it does taste really good.
Don't want to toast one?
Huh? What?
Want to toast one of the marshmallows?
Oh no.
No?
The whole fur and the fire thing.
Oh, well,
I don't.
we have sticks.
I don't know if I want to mess with that.
Malik has kind of moved from like the water to like the shore, and hasn't like joined you guys, but is kind of like looking at the fire, as Sybil runs over and she's like, "Oh, this is so fun." But he's just kind of chilling and watching.
Oh, you know what would be great with this?
What?
Miko imagines some chocolate and graham crackers.
They appear in cute little packages.
That's so
This
cute.
is awesome, actually. Miko opens the packages and makes herself a little s'more with a toasted marshmallow in it.
Aww. I think Saga sees what you're doing and does the same.
I want to try to clink our little s'mores together.
It's a little sticky, so they kind of stick together for a second, but you can take them apart and have a very yummy s'more.
Nice.
Aw. Hey, Doc watches this, and I think Doc's also gonna make a s'more.
Aww.
Oh,
They
yeah.
absolutely burn the marshmallow because they've never made s'mores before. But it's good.
You see, Rain has kind of like wandered off, to like the shore, and you can see him like kind of waving his arm, and every time he does it, like fish are like poured into the sea. And then you can see him with a fishing pole, kind of just like standing there
Oh my god.
and like taking one out every few seconds.
May notices this and runs to his side.
Hey, perfect time to have you fish with me.
I'd love to. You gotta teach me all about it though.
I think Guy saw him pull out the fishing pole and he got like really excited and wanted to go join them, but upon seeing May also there, he's like, "Oh, I don't want
Yeah.
to. I don't want to third wheel this, so I'm just gonna not say anything."
What's Guy doing?
I think Guy has noticed Malik kind of looking over at the fire and says like, "Do you want to go do that?"
No, not a big fire guy.
You know, neither am I.
He kind of looks at you and he says, "I thought so."
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So are we just standing here staring at it?
Malik is just comfortably sitting down on the shore, watching the fire.
Okay. I guess I'll also sit down.
All right. I think Malik kind of like looks at you, and then, gosh, I think he looks at you, and he like pinches the same spot that he pinched beforehand, and he said, "You can feel that."
Guy like jerks his arm away and goes, "Yes. Why
No-
wouldn't I be able to?"
No need to be so sensitive about it. Just
Well, I mean, give me a warning next time.
he kind of just like rolls his eyes at that, and he says, "You know, I've punched you multiple times harder without warning. I thought that I thought maybe you could take it."
Guy kind of looks at the fire for a second, and then pinches Malik on the arm, like very suddenly.
Malik goes like, "Ah, oh, I see."
Yeah.
You know, it is it is a bit more surprising than I punch, I guess.
Yeah. With the punch, you always reel back. I can see it coming from like a mile away.
But you never dodge. I always hate you.
That's fair.
He kinda,
I don't have a reason to dodge, really. Doesn't even phase me.
is Guy making like a very, is he like fucking posing right now? Because that was such a pose thing to say.
Yeah.
Malik kind of says like, "You're dumb, actually. I just remembered that you're dumb. Sorry, I forgot for a second."
Oh my god.
I can't even argue with that.
Malik kind of like laughs a little bit, and he says, "Well, at least you're aware." And he's been wearing like sunglasses the entire time. I'm gonna say that they fell off in the water when you guys were like dunking each other. But he puts out, he summons his like reading glasses and then summons the book he was reading earlier.
Are you fucking for real?
And he says, "I'm gonna be doing this if you wanna, you know, go do whatever they're doing."
I've already established I don't really want to be in close proximity to that. And he motions to the bonfire.
He kind of points at Rain and he says, "Fishing, right? That's you do that?" It said in the newspaper.
Yeah, but like, and he kind of like puts a hand over his mouth and he's like, "They like each other."
Ew.
I know, but they do.
He says,
It would be really awkward.
"Do you want to fish, though?"
I do.
Okay. He moves his hand in a very like powerful upwards motion, and like
Jesus.
a wall appears between Rain and May and both of you, and he says, "Just do it."
For a sec, I thought you meant it was between May and Rain.
No.
I was like, the
That's
fuck?
so funny.
You, me,
No.
this brick wall that some guy built between us.
No, he just builds a wall so you can't see Rain and May anymore, and he says, "Just do it."
All right. He summons a fishing rod, and the fishing rod has like one of those little red omamori tags on the end of it.
Aw.
Not as like the bait, but on the other end.
Hmm.
Nice.
And he
Um,
does it.
He all Malik kind of says as he like summons a like lantern to put next to himself, as he says, "Be quiet though. Like I said, I'm busy with this."
It's fishing.
I was literally gonna say, oh yeah, fishing is such a loud
I mean,
thing.
if Rain gets a bite, he's gonna be like, "Oh, whoa, mama!"
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No. On the other side, you do hear like, "Wow, what a catch!" And
I hate them.
Malik kind of glares at you, and he says, "You know what I mean."
All right.
May peeks around the wall and goes, "Do you not like me?"
Malik moves his. He doesn't even look up from his book, and he just like moves his fucking hand in a swiping motion, and the wall extends to cover your face.
Oh my god. Wow.
Guy wants to laugh really bad, but he's trying to stay quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that you're all having fun, and still, Argon with the fucking, like, digging around on the floor.
Oh god. Someone needs to go help him.
I'm fishing.
I'm fishing.
Alright. Well, okay. Doc is gonna look over to Argon and asks, puzzle clues?
Argon is kind of, like, frustratedly, like, digging at the sand. And he says, I just can't figure out what the puzzle is. I don't know. I feel like I should have found a clue by now.
Doc thinks about it, and thinks about what Vash has, like, said about the previous dreams their party has gotten trapped in. And Doc shrugs and says, "Have fun."
Vash kind of, like, stops digging and kind of, like, tiredly sits and, like, pulls down his sunglasses just so he can look at you in the eye. And he says, like, I don't know how to do that.
Oh my god.
They're
Doc,
so alike.
Doc nods solemnly.
I was like, Doc has to teach him how to have fun. Oh. Well.
They're fucked.
They're fucked.
It's so over.
Vash kind of, like, motions towards, like, the people fishing and the group who's making s'mores, and he says, I just don't know if I can do stuff like that. You know, I've never had a reason to, I guess.
Doc nods again.
Fucking coconut milk.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably quiet for a really awkward minute. And then she says, cooking?
He says, oh, I guess I do like cooking for everyone. That's kind of where I put the fun in my day, I guess. He, like, looks around and he summons a pebble in his hands and he says, just making sure it works. And then he looks behind him, holds out his hand, and summons an exact replica of the kitchen.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
And he says, man, I've only made mushroom stew and other mushroom like meals for a while. We don't have a lot in the Underbelly. The best stuff, of course, goes to the kids. So, man, he looks at you, Doc, and he says, what should I make?
Okay. Doc shrugs, and points behind them where everyone is fishing.
He kind of does the thing where, like, he has a flat hand, and then he, like, slams his fist into the flat hand, like, yeah!
Yeah.
And he goes, wow, good idea, and that's a great team-building exercise. And he runs over to, I'm gonna say Guy and Malik, and he's gonna say, wow, I didn't expect you two to be getting along. Can I have some fish?
Yeah, Guy probably has like a fucking ice bucket and hands it to him.
Malik just kind of glares at him and then returns to his book. And then he runs over to Main Ray sign and he goes, wow, I heard you guys got along maybe too nicely.
What does that mean?
Oh, can I have some fish?
How much you got?
He kind of motions towards his bucket and he says, I want to make a lot.
I mean, how much money you got?
He frowns and he says, Rain. And Rain says, yeah, I can get you the fish for a price.
I high-five him.
Hell yeah. They're
and-
horrible influences on each other.
If Miko could see them on the other side of this wall, she would summon another cake. She cannot because there's a wall and she cannot see.
He says, well, I can summon infinite money. That's the point.
So you're willing to ruin this beach's economy just for some fish?
No,
I respect that.
Okay.
May is my
I hand
favorite
over- I
character
hand
in the
over-
world ever.
And you hand
I
over
hand
the
over
fish.
any fish I caught, yeah.
He says, you guys have fun. And he grabs the fish and runs towards the replica kitchen.
You make each other worse.
Yay!
Make each other worse.
They really do.
And he runs back to the kitchen and he just starts like chopping up fish, all of them.
Does he know how?
He kind of figures it out. He
Summons a fish fillet book.
yeah, he wouldn't be able to because if he didn't already know it, then he wouldn't be able to summon.
Because
Oh,
if
that's
he's
true.
doing it wrong and Guy sees that shit, he's gonna put a stop to it.
I'm gonna say that he's probably doing it right.
Okay.
He does enjoy cooking, so he's probably read about it. He's just probably never had the supplies to.
Okay.
And he cuts up. He makes some sushi. And he makes some like sashimi, and he makes some. He summons some rice. And even though he could just summon a rice ball, he's like going through the motions of like making a rice ball.
Doc hands him utensils and bowls and any spices that he asks for.
Oh god, he's absolutely being like, "Oh, can you hand me like this certain spice or whatever?" And just making Doc summon it for him.
Yeah.
Also, Malik doesn't have to have the book summarized, but he's read it before.
Okay.
And you know how the subconscious works, like you technically remember like everything, but your mind just chooses to, you know?
Okay.
Okay.
I also don't think Baiju would be like, oh, you want that book? Well, I hope you have all of it memorized.
Yeah.
Like, you
That's more of a Kane move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baiju is chaotic good Kane.
Mhm.
Wow.
But yeah, no, he just makes like a bunch of different meals, and every time, you know, Doc, you hand him something, he says like, "Thank you." And then like continues and then asks you for something and then says like, "Thanks." It is very clearly trying to make you feel part of the team by being like, "Hey, can you chop this for me?" And it's just like a carrot or something.
Yeah, Doc can absolutely tell, but they don't have anything better to do. Yeah.
He's also
I
summoned...
think they're like, I think Doc is like just a very average cook, so this is sort of a learning experience.
Argon, he summons an apron for himself, and then he summons one for you. But he kind of just like hands it to you, and he says like, "You don't have to wear it, but you know, just to get in the zone."
Thanks. Doc puts it on.
Oh my god.
And he makes food like it's an art, and he's very clearly like very happy about it. And he kind of like whispers to you, Doc, and he says, "This is the best part." And then he yells, "It's ready!" And Malik kind of like looks up from the people who he lives with are kind of like kind of like triggered by this sound and kind of like all look, and you hear Malik kind of mumble, you hear him mumble like, did this guy just bring our kitchen? And he like puts his book down and he starts walking towards the identical table that
Oh my god.
Vash has like summoned, that he is now covered in like, there's a lobster there's a bunch of different sushi,
Holy moly.
there's like a bunch of rice balls, there's a vegan option where it's just like a sushi with like avocado and like cucumber in it, and that's for Sybil. And he kind of like is wildly waving at everyone, and even like everyone else, of course, notices this happening.
Cool.
Miko sees this and is like, and you know, is excited, and then she like sees like the big ass lobster in the center of the table and is like, ooh, he knows. I said so.
You have an allergic reaction in a dream.
Probably. I mean, if Guy can feel things.
Yeah, I guess so.
There's definitely
It's hypoallergenic.
there's definitely food for Miko, because Doc would have explained. Doc would have reminded Vash of everyone's allergy.
Absolutely.
If Vash specifically caters to Sybil being a vegetarian,
yeah.
then he would obviously like make some vegan or like vegetarian sort of dish for you. There's probably rice balls that are like vegetarian.
You don't have to eat the lobster.
Yeah, I'm fine with the fish. It's just the crabs.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Guy gets a bit of everything.
Nice.
May, after hearing him yell, "It's ready," May throws down the fishing pole and runs over and starts getting food.
Just sprints.
Yeah.
Malik, you saw him eat kind of like properly before, but with this like lobster specifically, he's kind of like clawing it apart and
That's
like
good.
and like biting its claws off like with his teeth. And just being very like animalistic about the whole thing. And Vash kind of like has this look of pride on his face as he sees everyone take a bite. And only then, like after everyone has taken a bite, only then will he take a bite.
Just like Dog.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, they're both
Yeah.
so awkward and depressed and weird about food.
Guy gets through like half of his food before he probably like tries to kind of in secret, like he summons a small jar of a spice that is bright fucking red and like puts it on his food.
Didn't log on
I think roll a stealth.
Okay. Is that plus dexterity or?
No.
Okay. Oh, 2.
Vash kind of like sees this and is just like, "Hey, is something wrong with the food?"
Guy fucking puts his hands up like, no. It's just I'm used to a certain kind of palate. And he now since his hands are up, now you can see what's in his hand. It's not labeled though.
It's just a red fucking seasoning.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Vash kind of like tries to swipe this away, and he says like, "Well, let me try it."
Okay. And he gives it to him.
He puts a little bit like on his claws, and then says, "Well, if my food isn't good enough," and he like puts the seasoning on his tongue, and then he just goes like.
Oh my god.
And a little bit of like smoke is like leaving his mouth, and he says, "Never mind, you're good."
Oh my god. He can't
Jesus
handle
I
Christ.
thought maybe because he was a fire dragonborn. No.
Well, that's heat. That's not spice.
Oh, is there a difference?
Yes. You know,
Little chemistry lesson.
I'm gonna say Sybil says, "You know, now that I think about it, you've really only eaten minimal spices for the past, gosh, however many years you've been in the underbelly." And Vash just kind of goes like, "Yep, I'm realizing it too."
Oh,
And-
God.
And Malik and Rain start like laughing at him. After summoning a bunch of water and milk, Vash kind of like settles down and like continues eating the meal as everyone, kind of eats it too. And he says, "You know, this is pretty fun."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry for the awkward silence. Yeah, I agree.
Just, eating the food.
Yeah, sorry, my mouth was full. I was swallowing.
He has that smile of pride again, and he says, "I'm glad you like it." not talking to anyone in particular. And from the sky, you hear, "Oh, you passed my little puzzle. You did my puzzle, guys."
I
Oh.
literally,
We did the puzzle? We
That
did the
was
I
puzzle.
easy.
literally forgot about that.
What's the point,
Hey.
silly?
Hey, stupid puzzle!
I
yell at the sky.
He says, "It was not stupid. You all had fun, and isn't that so great? Isn't that the puzzle of life? Having a well, yes.
What's the fucking house in the distance? What is that?
Oh wait, watch this." And if you look at the house, you can see Baiju come out of it, and he says, "That's my house.
Are you fucking
I
for
live
real?
here. I live here.
That's his house, he lives there.
It's my
Jesus Christ.
dreamscape."
Oh my god.
That's great.
I summon fire on his house.
What?
Oh!
Where'd you do that?
The entire house lights on fire, and he says, "Oh no!" And then it stops, and he says, "Just kidding. This is my domain."
It's just a dream.
Anyway, you guys are set to wake up like any time now, and I don't know. I hope you had a good time.
I feel like we're all just like fucking staring at him.
Doc nods and says, "Thank you. Don't do this again."
And Vash kind of like screams at him like, "That wasn't a puzzle!" And as he says that, you all wake up.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And-
So, where am I?
Yeah, where am I?
So, Rain and May, you had basically like, as soon as you saw Rain, he was like, hey, and then he like passed out.
Oh my god.
And you were like, whoa, what's happening? And then you kind of also fainted. So
Oh my
as you
God.
awake now, Rain is in front of you, and as the others awake, they awake either in their rooms or, in your cases, the guest rooms, the guest room, and that's all I have planned.
Oh my god.
I think Ray and May are sleeping in like a little like room, and it's like a room that everyone in the underbelly knows to carry people to when this guy casts dream spells on them. Like, oh, Rain passed out on the ground again? That guy.
That's silly,
Oh my
The
Baiju.
God.
dream room.
That's silly, Baiju.
My god.
Okay, we can stop the recording.
That was so cute.
7.5 hours. baby.
Whoa!
Jesus.
I love my
That's
shift
so
at
much.
friendship job.
That's
Yeah.
too.
God.
Haley, thank you so much for finally ending a session on something fun and silly and
On a
nice
fun
instead of
note.
awful. Yeah, on a fun
Oh,
note.
That's
Awesome.
also why I'm sorry, but that's also why I was like, no, we have to do beach episode now.
Okay. But
Um,
yeah, I hope all the
Yeah.
viewers had fun.
hope you enjoyed this
Yeah.
this short little episode.
Thanks for
Mhm.
listening, Coghead.
Yeah,
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed all the gay people. I didn't.
what?
I did.
What?
I only enjoyed most of the gay people.
What are you
which
talking
one?
about?
There's only 2 pairs of gay. There's 1 normal.
They're gay to me.
Okay.
What?
What do you
I
mean?
mean, they're queer,
a
but they're not
special
gay.
type of gay to me.
In the
They're
recording. in the
queer, but they're
recording.
not gay.
Okay, yeah.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Okay,
Thanks
bye.
for watching, everybody.
Limbs.
Bye.